Check 1 2 3 1 2 3. 1 2 3 check. 1 2 3 check. Am I live? Can you guys hear me? Is it working? Yeah, I'm actually curious. Am I on? There I am. I can see myself now. It worked. Job well done. Great job, gang. I'm proud of you. We did it. Actually, let me take this moment to thank my patrons: Sarah, Victoria, Danielle, Purnima, Nob, Ryan, Kabong, Breba, Samantha. You guys are fucking awesome. Oh, and Batman. Apologies, Batman. You're awesome too. Thank you guys for supporting the stream, man. You make you keep the lights on. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let me finish what I started the other day, last week. Let's add a background. Hang on, you know what I actually need to do? I need some fucking reference. Don't mind me, I'm looking up reference because there's a certain background aesthetic I want to go for with this character. All right, the background that I had in mind is much harder than I anticipated. Okay. Oh, thank you, Liz. That's very nice of you to say. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I have an idea for a background that I want to try. Backgrounds are tight. Thank you. How was your stream, Liz? Just breaking for coffee. Are you still streaming? Are you still live right now? What's up? What's up, Lisa Marie? Ooh, you got caught. Liz, you got caught. Lisa Marie, how are you? You know what's fucking weird? My Instagram isn't letting me post. My Instagram refused to let me post. I don't know why. It's just like, I posted a little while ago, just fine. Later, Liz. Thanks for swinging by. Appreciate it. Lisa Marie, how are you? Come on, Instagram, what the fuck, dude? What's up, Skippy? Monday morning? Wait, what time is it by you, Skip? It's not morning. Did you just wake up? It's sunny all day here in California, so it's always morning. It's the exact opposite, dude. The sky has been gray all day. It's been nightmarish here. Hellish. It's been a hellscape. Been up for 8 hours, so not really morning. I haven't been up 8 hours. I've been up 6 or 7 hours. Come on, Instagram, you motherfucker. Maybe let me post this. Ooh, what the fuck, man? Dude, I posted 2 hours ago without any issue. And now it won't upload. What the fuck? That's so weird. Oh well. Whatever, man, I give up. Hey, what'd you guys get into this weekend? Too much Counter-Strike trying to make up for the work I didn't do over the weekend. What work were you supposed to do over the weekend? Howdy, howdy, nice character. What's up, Ohan? Ojan? Oyan? Same thing we do every week. Pinky tried to take over the world and doing a shit job of it. It's 7 p.m. at the good old Michigan. It's 7 p.m. here. I don't know why I thought Michigan was on a different time zone. It's been nothing but hot, sweaty, humid as shit. The weather here has been crap, generally speaking. All right, I'm gonna try to post a regular story that isn't like swipe up. What the fuck? It won't let me post this either, motherfucker. All right, man. I don't know if it's an Instagram thing or a me thing, but fuck this. All right, looks like Instagram isn't hearing that I'm live today. Just stuff in my portfolio, working on a sculpt right now that is inspired by a piece of art Lee is working on. What's that? Parts of Michigan are in the Central Time Zone. I knew it. Most of Michigan is in the United States Eastern Time Zone. 4 counties: Gogebic, Iron, Dickinson, and Menominee. These sound like Pokemon. Hey Kabong, what's up, buddy? In the western Upper Peninsula that share their southern border with the state of Wisconsin are in the United States Time Zone. Oh, are you talking about that little Michigan overhang? Where it's like there's like a little piece of Michigan that isn't connected to Michigan, but they like claimed it as their own. What's up, Kabong? What's up, Kabong? What's up, everybody else? What's up, Lisa Marie? Hope everybody had a good weekend. Hope you guys are doing well this Monday. Well, afternoon or evening or late evening, depending on where you are on the globe. I broke my 6-month-long diet for a birthday. It was worth it. It was 100% worth it. But oh, dude, I was hanging out with friends this weekend, and man, they were taking photos, and like everybody was like in the pictures, and man, yo, I saw some of the photos. Holy shit, dude. Yo, I gotta trim up, man. Your boy was looking extra husky in these photos. Yeah, dude, it was just use a filter. There's another streamer I'm a big fan. He's working on a series of cards. Yeah, let me take a look. Nah, man, I gotta start doing cardio. Hang on, sorry, my fucking my Chrome's acting up. Great weekend, saw Widow and the brand new theater that just opened. I don't know if I'm leveling up or just on a hot streak, but I'm feeling good about my drawing these days. That's excellent. Have you been doing lots of practice? Have you been putting in the hours? The only thing stressing me out right now is getting New York City Comic Con tickets. Yeah, I got to pay for the table. You just reminded me. I got to pay for that. Maybe I'll pay for that end of the week. Hey, remember when CD Projekt Red said that they would fix Cyberpunk? Whatever happened? What's up, Frankie? Whatever happened to that? They're like, oh, we fucked up, but don't worry, don't fret, we're gonna fix it. We're CD Projekt Red, and then nothing. Yeah, when I'm not at work, almost always I draw. Always at the drawing table these days, staying sober-ish and doing mindful practice. That's good, Kabong. That's great. They canceled the multiplayer that they fucked up so hard. Oh, dude, listen. There's no way. Smart. The good thing that they did that. Because I remember when Take Two did the same thing, where people were really pumped on the single player campaign of Red Dead Redemption. And people were like, oh, so like DLC for Red Dead Redemption 2? DLC, we're loving this game. The single player is fantastic. And Take Two was like, yeah, nah, dude. No DLC for that. What you're going to get is you're going to get multiplayer. Oh, and multiplayer is going to be half-baked and terrible. And you're going to like it. I'm pretty sure I heard a lot of the team members started getting ridiculous amounts of death threats. There was a recent update now warned you not to run it on a PlayStation 4. That was the update, eh? Oh, this is very cool, man. This is really great concept work. This Julie, is that how you say his name? This and this, so I see. I like those titties. Good rendering, man. All right, did anybody see Black Widow? Besides Kabong, Kabong said. You got a table in New York City too? Awesome, just another reason to go. I've seen it. I'm kind of curious what everybody thought. Some nice set pieces, decent action, but paint by number. Also, hate they ruined Taskmaster. Yeah, I didn't like the Taskmaster thing either. I feel like they needlessly included Taskmaster. That was the biggest fumble of the movie, from my nerd perspective, is the misuse and waste of Taskmaster. The rest of it I thought was great. Solid action, great acting by all around, good script. Yeah, it was entertaining and fun. It was about everything you'd expect from a Marvel movie. They delivered how they deliver, you know? If you like Marvel, and you like what they've done so far, well, you should. There's no reason why you wouldn't like this. Yeah, they didn't do anything different. They're not trying to reinvent anything. They're not trying to break the reel. They're just delivering you that classic Marvel MCU movie, which I happen to enjoy the hell out of. So for me, it was great. Some jackass on another stream blurted out that it was played by Olga Kurylenko. Who's that? What other stream was this? Oh, is that her? What else was she in? Wow, she's 40 years old? Holy shit. Good for her, man. He said people who read IMDb would have known. That's pretty fucked up, though. Who the fuck reads IMDb before watching a movie? Yeah. Yeah, no, who the fuck is reading IMDb before a fucking movie? That's insane. How is this woman in her 40s? What the fuck? What's up, Blaze? They hit it and made her more male looking as a surprise. They did. But but it's out. It's out. Esquire has it right in there. Like on Esquire, it's like right in the headline. It's like right front and center. Like here, look. Right there, Esquire. It's just boom. Cat's out of the fucking bag. They don't give a shit, dude. I guess the way Esquire figures is if you didn't see it this weekend, we'll fuck you. Too late. Cat's out of the damn bag. I didn't know she was a Bond girl. What Bond? What Bond was she in? What's up? What's up? Vitamins. Quantum of Solace. I don't remember. I saw that one. I don't fucking remember that one. Oh yeah, she was in Hitman, Quantum of Solace. She was in Oblivion? I don't remember that at all. Well, she's 41 or something like that. She's 41 years old. She looks great. Scorpio. Yo, G, I always confuse Timothy Olyphant with Josh Duhamel because they look so fucking alike. They also made Tom Cruise as tall as her, and she's almost 6 feet tall. Guys, look at this. Guys, look at this shit. One is Josh Duhamel, and one is Timothy Olyphant. One is Josh Duhamel, and one is Timothy Olyphant. Josh Duhamel, Timothy Olyphant. What the fuck, dude? Decider says, no, Josh Duhamel and Timothy Olyphant are not the same person. One is better. Oliphant is better. I was going to say Oliphant is better. I was going to say the exact same thing, dude. They are so the same person. Clones. Timothy Oliphant also said his mother gets him confused with Josh Duhamel. I think from the interviews, Oliphant is nicer. Oliphant looks like a nicer guy. What's up, Keith? Keith, did you see Black Widow yet? Dumont is when he's drunk. I'm not nicer when I'm drunk. I'm much meaner. Nah, but I don't want my spoilers. I enjoyed it. It fulfilled whatever expectations I had of a Marvel movie. You know, like I said, it didn't break the mold. It wasn't trying to do anything different. And that might be, you know, to some people that might be not what they're looking for. But the way I see it, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, man. Marvel's good at what they do. And they provided what they provide, man. An action-packed, fun time at the movies. Hey, Create Now, Sleep Later. What's up, bud? That last episode of Loki was the best of the series. You know what, dude? It's been... I went on a little vacation this weekend. And I saw Black Widow, and I did like 4 hours of driving yesterday. I can't for the life of me remember the last episode. Oh, let's see. They had killed... Oh, yes, it was them getting out of purgatory. Time purgatory. Did ScarJo look hot? She did. And her replacement, that thick little white girl who's got a stupid name. What the fuck is her name? Florence Pugh? Florence Pugh? She was good too. You could even argue that she was better than ScarJo. Florence Pugh is thick in all the right places. Yeah, she's a thick-legged white woman. Which, good for her. You know, she's got a really pretty face. Fuck, I have to piss. Shit. I drank too much before the show. Drank too much, like, protein shake. What's up, Create Now? All right, I'm back. What I miss? Florence Pugh is thick in all the right places. She is. She is. She's an Academy Award-winning actress, I believe. Right? What's up, Ree? Ree, how are you? Oh, I didn't even bother reading what Keith wrote. What Keith wrote, I didn't. I figured best to just ignore it. Ree, how are you? I fell down the rabbit hole of Kickstarter video game scams. Well, Kickstarter has that fine print where they're essentially like, you're not paying for a product here. You're paying for the possibility of a product. And it's to fucking protect them from, being sued when people don't deliver on their campaigns, which happens way more than you might think. Florence Pugh and her brother are hot, though. I don't know who her brother is. Is he also an actor? Kickstarter is rife with scams. Yeah, he was in Game of Thrones. No shit. Are they like rich? How'd they both get into acting? And like got successful at it. A few YouTube channels I follow have made rich families. Maybe they're one of those rich white types. A few YouTube channels I follow made loads of videos on certain games. One of them is on the verge of a class action lawsuit. Holy shit. Ree, how goes the content creation over there? How goes Twitch partnership? How goes the YouTube channel? All that stuff. Ed Norton. Wait. The virtual reality headset that Facebook bought was originally from Kickstarter. Ed Norton was able to go into acting because his grandfather was a rich real estate developer. Wait, but how does that work? Like, did like the real estate dude like know like producers and directors and like, did he know enough like Hollywood types to be like, hey? I am tired. How often are you streaming? What are you up to? Ree, give me that Riri breakdown. He could go pursue his dreams without worry of money. Oh, that. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of it, right? You know, to even become to pursue acting is pretty privileged. Well, I mean, to pursue streaming as like a full-time career also. Without having to worry about paying the bills. Freelance during the day, streaming 3 to 4 times a week. Man, that's gotta be exhausting. Are you doing other content on top of that? Like, are you doing like YouTube content, TikTok content, Instagram content, all that stuff? Because I had to take a break, man. Because I would do these streams and then I would also do like commissions. Then on top of that, I was also doing YouTube shorts and turning those into TikToks and turning those into YouTube Reels. And it was fucking exhausting, man. You're killing YouTube though. Oh, thank you. I'm like inching my way up. But I only put out 2 short videos last week. I haven't done any like long-term YouTube content in some time, which is bad. Like I should be churning YouTube content out at least 1 video a week. But I've been like overwhelmed is probably the word. I put money into a film being crowdfunded, not a scam, but it needed reshoots. COVID happened and it might never come out now. Damn. There's a D-list actor I know whose fallback is managing his parents' restaurant. Both of his parents are doctors. What the fuck, man? Yeah, I do TikTok, but that's the least strenuous. I like your TikToks, though, Reed. Reed, you're funny. So it's good. Dude, you know who's fucking destroying it? Dude, you know who's destroying it on TikTok? Fucking Raquel Lilly, dude. I had no idea. I caught one of Raquel's Instagram stories, and she was like, thank you for like 1 million views or whatever. And I was like, what, 1 million views? So then I went over to TikTok. And yeah, she's made like a Filipino TikTok where she just does like Filipino content for Filipino people. And it's got like tens of millions of views on TikTok. Fucking crazy. Really impressive. But she's like, dude, she's like I know like a handful of people now who blew up on TikTok and then like funneled that into like their Instagram following, their Twitch following, funneling that into YouTube following. Now, they're all very attractive women. But like Raquel doesn't even really play into that. Like, yeah, she's cute and all, and like she's not bad. She's not bad to look at. But like she doesn't even play into like that whole, you know, OnlyFans-ish thing. She just like does silly Filipino content. His biggest gig was playing the manager in the Growing Pains movie and playing one of the Gotham Oswald House band guitar players. Yoji, that is horrible, dude. Rhea, you go to the gym too? I know Growing Pains had a movie. Dude, I haven't thought about Growing Pains since 1996. Is Growing Pains the one with that dude who became a like super hardcore Christian zealot? Is that Kirk Cameron guy? The guy who's like full Christian, like full like he's like he's crazy. Yep, that guy. Damn. Yeah, how do you anybody who I meet that's like super devout, I'm always like one, very curious about how that happened, and two, I'm like, all right, you're cut from a different cloth, I think. Boarding and Christians have all done some wild stuff. Yeah, man. I'm like, what of life's the winding path that is your life? How did you end up down this road? And like you bought into it, hook, line, and sinker. So much so that you're like, I'm gonna wear this like it's a great personality trait. My religion. Like, I'm going to let this dictate just about every facet of my life now. He started getting more religious towards the end of the series. The last few seasons, he had the actress playing their babysitter fired because she previously posed for Playboy. Ooh-wee. And started making people annoyed at him with his demands. Wow. You know, I read an article somewhere. It was about this, I forget, he was like an anthropologist. He was some type of academic. And he was discussing the psyche of people who fall into cults. You know, because there are people who escape cults. And something about, like, if you're able to fall for a cult once, you are way more likely to be deceived on that scale again. It's pretty bad, dude. So, like, if you fell for a cult, like, if you're one of those people who bought into, like, the Nexium thing with, like, Keith Raniere or whatever, or, like, any of the other ones, you're way more likely to fall for the next thing. Which is, like, geez, man. Good, that lady's going to jail too. She's going to jail for like 3 years, man. Dude, she's guilty of sex trafficking and branding people. Branding people, dude, burning her initials on their bodies. She's getting 3 years, man. Some people are more susceptible to influence. Yeah, branding several women. Yeah, dude. 3 years? I think that Rainier dude is like he went away for life, but yeah, no, dude, and like yeah, 3 years, and like she's gonna be out. They're they're gonna let her out on good behavior after like a year and a half. It's like, damn, man. Jeez, I've been involved in a number of cults, both as a leader and a follower. You make more money as a leader, but you have more fun as a follower? Who said that? Cosby went to jail for only 3 years, so no surprise our justice system failed again. Human trafficking and fake marriage to that chick from Battlestar Galactica. I forgot about that girl, man. What a weird... I watched both the documentaries. I watched the one on like Stars or whatever, and the one on HBO. God, that was weird, man. Yo, what's up, Doomed? How are you, Doomed? Hey, Ree, how do you manage your time between like doing freelance and doing streams and like yeah, doing like social media content? Who from Battlestar Galactica? What was her name? She was the younger one. She had bangs and like no sleep. Jeez. She had bangs and like cute little chubby cheeks. Nikki Klein. I forget the name of her character on Battlestar because it's been like 15 years or whatever. Callie? I think, was it Callie? Let's see. She was the one with the mechanic. She killed Fake Sharon. Let's see. Nikki Klein. Battlestar Galactica. Nexium sex cult. Alex and Mac filed for divorce. Oh boy. Is Alice and Max still married? Who is Nikki Klein from Battlestar Galactica? Wow, her name was Callie. Wow. Dude, I can't believe I remembered that, man. Nikki Klein, best member was Callie Henderson Tyrell. Whatever. Oh my god, dude. What is this? Check out this tweet. Retroactively withdrawing consent is not women's empowerment. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Ooh-wee. I'm assuming she's talking about the ladies that were branded. I'm assuming the take is that she's like, these are adult women who all agree to be branded, so that's consensual. But it's like, hold on, when you're part of a cult, like you've been practically brainwashed, is that really consent? Like, I'm gonna argue, nah, dog. That doesn't sound like consent to me. But what do I know? I've never been inside a cult. But I'm gonna assume that your judgment is slightly impaired. What's up, Donald? Sent you a DM on Twitter. Something to check out later. Yeah. Oh, dude, I'm so rarely on Twitter. Dude, me firing up Twitter just then, first time since I think Ree was the last person I sent a message to on here. July 6th. What's up, Lex? Ooh, sneak peek chapters. Dude, I'm definitely gonna check this out after the stream. Wasn't Jennifer Lean on Voyager? She played Cass. Wasn't she fucking nuts? Maybe. I don't know. I was a little bit too young to be. I think, like, be like aware of like that kind of drama at the time. Did you read about Allison Mack who got sentenced for human trafficking? Yeah, only 3 years though, man. That's like a real slap on the wrist because I said, like, you know, there's no way Allison Mack is like gonna serve that whole sentence. What's up, Melee? Hey Reed, did you see Black Widow? Also, Frankie, what'd you think of Black Widow? The cast actress has serious psychological issues. Reed, what'd you think? I enjoyed it. There was a part I had to suspend my disbelief, but I mean, superhero movie. What was it? What was it where you're like, oh my god? It was a lot more enjoyable than Captain Marvel. Agreed. It was way more fun than Captain Marvel. And also, there were some really touching scenes there. I thought Florence Pug, I don't know how to say her name. Florence or whatever. I think she did a great job, man, with what she was given. There were some really touching scenes in that movie. Surprisingly so. I think anything even Thor 2 is more enjoyable than Captain Marvel. The fact that little girl survived an entire explosion. Which little girl? Oh, yes. That's right. I forgot, Reed, because that choice that was made here, spoiler alerts for anybody who hasn't seen it. The Taskmaster the Taskmaster switcheroo I thought was a waste of a great Marvel character. And I think only because you could have achieved the same exact plot points, character development, and story arc without calling that character Taskmaster. And cleaning diarrhea explosion with a toothbrush is more enjoyable than Captain Marvel. I think Shazam is better than Captain Marvel. Sure, Shazam isn't by any stretch a good movie, but it's a fun movie. It's kind of like Aquaman in that regard. It's just silly fun, man. Thor 2 is dog shit. Ragnarok, though. I thought Ragnarok was great. I wonder how many things did Taika Waititi direct before they gave him Ragnarok? I didn't see it. It wasn't a film I didn't see it. It wasn't a film I'd go out of my way to see. He directed 2. I know What We Do in the Shadows. I think he directed that. Whale Rider. Ragnarok is my favorite MCU flick. I'm curious to see what he's going to do with Love and Thunder. And Shazam is the original Captain Marvel. True. Hunt for the Wilder People too? I didn't see that one. Is that girl A-Tray? That Star Trek nerd? One of the sand snakes from Game of Thrones starred in Whale Rider. Which one? You know, don't even bother answering that. I don't know the difference between any of them. Yeah, that girl. She makes really funny content too. Hey Frankie, you love the MCU, man. I'm surprised you didn't go see Black Widow. I saw Black Widow opening night, man. I went like Thursday at like 6 or 7 p.m. this past Thursday. They all know Shazam is the original Captain Marvel. They made sure of that years ago. Hey, Donald DeLay, dude, did you see not Captain Marvel? No. Did you see Black Widow? He ditched stream for Black Widow. I did. I actually forgot. I forgot when because I got an alert on my phone and it was like Black Widow tickets are available opening night, and I thought, yo, you know what, dude? I haven't gone to a movie in like a year and change. Nah, no interest in Black Widow at all. Really? Shit, man. Dude, I had all the interest, man. I love MCU films, obviously, as you could tell by the paraphernalia. Also, I have Thor's hammer right back here. Whatever, man. I've got Mjolnir hung up in the closet, too. I love this shit. I love a good fucking comic book movie. So yeah, I couldn't wait. I was excited. I got movie mozzarella sticks. I got a Coke Zero, a big one. It was a medium-sized one, but a medium-sized one is still like a giant vat of soda, which I did not finish. People cheered during the Marvel intro. So surreal. Felt good. Yeah, that's what I missed. I had missed that, man. People clapping. People clapping and like being into like super into like the, you know, kind of the culture that surrounds Marvel movies. It felt nice, man. It felt nice to be back in the theater. And also, I love movies, so I couldn't wait to be back in the theater. I almost considered doing one of those movie pass things, where like you pay a monthly fee, and they let you see like an unlimited amount of movies. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized like I'm not gonna be there that often. But also like I don't know what else is coming out. There's not too many things that I'm besides like, you know, the next few like nerdy movies that are coming out. There's not so much on the docket that I'm like, oh my god, I need to go see all this. I love all the MCU films pre Captain Marvel and Endgame. My interest died with those two. You didn't like Endgame, dude? I thought Endgame was awesome. I thought Endgame was a great goodbye to that phase of the of MCU. I hope they do the Flash film really good. You Flashpoint, dude, with Flashpoint with Michael Keaton, Ben Affleck, and Ezra Miller. Infinity War was better than Endgame. Infinity War was a better film than Endgame. But like again, there's still like one film. It's one film in two parts. So I look at it as like part 1 and 2. She should have had her origin film among everyone else's origin film, not after she's dead. She died in Endgame. It's like the Solo movie. You release a film about that character after you kill them. Just don't do anything for me. Ain't gonna pay cinema prices to see a film that does nothing for me. I'll be honest, man. The way I looked at it was a goodbye movie. You know, like she died, but like this is a kind of a last hurrah. Infinity War was my great goodbye. In my opinion, that's how it ended. Yeah, but Donald, that's not how it ended. I mean, that's how that phase of the Marvel movies have ended. But yeah, no, man. Are you just done with Marvel altogether? Are you watching any of the Disney Plus series? The only film worth going to the cinema this year for me is Dune. All right, Kabong says Suicide Squad 2, Dune, French Dispatch. What the fuck is that? Or what I'm looking forward to the most the rest of this year. Bond looks all right. I don't give a shit about James Bond, dude. I liked Casino Royale, and I watched the one after that, and the one after that I was bored by. I really enjoy the wrap up that was Endgame, especially the way Captain America's story ended. Yes, me too. French Dispatch is the new Wes Anderson. Oh, that might be fun to see in a small theater. That might be fun to see. Dude, the Wes Anderson film, that might be good to see in a... Because I saw Black Widow in IMAX because I really wanted to see the scope of it. Because, you know, that's the thing about Marvel films, man. They really do their best to make it so that if you do watch it in the theater, you get your money's worth. So, you know, between the CGI and the sets that they, you know, piece together, they make this scope so grand that it feels like a blockbuster film. So I wanted that experience. So I went to go see it in IMAX with, like, you know, the giant reclining seats and all that stuff. But I feel like a Wes Anderson movie, to watch a Wes Anderson film, it might be better suited for like a small kind of like, you guys ever go to the Alamo Draft House? Where, like, you know, you get like a burger and fries, or like you get like a milkshake. It might be more fun for that kind of setting. Yeah, pretty much done altogether. Not watching the Disney Plus stuff over it. Not over superhero movies because I'm so for Black Adam, but I'm done with the MCU. It's so weird. I don't know why you'd be done with the MCU, man. They're making good stuff. Again, it's not great stuff, but they're making good stuff. Transformers, I wanted to like the Bay films, but the character designs are so bad. Sacrilege, Quantum of Solace is super underrated. I don't know, I couldn't get into it. Yeah, after Quantum of Solace, I stopped watching Bond films. I just didn't care. Not that, like, I'm against it. Not that, like, I don't like Bond films or whatever. But it's not like I'm not going to pre-order tickets and I'm not going to get, like, pumped for a Bond movie. It's just, yeah. It's just not really my bag. The new theater in my town is like that. The main screen room seats maybe 70 people. Quantum of Solace wasn't a Bond story. It was one of those scripts that they liked and adapted to a Bond movie. Oh, is it like what you said, what they said about the Joker? Like, the Joker script was a script that had nothing to do with the Joker, but they turned it into a Joker film so they could make it. Pretty much. I'm excited for Dune. Any idea when Dune comes out? I'll be honest, I never read Dune. I don't know anything about it. I didn't even watch the original movie, but I know. Here's what I know. I know it looks really fucking cool. And I know that's probably sacrilege to anybody out there who really likes the Dune series. Probably like, what the fuck? Oh, speaking of cool shit that's coming out, did you guys see the Witcher 2? Witcher Season 2 trailer that dropped? I'll just wait. Oh, listen, the way I'm looking at Dune is it looks to be, and I could be wrong, and I might change my mind based on how I'll just wait. It was Lynch. Yeah, it was a David Lynch. Dune was directed by David Lynch way back when. But it looks like a really fucking cool music video. This new one. Or like a moving painting or something. Like, I don't know, man. Seeing the shots that were released last year or the year before, 2019, maybe whatever the year before the pandemic, they're so breathtaking. What's up, Pink? The new one gives me Mad Max vibes, and I like it. Right. Yeah, Mad Max is another beautiful film. I lost interest as well. Skyfall was disappointing. Quantum of Solace did suffer from the writer's strike. I love it, though. Oh, fuck. I forgot about Skyfall. I watched Skyfall. I completely forgot I watched Skyfall. That's where spoiler alert, I believe that's where M dies, right? Dame Judi Dench. Bumblebee isn't in a Bay film, and there is no mention of Bay even being tapped for the rise of the beasts, Frankie. I actually heard, somebody told me that the Bumblebee movie is actually a good movie to watch. But I watched 3 of those shitty Transformer movies, and after the 3rd one, I was just like, listen, I'm a very patient person. I'm a very patient person. But at some point, I have a limit. Bumblebee was also mid AF. Yeah, I didn't see it. So I don't know. Can't comment. But those fucking Transformers designs are so ridiculous and so overly complex that I remember I was in the theater and I'm watching Transformers 3 and I'm watching Optimus Prime fight someone, but like the way they were just like these giant alien robo component things just swinging at each other and like spinning around and like blowing things up. I had no idea thousands of mini moving parts. Right. It was like I was watching just 2 mechanical blobs just like dance around midair in explosive ballet. And at some point I was watching this and I thought, what the fuck am I watching? What the fuck am I watching? This is nonsense. David Lynch has a new series coming out too. Wisteria or something like that? Hey Nikki, did you see Black Widow? Dog?
No, I'm waiting this weekend to watch it with Jake.
Boo. Fuck that. You should watch it by yourself first.
Oh. Sir, did you like it? I didn't see anything in Discord, so I don't know.
I liked it. I thought it was good.
Got your theater settings and everything? Popcorn and all?
Yeah, back in the theater, man. Felt good. David Lynch's new series, but they said Megatron transforming into a small gun is impossible. It's killer sentient robots from outer space. Get over your logic. Yeah, I drove down to DC to see a friend this weekend.
Next week.
Hey, Too Woke. 20 months of Too Woke tier 1 sub. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, sweet. Thanks, sweet T-dubs.
Ah.
Ah.
All those letters. Ah. I was DC.
It's hot as fuck, dude. Everywhere's hot as fuck, and I hate it.
It's gross. Yep.
The fence came down. Dude, the fence came down in the Capitol. They finally took the fences down.
Oh.
I actually walked over to that wall. That wall that those fucking lunatics climbed. How did they not all get shot? Whatever. Yeah, the wall those lunatics were fucking climbing way back a year ago. I was actually looking at it. It's actually pretty tall.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, you're so big today.
I know, Reed. The cops.
Wow,
the
I didn't know
cops.
this was gonna be so big.
They didn't get shot. They didn't get shot because the cops didn't want to shoot them, because the cops were complicit because they.
Your penis is literally the biggest thing within the tri-state area.
Because I think the cops liked it. I think they did.
Melee.
While we're talking Transformers, anybody grab that Unicron? What's that, Lex? Despite assaulting officers. Oh yeah, they killed that one cop, dude. They beat that cop to death, dude. Politicians were also complicit, telling them where the people's offices were. Oh, for sure. Nikki, is it true that you were one of the people that stormed the Capitol last year?
Yep.
I knew it. I'm telling the feds, Nikki. They're coming after that ass.
They'll find me in court Friday.
Unicron is sold out. It's like a $700 massive action figure. Mine is the smaller one from Combiner Wars. Wait, how come Jake hasn't seen the movie already?
If he's with his mom won't buy stuff like that for him.
Wait,
So we're gonna leave it up. Huh?
Wait, didn't you say his mom subpoenaed you?
Yeah. Yeah. So, she won't buy it for him or take him to see it because they don't. Her and the daughter, they don't like Marvel movies. So either he'll have a choice to watch it here or go to the theater. So we'll leave it up to him.
Mona. Hey, Mo Bags. Mo Bags probably watched it, Black Widow. She probably stole it. Unicron is a planet-devouring robot. Orson Welles' last acting job.
Look at the size of those fucking knockers as they make their way, bouncing around.
Everybody watched it. Nah. That's good. I heard good things.
From about Black Widow?
Yeah.
I'm trying to stay off the online though, so I don't like ruin it or anything. Excuse me. Maybe Mona doesn't like it.
I thought it was dope. I thought it was dope.
Wait, what happened to
Like I
the
said, I've got
kid?
issues with Taskmaster. I've got issues with Taskmaster, but aside from that, solid movie.
My keyboard lighting stopped working.
Rachel Weisz surprisingly had me rolling. Really? Yo, Rachel Weisz looks still very attractive. How old is that lady? She must be in her 50s now, right? I feel like she's been hot and has looked the same for like the past 35 years, Rachel Weisz. Her deadpan humor. Rachel Weisz is married to Daniel Craig. No shit. I didn't know that. You know, I just saw that movie Knives Out. It was okay.
Ooh, that's a good movie.
It was all right.
Oh, I liked it.
I liked it okay. I didn't love it, but it was good. It was fun.
Rachel Rice.
Rice. Rachel Rice.
Rice. I was trying to put a face, but she's always the mummy girl to me.
Yes. Mummy Girl. Knives Out is my second favorite movie after Scott Pilgrim.
Oh.
Hey Melee, why Faye bang you, dude?
Melee got banned from Faye.
Melee got banned from Faye's channel.
Oh,
Yes,
dear.
she was bisexual awakening girl for some people. Because her and Brendan Fraser were hot. Scott Pilgrim was a great movie, super fun and different. It was fun and different. I just rewatched Mummy last night. Rachel Weisz is a honey. All right, I gotta see how old she is, man. Wow, yeah, she's 51 years old, man. Holy shit. And she's been married to Daniel Craig for 10 years. Fucking good for her. Dude, she looked great in the Black Widow suit, by the way. She must be doing her workouts, I'm assuming.
Squats.
I don't get how this is working. What is this?
I think Daniel Craig left his
Oh,
wife for her.
shit.
Yikes.
Oh shit.
Damn, dude. He said, "That'll do, pig. That'll do."
Who is his ex? Fiona Loudon? Let's see. They have one kid. 19. They were only married for 2 years? They divorced in 94 and then Daniel and Rachel married in 2011. Holy down.
Hey, Nikki, are you and Joe common law married?
No. Yeah, I know. We know, Momo. It's just like, no, we're not either. There's no common law marriage. There's nothing. Nada. So it's literally just like wasting my time. I have to use a PTO for this fucking cunt. Just like, what the fuck? It's fine. I had my rage earlier, but I'm cool. I just feel sorry for her now, you know?
Wait, so you actually have to go to court?
Yeah, man, they subpoenaed me. And they paid me $25 because I am now, it's a witness fee. I don't know what the fuck they're gonna ask me.
Do you have to go? Can you just not?
Yeah,
That's okay.
no, dude, if I don't go, then then they can take me to behind the bars for like a day or something like that.
I know, but like, do you have to take the stand? Like, is it like?
No, I have to show up, but it could easily be dismissed by the judge once he sees how ridiculous it is, unless he wants to hear the questions being asked.
Do you have a lawyer?
My cousin's a lawyer. I have two. I have three, if anybody, for family, but if anything, I can just hire Joe's. But he said I would need representation because this is just witness and they can't really ask me anything about, like, you know, income stuff. This is strictly only about child support, nothing else about, you know, their past divorce or their kids and stuff.
It's weird,
So-
man. It's weird that you.
It is weird.
That like you
It's-
were part of the court case.
Yeah. So I was reading the subpoena when I got it. The guy was like, "Are you Nikki?" And I was like, ah. And he's like, "Were you expecting this?" I was like, "I was. Thank you very much."
What if you were to lie to him and be like, he's like, "Are you Nikki?" And you're like, "Nope, not me."
I mean, I didn't have to answer the door, but they would have had to keep coming back daily.
What if you had fled?
But
Right, because they have to serve.
For what?
They have to like hand you the papers, right?
yes.
So if they don't hand you the papers, then you don't have to go, right?
I mean, I guess.
So
but,
if they
like,
catch, they have to catch
listen, if
you.
I was hiding something, it'd be a different story. But there's nothing there. So
Nikki, dude, here's what you
Yeah.
should have done, dude. You should have been hoarding
Yeah.
cash. At least minimum 10 grand in cash, Nikki.
sure.
You should have bought the flip phone. The burner phone ages ago, Nikki. Bought it cash, of course. You should have bought it in cash. Middle of the night, 2 towns over from like a gas station. Now what you do, Nikki, you take that and you take your other essentials, you put it in a go bag. And the second you heard about Sabina, boom. You're on the road. You're on a bus. You're on a bus traveling who knows where.
Bus.
Yeah, Nikki, no paper trail.
Nope. It's not valid. Okay, so I don't know. We don't know. The
Yeah.
subpoena was just. It looks like they were looking for information back when I used to work for Joe's dad. And the date is July 1st, 2018 to today's date. So if they want to ask me questions in regards to me working for Joe's dad, to attempt to prove that I was getting money directly from Joe's dad to send to Joe, that's completely. Pat hated his dad. Joe's dad hated me when I used to work for him because I didn't really put up with bullshit. So he didn't like me regardless. But those dates, I put my 2 weeks in June 25th of 2018 and started a new job July 9th. I took a few vacation days and then I to go to Michigan, and then I
Wait.
put the rest of my vacation days.
Wait, what are they trying to get you for?
if they put me on the stand, we think they're gonna ask questions, since I can't lie, right? And I'm not gonna lie about shit anyways, but they're probably gonna ask during my employment this is what's funny though, right? During my employment, if they're really, I don't know if they know how long I've worked there from July 1st, 2018 to now, because that's what the subpoena states. They're going to ask if I've gotten any additional under the table funds or anything like that for myself, either to provide to Joe or to assist or anything. That's a no. I don't take handouts. I don't do anything. I don't, we work hard. Like, that's just it, you know? But the total days that they're asking me about per this subpoena is a total of 2 days.
2 days? What the fuck did they happen in those 2 days?
They don't know that I quit at that time. They don't know anything. I was looking at my dates. I was looking at my past emails, and I messaged my offer letter and my letter of resignation to Joe, and I was like, this is all for 2 days, by the way. He goes, what do you mean? I go, they're looking for information from July 1st, 2018 to now. I go, I left that job. I started a new job on the 9th. I took vacation days to go to Michigan with you and Jake. And then I put the rest of it on the check for a total of 2 full working days. So I don't know. They don't know that. So it's gonna, we sent that to Joe's lawyer, and he's gonna bring it up to the judge. Like, if it's in question for their employment, it's a total of 2 days. We aren't sure why she's here. And she subpoenaed me before at the beginning of their relationship, and I didn't have to go on the stand because there was just so much bullshit. It was me and like 3 other people who got called in on that.
Damn, dude,
it's a formal one.
A formal court hearing.
The judge made this upcoming Friday specifically only for this case. He's got nothing before or after.
Poor judge.
But basically, we believe that they are attempting to try to find some way that Joe's making more money than she is, which she's not.
She makes more money than Joe?
Which Joe's not, right? Yeah, from the initial child support, from the very first child support hearing until now, her salary went up $22,000.
Oh,
so she's fucked because
yeah,
it's almost the same or more, and they have to put it in this fucking Illinois algorithm to find, like, just plug in these numbers, and the fact that he pays all of child's insurance, all that stuff, blah blah blah, and then it pops out a number, and she doesn't want the child support to change because it's $1,400 a month.
That's a lot of fucking money.
Mm-hmm. So in their end, it's what else can we do to show that there's got to be some way. His dad owns a company, and he gives him money. You know what though? They can't do anything if it's gifted. He was never gifted money like that. Like, here's like 10,000. You know what I mean? But like, we'll just say, for example, his dad's like, "Happy birthday! Here's $100." They can't do anything about it. So.
Damn, dude. Yikes. This sounds like a fucking nightmare.
It is. It's also really stupid because his daughter gets emancipated in 2 years, so they're gonna have to go back to court to do child support for just Jake. Like, she's an idiot. I'm just like, okay. You're just wasting time. That's fine. It's cool. You could afford the lawyer fees and everything, but you're complaining that you can't, like... I found out that Jake is still sleeping on a fucking twin mattress. This kid's taller than me. Plays football. What? I was like, what? It is crazy. Too crazy. Anyways. I've been, like, mentally drained ever since, like, I found out, and we've been going back and forth with, like... Tomorrow I have a conference call with Joe and the lawyer.
I sleep on a twin bed. Yeah, dude, I slept on a twin and a futon until I was in my 20s.
Well, I don't know how that works out, because I can't sleep on a twin if I'm Jake's height. Your height.
I don't know, dude. You fucking make do.
Yeah, I guess if, like, you're not living under your parents' roof, you're 13 years old. I guess if you need a bigger bed,
Nikki, you sounding bougie as fuck right now.
Work? How am I bougie? I don't know. We get upgraded beds if we can't fit on it. That's just how that worked over here.
My tiny sister gets a fucking double though.
The futon probably would work better than what he's on because his mattress isn't like, okay, it's a conversion. He got it. It went from a crib to a toddler bed. You know what I mean? Like it's not like an actual twin. It's like probably I don't know how to. Is he home?
Mattresses are expensive.
I don't know. I mean, it is what it is. I think in this case though, it's to try to show that like Joe can't parent and can't provide, whereas like, you know, okay, can't do this. You want more money. But
Momo
we'll
says
see
she
what
sleeps on a
happens
queen.
Friday.
Dude, that fucking retard, Keith, sleeps on a queen size mattress. Keith, where are you? And he's like, I need a king. Keith is like fucking 5'2", and he weighs 102 pounds. He's like, I need a king. I need the space. I move around while I sleep. I'm like, so fucking put baby bunkers on the fucking side of your beds. Are you shitting me, man? You should be sleeping in a fucking crib.
If I was alone, I don't mind a queen. And we got a California king for free, and I don't like it. I would go down just to like it's too far, like it's too wide, you know, like, or how does it work with the Cali king? It's
not as big
wider,
as
but then shortens in length or something.
I don't know. You know what? I have no idea.
Something like that. But I think we got it free, so we're just like, okay, sure. And then now I'm like, okay, well, we'll just have to wait till we get I just want a king. He's like, you want to go down? I was like, yeah. There's no reason for us to keep this fucking California king.
My ass will end up behind the fucking bed if I sleep on a twin. I don't know how to be. I don't know how to be sleeping, but it's wild. Dude, I don't really move around much at all during. I sleep like Count Chocula. I just, you know, wherever I lay, and that's where I wake up.
Do you have your arms crossed?
No, I don't. My arms are usually like. I'm usually sleeping on my side, with one arm under the pillow. But I just, you know.
Yeah.
I just, you know, I don't. When I was younger, though, I would wake up.
Pillows.
I would wake up on the other side of the bed, like pillow on the floor, sheets off. I'm fucking. What's this? Dimensions and bed sizes. Some people move too much when they sleep. It's annoying.
Why are you naked?
Crib, twin XL, full double XL, queen.
Wyoming king. I didn't even know that was a thing, or Alaska.
So California king is.
So.
It's a little bit of a chode, I guess. It's a. No. I mean, it's 84 inches, I guess, in length and 72 in width.
Yeah, see, I'm good with the king. I mean, we have a queen in the guest room.
An Alaska king, a Wyoming king. That's fucking
Maybe
enormous.
I try to, like, find sheets for that? Oh my god. Hold on, I want to see what this is in, like, an actual image. Well, I gotta figure out why my keyboard.
The Alaska king is for freaks.
Alaska king red. It's huge! No way. This is like if you... I don't even know what you need it for unless you have like,
dude,
all
I feel
your
like
animals sleeping with you.
At that point, you're
massive.
How much of your room is a bed?
Right, you gotta have... Like, sleep in the basement. That's a big-ass mattress. Not a mode.
What does Mona sleep on? A king? Queen?
Oh, she just said queen. Queen.
Regular king is bigger than a Cali. Did not know that. They're like, I think they're the same size except the 4 inches. The 4 inches that are usually on a king in the 72. It's 72 inches wide instead of 76 inches wide, and it's 84 inches long instead of 80 inches long. So they're the same. It's the same dimensions, Lex. It's just the sides are
Like
slightly
flipped.
different. The sides are just slightly different in width and length by 4 inches. They just move the 4 inches over.
I think it's stupid. Like I said, I got it for free, so I was like, sure, why not? And now I'm over it. I think in the end, it just matters if the room is like cold. I cannot sleep in a hot room. And it's been raining and getting super muggy, and like the humidity is fucked over here. I'm just like, so we turned on the heat, or the we turned on the AC earlier this morning.
Why was the bed free though? Yeah, good question.
So the people talk about bougie. So at the old place we would do home deliveries, and one of the accounts was Serta.
What?
Serta mattress.
Oh, Serta.
Serta mattress.
I thought you said Serto.
And if no, I don't even know what that is. If that was a thing, and this one particular California king did not refuse that delivery because the plastic part had a little hole on it, and it wasn't near like the mattress. It was like the top part, like the very very top part. So that customer refused it and requested a new one. And Serta doesn't take back mattresses once it leaves their building.
Oh,
so
shit.
it was hauled back. We had to report why it was refused, blah blah blah, and then Serta said dispose of it, right?
Oh.
Quote, unquote.
Dispose of this filth.
Yeah. So then Joe called me and he's like, we can have because he would have like his team. We lived maybe a mile away from the old warehouse that we used to work at. So they're like, "You want the mattress?" And I was like, "Is it free? Because I'm not fucking paying for a Cali King." And that's how we got it. But yeah, we had a lot of them. So there will be a lot of, if we ever found out. Serta didn't want to know, but we just gave mattresses to those who needed it.
Serta. Certify this dick, is what Joe said the first time he laid on this mattress.
Get out of here. He says it like that. Dick. Stupid ass.
Natural childbirth on bed, free mattress.
Holy cow! Your penis is gigantic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right. Hey, Ree, you ever date somebody with a giant mattress?
You guys used to have water beds?
No, my parents aren't bougie like that.
I never had one. I just wanted to know if you did or if anybody else did.
Oh my god, where the fuck, Ree, where'd you get that fucking emote from? Looks like a Blade Runner. Yeah, because he was 6'2" and about 280. Damn, that's a lot of man, Ree. My cousin had a waterbed in the 80s.
I never found them to be comfortable. My friend used to have one.
Hey Yoji, I was
wake up
talking
with
to I was talking to some 80s. I was talking to some Asians the other day. Yoji, and these were Chinese Asians. And they were talking about how a lot of the Hollywood celebrities that you see, some of the more famous ones that end up in more recurring roles than not are Korean, and they just went through like a whole list.
This is racist.
So I figured.
Oh my god, racism, Michael De Nicola.
So I don't know much about it, but I thought, is that true, Yoji? Because they were like, look at Bobby Lee, who was it? Bobby Lee, Sandra Oh, Stephen Yoon, Margaret Cho, Dave Cho, John Cho. They were just listening. They were just like fucking rattling off like a shitload of Korean celebrities. Yoji says no. There seems to be a handful of Koreans and a handful of Chinese who get all the roles. What ethnicity is Aquafina, Yoji?
You racist motherfucker.
I had a hand-me-down waterbed. Ew. Hand-me-down waterbed? Whose bed was it, Lex? Aquafina tries to cover all the bases. She is Chinese and Korean. Oh, she's both? Wait, so a Chinese person had sex with a Korean person, and that's how Aquafina is? Gnarly. Yoji, I didn't know that was allowed. Her mom is Korean and her dad is Chinese. Nikki, did you know that?
Just how I like me some Oriental.
Nikki, did you know that was allowed? Intermingling like that?
Yeah. That happens a lot.
Is Donnie Yen Chinese? Well, you know, you got Mignon Wen. She's Chinese.
That's sex, Michael.
Yoji, who's that other old Asian broad that they toss in all the martial arts movies? I think she's in Shang-Chi too. She was in Star Trek. Donnie Yen is Chinese. Air Nation and Water Nation together to make a... Michelle Yeoh. Michelle Yeoh is Malaysian Chinese. Malaysian Chinese? Well, it's like Uber. Former Miss Malaysia. No shit. I bet she was a real looker in her day, Nikki.
I'm about to Google her.
This is misogyny.
Hey Nikki, did you check out my Instagram story this weekend?
No, I was hosting 2 different parties.
What kind
I
of parties
didn't
were
have
they?
time to go on Instagram. Well, we had meat day Saturday. So
What?
Joe smoked
Meat
a
day?
pork shoulder and Joe smoked the pork shoulder and ribs. And then people brought sides. We were enjoying the meats. And then
You know what-
Sunday we had
You know, Ree had a meat day on Saturday too, but it was different. Wasn't the same.
Oh, really?
Jet Li is Chinese from the mainland.
What did you post online? Anything saved or?
Nothing. You know, listen, I post memes all day, every day on the old
Yeah.
Instagram. On the old Instagram.
The old.
No, but I posted this one. It was from one of those pop-up carnivals that you see, you know? Getting old for BBC. Ree, you getting too old for BBC? Your pussy is like an old Danny Glover?
Your pussy is premium. Prime time.
I'm getting too old for this shit, Riggs. All right, and wow, look at that, dude.
Pussy.
It's a young Michelle Yeoh. She could get it. Nikki, that's some hot Asian tail, Nikki, your favorite.
I can't see big anime titties anymore.
She had a really poofy hair back in the 80s. Poof, poof, poof.
No, I posted one of these pop-up carnival things. Dude, it was one of those rides where it almost looks like a hammer, you know? Like you got like a boat full of people on one end, on the other end is a weight, and it spins around.
Oh, yeah.
It spins around and then it kind of goes the other way, and then it like really whips around and then it stops and then it drops. By the way, I've never been on one of those because they look like death traps. And I don't trust the carnies that like unload those and assemble it off the truck for whatever fair that they're doing for a weekend or two.
Right.
But I was watching this video on TikTok, and dude, the thing was whipping around, and as it's whipping around, the arm of the machine that like holds it started like leaning backwards, dude, and like creaking and like shaking, and like people were like running over to it.
What is it called? Carnival
Fucking death trap,
ride?
dude. Well, dude, whenever you like go and you see the carnies, it's either carnies or teenagers that are like operating those things, or both, and they're like missing teeth, dude.
It doesn't look right. It looks unnatural.
I don't know, dude. I feel like if you're missing teeth, I can't trust you with my safety.
God. I don't like it.
I feel like when it comes to my safety and well-being, it's a full teeth minimum, or at least dentures or something.
That's fucking terrifying.
No visible missing teeth, please. You know, like, because again, imagine if you were going rock climbing, and some hillbilly carny missing teeth was like hooking you up to the harness, letting you know everything's gonna be a-okay, or the zip line or whatever.
The one guy's the. I'm glad everybody else jumped in on that.
No, I didn't go to DC for carnival. I went to DC to visit a friend, but no carnivals.
Did you see Circa?
Is Circa in Washington D.C.? I thought she was in the South.
She's near the area. Oh.
No, I have no idea.
Did you hear about that lady on Southwest, I think it was, who tried to open up the door?
Oh yeah, that fucking crazy white woman. They taped her up to the seat, right?
They like duct tape her, yeah.
Yeah, I saw her screaming on the plane. I mean, like, listen, what the fuck? If you're in midair, what the fuck? And this person is gonna like kill everyone.
Hey. Hi, Ebo. Yeah,
I mean, what else?
duct tape her ass too.
What the fuck else are you supposed to do?
Right.
Hey, so like, Indy Fox is banned, right?
Do.
Might be a 30-day or perm. Yeah, you're right. Indy was selling her stream clips as NFTs. What? Won't know for 30 days. Well, I mean, it's been at least a week at this point, right? Who's being Karen of the day? On some airline somewhere, there was a woman that lost her fucking mind and tried to open up the side of the plane. You know, the emergency exit. She tried to pop that bad boy open midair, mid-flight. So I guess at some point they just duct taped her ass to her seat. I mean, there's always Pornhub. She hasn't said anything. Oh yeah, they duct taped her to the chair. Yeah. If it was only a 30-day, why would they unpartner her? That's true. That's terrifying, though. What the fuck is wrong with people? Yeah, like, again, I think people were upset that they duct taped her. I think people were like, oh my god, how could you duct tape this person? It's like, well,
I mean,
she fucking tried to open the fucking emergency exit at 30,000 feet.
yeah. I don't.
No, she assaulted the staff. She assaulted the staff, too? Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Her Twitter removed Twitch, only mentioned singer, model, entrepreneur. Damn. Opening the emergency exit would do that. Sure, it would. Suck you out. Suck out all the air. Also, when you're up that high, it's like -60 below with like no air out there.
You were seeing like.
So yeah, that'd be pretty fucking bad.
Bane got to the plane.
Yeah, depressurizing the cabin, perhaps sucking people out. Yeah, it's a nightmare.
Fuck that.
Momo says there's always Pornhub. Evo says nah. she could still make money off OnlyFans and Fansly. It depressurizes the cabin, forcing the pilots to drop below 1K feet to repressurize and close the door. Yeah, no, that's a fucking... Yeah, that's an absolute nightmare, man.
You
know what? They should have let her open it, and they should have thrown her out. Right, Nikki?
What?
The woman on the plane.
Why is that? What was that guy's name? Hold on a second. You just went full blown.
Bane?
That guy's name. No, Homelander.
Homelander. Next time she can fly in a straitjacket. I mean, after you do that, right? You're like, you got to be banned from like airlines, right? Like they got to put you on the no-fly list.
I would fucking hope so. I would want to be on a flight with that crazy lady.
Couldn't she also do fan house? What the fuck is fan house? What is that? Yeah, dude, I wouldn't worry too much about Indie Fox, even if she's permanent banned or whatever. She makes so much money off OnlyFans and whatever else.
That's all.
Fansly, you know, any other endeavors. She's fucking fine. I keep seeing Fan House. I can't keep track of all these apps. What the fuck is Fan House though, for real? Let her fly as long as she agrees to wear one of those jackets or be zip tied.
I have beautiful titties.
I've not heard of Fan House yet. She must be making enough because she said she's buying a house. Fuck, man, dude. Dude, if you got I'm buying a house in LA money.
Don't touch me.
Shit, dude. But again, dude, honestly, man, my personal opinion, that's fucking stupid, dude. Don't buy a fucking house in Los Angeles, man. House in LA during a housing price run-up. Yeah, no, dude. Dude, that bubble is enormous right now. Houses are so much fucking more expensive now than they've ever been. And also, like, for what you get, you know, the money that you'd spend in Los Angeles to get a house, you know, however many millions of dollars to get a house that probably, as far as like real estate wise, probably doesn't look great. Or at the very least, it might look great, but it's going to be tiny as shit. Dude, a house in New York. We pulled up a New York City home that was like $1.3 million. That was so small. It was like the size of like a starter home. Like, but like absurdly expensive. For what, right? Yeah, and all for what, dude? Like, why would you do that, dude? Like, why would you spend that much money? But to live in Los Angeles, I understand living in Los Angeles if you need to be there for your job, right? Maybe you work in the entertainment industry to some degree. Or whatever, right? It's generally the entertainment industry, right? Maybe you're trying to be a comedian, maybe you're trying to be an actor, maybe you're trying to work in Hollywood or the field to some degree. And yeah, okay, I get it, right? Like, yeah, that's where the industry is. That's the center of it. I understand. But if you're a fucking streamer, and well, by the way, not even that anymore. If it is a permanent ban, then you're not even, you know, maybe you're a YouTuber. But dude, fucking guess what? If the pandemic taught us anything, it's that you could do all that shit from fucking anywhere. So do that. Dude, if I had buy a big home money, I don't think I would do it in New York City. I don't even know if I'd do it in the New York area, man, because Long Island is expensive, Yonkers is expensive as shit, Westchester. For fuck's sake, I'm never gonna step foot in fucking New Jersey, dude. Dude, New Jersey is America's butthole, and the only reason why people don't shit on New Jersey more is because we've got Florida. But if it wasn't for fucking Florida, dude, New Jersey would be the anus of America. So no way in hell I'd move to that dump. Connecticut is shit too. Also, who the fuck wants to live in the Northeast, man? All that snow, all that cold, all that shoveling. What's up, hockey? Nightmare. Nah, dude. I think I would move down south, man. Not necessarily Texas or Austin. Ooh, maybe Pacific Northwest. That could be cool. Yeah. But like, yeah, Georgia, maybe South Carolina. Or North Carolina? Where's Charleston? Which state is Charleston in? I went over there. And yeah, the racism was weird. But you know what? I feel like I could deal with that. Charleston, South Carolina. Yeah. You know what? For the nice weather, I think I could put up with it. My house is small and it's overpriced, but there are 12 other people willing to buy it if I didn't. Oof. For what she does, she doesn't need to live in Los Angeles. Pacific Northwest or Texas might even be bet. Yeah, dude. South Carolina was peaceful, but internet in the woods was shit. Well, I think, you know, like I said, Charleston is a nice town, man. I will say there's one thing about the South, and this isn't just in Charleston, but in like different places in Georgia too. The working class that I saw, so like here in New York City, I'm sure Reed knows this. It's like you kind of find all people in all places, right? So like if you go to a coffee shop, the barista might be white, Asian, Pakistani, and Indian, Middle Eastern, whatever the fuck. Right? It's like any old fucking guy, a girl, your server, your waitress, your bartender, all the people that like do the service. I'm not talking about the cooks in the back or the guys taking out the trash or the busboy. Those are usually illegal immigrants. But like the servers that you interact with more often than not, those are like people, they're people from the Midwest and they're like college kids and like whatever else trying to make a buck in New York City. But the servers and like the wait staff in the South that I've found, they're all black and brown people. And I noticed that like pretty like the first day or two, I was like, hey, this is weird.
You racist motherfucker.
It's like you go into the Krispy Kreme and like the whole staff is just black folk. Or, you go to a restaurant and like the waiters, the waitresses.
Oh my God, this is racist. It
was fucking, I'll be honest, man. It was weird, dude. It felt weird. It made me feel uncomfortable. Except in the Waffle House. I've never been inside a Waffle House. Waffle House always looks like scary to me. Too scary for me to step inside. I don't know if I'm tough enough for Waffle House, especially not at night.
Only in your area?
Texas has some of the least expensive cities that live in the U.S. as far as decent cities go. No zoning laws in Houston, so houses and land are cheap there. Evo, they get you with the high property taxes. Also, most of the bigger cities are moving up in price quick. Hey, I live in Texas. A lot of people have been moving to Texas from as far as I know. Yeah. A lot of Californians moved to Texas. And Texans were pissed. I wouldn't live there anyway, Yoji. Too hot. Evo, America don't want you. We're xenophobic, don't you know? Put on your black Air Force. I don't have black Air Force One energy, Uri. That's okay, Yoji. Lots of less expensive areas in Canada anyway. I'm totally cool with it. I would, you know what, dude? I'd like to live in Canada. Although, speaking of racism, I always thought the place to live in would be Vancouver, right? Because, it's so beautiful there. You got the mountains, you got the ocean, you've got super hot Asian people in Vancouver. But then you look at the crime stats, and Riri, in North America, the most violent city towards Asian people is Vancouver. Dude, racism and hate and anti-Asian hate crimes. Like they spiked like 400%. Like there are here, I'll give you the statistic. There were more anti-Asian hate crimes committed in Vancouver City than any other city in America combined. Combined, dude. I always thought Vancouver was progressive. Right, dude? What the fuck, man? Yoji, me and you, we gotta move there. We gotta bust some heads, Yoji. I know I don't look super Asian, but I feel like I look Asian enough that you and I can cause trouble. Yoji, here's what I'm thinking, dude. Matching leather jackets, dude. Karate style headbands. We'll meet up with Dave Tran. He's got that Vietnamese grit. Hate crimes in the US and Canada are not comparable since they define them differently. Something that qualifies as a hate crime in Canada doesn't in the US. Canada is too cold. Really? The Asian hate crimes are fucking wild. What's up, Pop Pop? Being able to afford medical care is also nice, Evo. That is true. Yeah, we have medical care here, but you gotta pay. They want your money. And they also want you to die. You have a, I'm gonna leave this IHOP randomly energy. Oh, I did, right? I completely, I bailed on that IHOP. I just left. Riri, if there's a TwitchCon this year, you gonna go? I already have a couple of other jackets.
Dude, I'm getting out of here.
Vancouver is a major immigration port from Asia, but also full of racists. If you walked around dressed like that, you deserve a beating just for your style. How dare you, dude? Listen, me, Yoji, any other Asian people or Asian-looking people that we can grab off the street. Leather jackets. Karate headband.
How dare you?
We're going full Cobra Kai. Strike hard, strike fast, no mercy, Yoji. I'm going to start referring to Eric Kennedy as Mr. Miyagi. It's going to be offensive. I got the Cobra Kai shirt. Are you going to New York City? Oh, I got a table. I'm going to split it with Kate, but my artwork was accepted. After all these years, the New York City Comic Con people were like, you know what, your artwork, it's not shit anymore. Enjoy this table. Either that or they're like, oh, people are scared to go to New York City because of pandemic. We got open tables, and you'll do. You have money. Yeah, I just saw you walk out. Yeah, Ree, I'm a weirdo, man. I'm a weirdo when it comes to social stuff, man. I get like in my own head and I overthink and I'm like, man, I'm a burden. I'm bumming everybody out. I gotta get out of here. Pop, pop. Pop, pop. Nikki, say hi to Pop, pop.
Hi, Pop Pop.
Nikki, tell Pop, pop how pretty she is.
You're really pretty.
Your penis is literally the biggest thing within the tri-state area.
All right, but listen, it's not all about looks, Nikki. Nikki, you gotta tell her how smart and funny she is, too. Come on now.
You're smart and funny.
You're really good at Tetris.
Simping
Michael.
isn't bad. Simping is king
We're going
shit.
full simp, dude. We're going full king simp, dude.
Powers initiate!
We're going full simp fried rice. Yeah, I had no idea you're that introverted. I am, dude. I'm like, dude, I will get like really fucking shy, man. Like if you put me in like a new, dude, I'm like one of those cats that like is so used to their own surroundings. If you take them to a new place, they get real freaky.
Meow meow pussy mix.
Meow meow pussy sis.
Hey, is anybody else shy in real life? Here I'm not shy, but I think it's because I'm empowered, dude, because like I'm in my own space. Riri, do you find Henry Cavill attractive, handsome? I'm not even remotely shy. I'll walk in a room and I'll make myself the center of attention. That's adorable. I don't, but I would. Ooh. So handsome. That guy is real handsome. You see that lady he's dating? He's dating some lady, I think. And I think she was a conservative dude. Hang on. Henry Cavill, girlfriend. Let's see. Henry Cavill asks fans to butt out of his love life. Oh, here's his woman. I gotta say this lady's pretty I gotta say this lady's pretty bland, and I don't mean that to be like nasty or insulting, but I mean like, you know, like a gal like this, you just kind of, again, she's a very handsome young lady, so I'm not like, this isn't a dig, I'm not like trying to rip on her or anything. But But like, if you saw this girl walk down the street, you wouldn't be like, "Oh my god." Also, look, they both have butt chins. That's cute. She's pretty. She's 100% pretty. But it's not like, you know, she looks. But she's very normal looking. She's very. I don't want to say bland or boring, but like she looks like a regular person. Whereas like, you know, you've seen this guy, man. You know, you see this guy walking down the street, even him looking like a goofball. I mean, Jesus Christ, man. Come on, dude. Fucking come on, internet. There it is. Yeah, look at this guy, man. This guy looks like a fucking Greek god walking down the street, right? Isn't he like 6'2" or 6'3"? Fucking guy must weigh a fucking few hundred pounds of muscle. He looks like, again, dude, he looks like a Greek sculpture fucking come to life. So, you know, so you look and then you're like, oh, here's this gorgeous slab of man. And then here's like his lady who looks like she works at Target. I kind of like that. You know, I gotta say, I kind of like that. I like that, you know, I like that here's Superman. And he didn't, you know, he could have got a lady who's like super hot, like a Victoria's Secret model type, you know, that kind of brand of woman, you know, like a giant, exotic looking, you know, stop time. She's so gorgeous. You know, like a, you know what I mean. But he went reg. He went normal. I wouldn't kick out of bed for farting. Listen, man. Again, not saying she's ugly. Not by any stretch of the imagination. She's a handsome young lady. But you know. You know, she's got big tits. Nikki, look.
Okay.
Nikki, look at those bags. Your favorite.
She's got pretty eyes.
Look at those bags. Big fat pair of fake titties.
I don't think they're fake. Come on now.
Squeeze them.
Come on now. I don't think they're fake.
There they are.
Let's see. He's an extremely handsome man. There's no denying it. Have you seen Hugh Jackman's wife? Don't even get me started on Hugh Jackman's wife, dude. I saw Hugh Jackman's wife. I'm like, oh, he's a homosexual.
Oh, she was pretty back then. They were married since '96. I mean,
she was pretty back when, dude? In the 50s?
No, man. She's got some pretty. Well, from the photos I can find of her.
The year was 1946. The war was over. Fucking like what the fuck, dude?
Oh, that's one couple I won't have to talk about. They just like it was too long for them for anybody to judge. Like, let her be.
Cough, beard, cough. That's kabong, dude. That's exactly what I was thinking, dude. Yeah, you saw. They call that a beard. Yeah, let's look at Hugh Jackman's beard. No, let's not, dude. Let's not. Let's take the high road today. Let's not rip on Hugh Jackman's wife. He's a nice person. I'm sure they love each other. But yeah, in my opinion, I think she's his beard. Strong beard, you know, big beard energy coming out of that gang. Nicole. I wonder if Mona's ever been anybody's beard. Mona, you ever date a homosexual that didn't know or didn't acknowledge their own homosexuality until after you're done dating them?
Oh, lordy.
Get on voice, Mona. Some people like others because of their personalities. It's disgusting, I know, but it happens. Yeah, what do they call those people? Freaks, right? No, most people I've dated were either straight, bi, or pan.
Everything is sexist. Everything is racist. Everything is homophobic.
Nikki, what are you crying about? That Mona won't get on voice chat?
Yeah.
Mona, you've disappointed Nicole yet again.
Hey.
Mona, you ever get sick of being such a disappointment? Corey! Wow, 40 months.
Can't believe I've wasted 40 months of my life. My K2
Corey's got eyes you could come on, you guys. Corey, how are you, buddy? How are you? My sister dated a gay man who hadn't figured it out. First time she brought him home, I asked, why are you dating a gay guy? 5 years and a broken engagement later, turns out he was gay.
He's gay!
Ooh. Hi, Corey.
Evo, you're a fucking asshole. Evo, you fucking asshole.
Yo, it's that legendary Spice Girl, Corey. Corey Spice? Evo drives them to be gay. Evo, how'd you know he was gay? I'd imagine like Evo is waving goodbye to his sister's boyfriend, and then as her boyfriend's leaving the house, Evo sees him.
It's a real good mouthful.
And he's tucking in. He's tucking in one of Evo's worn pair of boxers into his jeans. Just stealing. I will say he was the best guy my sister ever dated, though. Nice guy.
Dude, you're freaking nasty.
Evo caught him with his hand in the cookie jar. Corey bought you Applebee's treat. Wait, what, dude? You got me Applebee's? Is that even did you really just do that, dude? Did you really just fucking buy me Applebee's? Holy shit, dude. Someone sent you a treat. Keep your phone handy. For the driver. Check your email for more details. What the fuck, Corey? Is this to celebrate 40 months? 40 months of Corey.
I'm gonna squirt.
Oh, hey, Evo, did you figure out who banned Melee in Faye's chat? Was it Corey? Is Corey a mod there? Faded. Oh, that's fucking funny. Where's Melee? Melee, you animal. Someone sent you a treat. He knows the key to your heart is through your stomach. It's true, my big bulbous stomach. I gotta start dude, Taco Bell wasn't on there anymore. I removed the Taco Bell because it made me sick, dude. I think two people ordered me that Taco Bell, and I think I got sick both times from it. Because it's like 12 tacos is a lot, man. Eating 12 tacos in a single night is too much. I learned it from you. Wait. You saying Melee learned it from me? I tell Melee Fox that the other day when he asked. Weekly. Nah, dude. 12 tacos is too much for my system, man. I'm good. Like, I could do probably like 5. Maybe 6.
Oh, Lord.
But like, that back 6, dude. That back 6. I'll eat it. I'll eat it because I'm a real man. But goddamn, dude. Too much for your system or too much for your toilet? It's not even about the poop. I don't poop that hard because of Taco Bell. Matter of fact, dude, no, if you want to give me stomach pain, dude, give me like a bowl of ice cream. That's a lot of like, yeah, that level of dairy will
This
fucking
comes out of nowhere.
Yeah, dude, that level of dairy will have me too.
I had like a whole box of lactate pills before I had any ice cream until I found out that there's like lactate ice cream now.
I heard the lactate ice cream tastes terrible.
No, it depends on the brand, but there's a few that taste really good.
Corey brand lactate ice cream. It's called Corey's Dream Cream. And it's got a picture of Corey tonguing the cream right as it enters the, right as it gets packaged.
I swallow cum.
Too much for your system or too much for your toilet. Eat sorbet instead. Corey tongues all the cream. Corey's dream cream. Corey, how goes the mail manning? You know, Corey, I met another girl. I don't know if you know her. She's from Samuel Tucker Young's channel. She's been in here before. I've mentioned her before. Atomic B. She's a male woman. And I was asking her about her uniform, and she's like, no. She's like, I'm freelance. I drive my own car, and I don't wear a uniform. I was like, what the hell, man? What the hell?
My mail carrier doesn't wear a uniform, and she drives an actual mail truck.
Is she single? I think she might be Corey, but I think she's Corey's freelance too. Yeah. What the hell? Every mailman in New York City I've ever met has got the shorts, they got the booty shorts, or they got the full Mr. McFeely regalia, they got the jacket, they got the post office t-shirt.
Thick thighs, muscle legs.
Yeah, they got the black shoes and the fucking knee-high socks.
Yeah.
Fat ass white girls. I like fat ass white girls, the thick tie.
Yeah, I didn't know you guys are freelance. The only major company seems to have only the major companies seem to have a uniform here. Otherwise, they just wear civilian clothes. I always thought like part of being a mailman, part of the fun was having the uniform. You know, like looking like that dude from Cheers, Cliff Clavin. Applebee's is preparing your order to be delivered between 9:33 and 9:43. All right, I'll keep my phone at the ready, volume on.
What did you get him, or is that a surprise?
I honestly let it be a surprise because I don't remember what I put on the fucking Applebee's thing. Because like, you know, people order me a treat off the Applebee's menu, off the tree menu like once every like 6 months. I don't remember, dude. Yeah, we have companies outside of Canada Post, though. Canada Post wears uniform, no exceptions as far as I knew. Canada Post is the major company that does here, but like DHL doesn't, right? But less expensive to use contractors. Oh, city carriers wear them, rural don't, I believe. Corey, could you make your own uniform? Leather jacket mailman. Corey rides up on his Harley. Vroom vroom.
Hi, KJ.
Hey Corey, is there any address that you don't like delivering to? Where like you see you got mail from there, you're like, ah, fuck, not these boobs. I don't want a uniform, says Corey. I got some sex offenders. Oh shit, dude! Do you know what they did? Because that's all that's public, right? Because that's the part of being a sex offender. You gotta know. People I really don't want to interact with. Postal Service policy states that rural carriers must present a neat, clean, and professional appearance reflecting a positive postal image, but does not require rural carriers to wear uniforms like their city counterparts. I'm going to say, dude, I think rural carriers probably are better off, man. I think rural carriers, right? Although what you miss,
I did not know that.
What you miss in the outfit, you make up for in, like, you know, you driving your own car. Hey, Belfortrix, you know, you're driving your own car. You're wearing your own clothes. So I imagine Corey. You know, I'm gonna draw you how I imagine Corey dressing for his job.
Look at this butthole.
Belfortrix, Belle, you want to hop on voice chat? How's your voice doing? Belle lost her voice last week from who knows what. Probably screaming her lover's name in bed for a prolonged amount of time, Nicole.
Oh, okay.
Neat and clean. He's going to anime cosplay. Yep, I can hop on voice. My voice is back. I wish that was why I lost it. Belfortrix, is that you?
It's me, Belfortrix.
Hold on. Are you... Is your mic okay? You sound different.
Up again. Hold on. Let me look. Discord is probably being dumb.
Wait, Pop Pop is writing something. What's the Pop Pop say? My roommate nearly poisoned me earlier today. Fucker put pineapple, allergic, in a smoothie and didn't tell me. And one of the kids yelled at me not to drink right before taking a sip. Ooh, shit. Yikes, Pop Pop. I'm sorry, that sucks. Did they forget?
Good for your kids, though.
Yeah. Yeah, good looking out for the young kids.
Little children. Is my mic better?
Oh, it sounds cleaner.
So weird. Yeah, it was Discord. I'll move it a little closer.
I trained them well. Pop Pop almost went into anaphylactic shock today, Kate.
That's awful. I'm glad that you caught that. Was it on purpose or was it an accident?
Dude, do you think it was on purpose?
I mean, I hope not, but that'd be awful.
I qualify for a service dog for my allergies, seizures, and fainting spells, but can't afford one. Would be more effective than a child. Damn, dude, they can't like give you some cutbacks on that?
Hope.
How much are service dogs?
Yeah, that's a good question. I haven't ever thought about that. I guess I always assumed that there was like a program that just helped people who needed one, you know?
Yeah, dude. I thought Canadians were cooler about that stuff than they are down here because we're monsters about it. You know, we're kind of like it's a little too Darwin-y down here for my taste.
I don't know. Canadians' track record hasn't been too great lately.
Well, I mean, is Pop Pop? Well, Pop Pop isn't indigenous, so I think she's okay. Would be more effective than a child. $3,000, $35,000. I'm an immigrant, though. Yeah. Oh no, are you not a Canadian citizen, or I thought you had dual citizenship? I'm disabled and queer and a woman and brown. Pop-Up's giving me her resume. It sounds like you're handing in your resume for Marvel Comics.
Oh boy.
Give her a book. Give her a comic book. I got the cards against me. Anywhere. Does anybody in the chat beat Pop Pop? What's Mona? Mona's not an immigrant though, I don't think. I think Mona's a...
She was.
Mona, are you an immigrant? I know she's got filthy Turkish blood in her, but I don't think she's an immigrant.
Oh, okay.
Nikki, right?
Maybe. Nikki's like, don't get me involved in this.
Mo is just thirsty. Wait, so Kate, how'd you lose your voice?
I honestly think that I just was sick with some kind of a cold, because it started out like my throat hurt really bad, but I didn't have anything else going on. And then after like 2 days of that, my voice was just gone. But I didn't have any other symptoms. It was very strange.
Weird.
I know, right? It was very odd.
Hey, Liz was telling me she went to a soccer game in your neck of the woods.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she went to a Detroit City game.
She said she had a blast.
Yeah, I saw it on her Instagram, and I was like, are you at a Detroit City game? She said it was fun.
She said it was ladies playing.
Oh, really?
I think that's what she said.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that they had a women's team.
They got a lady team. She said they got a ladies team and a men's team. She was watching the ladies.
Yeah, my significant other used to play for them. That's why I knew where she was at, because I don't like sports, so otherwise I would have had no clue.
I didn't know. I forgot how much you love sports, Kate.
Oh yes, I adore them. My favorite thing.
Sports and Frodo.
Sports and Frodo. Yeah, sports definitely come before Frodo.
Mo is just thirsty. I'm a white, cisgendered, heteronormative man. Everyone hates me now. It's horrible. Kabong, you should just lie about your ethnic background.
I love white men.
All things considered, I've been pretty lucky in life. I've done well despite the barriers. I'll be honest, man. I'm an immigrant. And brown. I'm not gay or anything like that, obviously. I'm sure my circumstances, you know, at some point I wouldn't be surprised if they led to some sort of discrimination. But I don't know. To be honest, I've never really given it much thought. What about you, Nikki?
What?
Listen, you're a queer woman of color. How bad do you feel living in a white man's world, Nikki?
He's living in my world.
What? What'd you say?
Living in your world.
Yep.
She said he was living in her world.
That's not true. That's funny though.
Bet.
That's a good joke.
Aw. I guess so. Stop licking me. Come on. I let you over it. What are you doing over here?
I can't lie about it. I'm very, very white. You know what we gotta do, Kabong? We gotta start tanning you up, dude. Kabong, we're gonna put you in a wig. We're gonna tan you up. We're gonna say you're one of those white Hispanic types.
I haven't gotten any tan this summer. I have not been outside enough.
I got sunburn at the beginning.
Make him Make him the male Rachel Dolezal. With a tan, I could maybe pass for Italian. Say you're Sicilian.
What you drawing today, Mike?
I'm just doodling.
I'm doodling.
He's drawing me. Oh yes, I'm drawing Corey. I'm drawing Corey, and he's holding his mailbag.
Oh, I see.
Like a duffel bag of money.
That's
Do you
envelopes.
actually know what Corey looks like?
I'm kind of winging it because I know his hair is long. I know he's got
Yeah.
beautiful cummy eyes.
Ooh, look at his peepers. Corey's got eyes you could come on, you guys.
Come here, Chunky. Come here.
I'm drawing what I think his male outfit is.
Let's see.
Yeah, was that what you guys were talking about when I came in here? Or was that male people don't have to wear outfits?
The ones that do backwoods country deliveries.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have to wear the uniform because they're freelance agents.
Oh, they're freelance agents.
But the city ones do. Or
What
else.
about yours?
The mailman that delivers to me, I believe, does wear a uniform, but that guy is like, I swear, he intentionally drives so slow. I've seen him stop, like, multiple times in just random places around our block. I'm like, what is he doing? Like,
What are you doing, bro?
You think he's jerking off?
My mail lady's like,
no, I
Just
think
like
he's
him.
just,
wants her ship done.
I think he's just lazy. It's just taking little mini breaks.
Bro, you're driving.
I think he's jerking off.
That's
I think he's jerking off in the truck.
Ew. Onto the mail?
Jerking off onto the mail, yeah.
Sticks together.
That's why it's always stuck together. Makes sense now.
It all makes sense.
He needs a
Mine's
bigger
super
sack. Pop Pop says.
Trying to make her a little gift for the next pickup.
I got fucked at every turn I can think of. Trauma all over the place, but I've made the best of it. I'm independent. I can support a family, and I've got a loving support system. That's really good, Pop Pop. I'm sorry you were dealt with. You got dealt a shit hand, man.
Oh, shh. Yes.
He might be too woke. He actually has hit on me and tried to get me to go to lunch.
Try to go out to lunch? Is that what you just said?
Yeah. He was like, hey, like sometime, like do you want to go out to lunch with me? I was like, no.
That's weird.
And then he tried to play it off like he asked multiple people. Like, he's like, oh no, it's not like that. It's just like friendly.
Uh-huh.
I don't know you, right?
No, he doesn't know me, and he looks like he's like
weird. What?
I don't know, man.
Oh shit, dude! I didn't realize the music wasn't on. Apologies. Can you hear it now?
How dare you deprive these beautiful people of the music?
I'll be right back.
Okay.
It's soothing. In comparison, does he know you less than I know you? Yeah, who knows you more, Belle? The mailman or Yoji?
Probably Yoji.
Yoji knows everybody.
I mean, Yoji's heard me talk about things in here. My mailman doesn't know me like that.
Yeah, the mailman doesn't know about your vibrators the way Yoji does.
Yeah, exactly.
Although he's probably delivered.
Get out of here! I
One or
know
two.
where you're going with this. I don't know. Maybe.
Moxie! What's up, Moxie? I'm sketching my friend Corey. Mailman Corey.
Corey.
Yeah, Corey got me Applebee's. And Corey's been subscribed for 40 months. Well, the very least I could do is a Corey sketch.
Damn. Corey got you Applebee's?
He did.
What a
He
sweet Corey.
He appled my bees.
What did he order you?
I forgot, cause I made that like restaurant treat like
Treat stream?
I made the treat stream so many years ago, and nobody's ever ordered me Applebee's. People usually just get me Taco Bell. So I am curious. I'm as just curious as you guys. Man, my mail is confusing as hell. One day I'm getting delivered oxygen shanks, and the next it's a 50-pack of ramen, and then a shovel. Who's the shovel for?
I get all kinds of stuff too.
Corey says that because he looks through all the mail. Oh yeah, because Corey knows. Well, Corey says his least favorite person to deliver mail to is the sex offenders on his route.
I mean, that makes sense.
Oh, wait, Corey, yeah, did you answer the question? Do you know what they did? Because, you know, it usually says, you know, you can usually look those guys up and it'll tell you what awful thing they did.
Does it?
I can look it up. Yeah, dude. You could, because one part of being on the registry is that all your criminal records are all public. So.
Oh shit.
So not only do you have to tell your neighbors who you are, where you are, that you're a sex offender, they can also look you up and see what it is you went away for.
I do think it's a little strange that you can get on the sex offenders list for like peeing in public.
Yeah, no, if you pee by like a school or a playground or something, you could end up on the sex offenders registry.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucked though. That sucks. What's up, Casper?
Yeah, this seems like a bit much maybe, but I guess it depends. I guess if you're intentionally doing it, maybe.
Pop, I didn't know you had a garden. What are you planting there? But they get letters from the state police that have to be signed for, says Corey. Do they sign it? Do they sign it in front of you, Corey?
I used to work at an orthopedics office, and we had a lot of times, not that they were sex offenders, but we had prisoners come in quite often, and that was always interesting. We had to like put them not in the lobby because people would get really uncomfortable.
Corey says, yeah, they need to show ID. Hey, Corey, whenever you go to these, so you go to visit these sex offenders, do they give you the creeps? Do they look like, can you tell? Like when you show up, like, are they wearing like shorts and like high socks and like big glasses? And maybe like they smell like milk? Some I can definitely tell.
Are they men or women?
Corey, what's the giveaway? Yeah. Men, says Corey. Corey, what's the, how do you know? Like what's the, so if, yeah, if you had a pinpoint, what's a trait?
Doubt there's a trait.
Sec, I got food. Corey's got a sex offender delivering him food. I used to garden all the time. I grow all kinds of things. Veggies, herbs. Whoa, Pop, I didn't know you were so,
They won't be able to sit down because of the burning in their butthole.
You're such a little farmer. Do they all look like Napoleon Dynamite's brother? That's exactly, dude, that's exactly who I was thinking of in my head.
Oh my god.
That is exactly who I was thinking of. Kip. They look at him undressing him with his eyes. I used to work at a lot of farms growing up. Farm Ellie. Bill, you've milked an animal or two in your day, right?
I think I've milked a cow, yeah. I've never owned a cow, but...
Could you see yourself owning a cow?
No, I don't like cows. They're dumb. And they poop everywhere.
What's your favorite farm animal?
A horse.
Oh yeah, I guess those do count as livestock.
Yeah.
Bill, have you ever eaten horse?
I have not eaten horse. I don't know if I would. I guess maybe. But I really like horses, and I worked on a horse farm for a summer. I don't know. Horses are very smart, so I have a... Then again, I think there's animals we eat that are pretty smart too, so...
Like pigs. We eat the fuck out of pigs. They're smarter than dogs.
That's actually true. What about you? Have you eaten horse?
Yo, if somebody was like, yo, check out this horse chili, I'd be like, yo, yeah, give me a spoonful.
Yeah, I'd probably try it. I don't know.
Wow, I didn't know this was gonna be so big.
My biggest
you're
problem
so big
would be, like,
today.
and this is in general with like the animal food industry, is like I just don't like when they kill them inhumanly, you know?
Yeah.
That I don't really like.
What's up, Daisy? Daisy, how are you? Keith says I'm assuming Keith has eaten horse, and he says he liked it.
Interesting.
I'm guessing Keith probably ate horse, and he must have enjoyed it. What was that, Bill?
I was gonna say there's some like weird
What's this pussy
animal
juice talk?
meat that they sell down in like Florida. Like you drive down to Florida and there's these like signs for places that's like crocodile meat, buffalo meat, like all of these weird things. I'm like, what?
I've had alligator meat, and I've had alligator jerky. It's pretty good.
Is it?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Huh.
Looks like beef back on the menu, boys.
Here, guys, I drew Corey.
I love meat in my mouth.
We have the meat.
Moose meat is common here. Ooh, I'd have moose meat.
Yeah, I would eat moose.
Pop Up, would you let me come over and feed you moose? Pop Up, would you let me come over and feed you
Corey's
moose?
got eyes you could come on, you guys.
Moose chili? It makes me sick. Oh no. Pop, that's not good. I wouldn't want to make you sick. I'm allergic to moose meat.
Oh my gosh.
How are you allergic? Wait, what's in the moose meat that your body doesn't like?
Oh man, it's gonna be a big yikes from me, dog.
I look good.
Are you allergic to all meat then, Ellie, or just certain ones?
That representation of Corey is not weeb enough. Hang on, I just gotta give him the facial. I gotta give him that classic Corey facial hair. Because Corey is not Corey's not clean shaven. Moose has the same enzyme that makes me sick as cow and pig. Fish, chicken, and turkey don't though.
Interesting.
Pop, what's your favorite kind of fish? But one of them is an old man. He reminds me of Herbert from Family Guy. Dude, I'm surprised you didn't look up what they did, dude. That would have been like the first thing I did. I'd be like, hello, sex offender.
Oh my god.
Then I would have made note of their name, and then I would have went right to the fucking pedo database.
Dude, I'm getting out of here.
I just looked. There are 26. Holy shit, that's so many, dude.
On your route? The heck? Damn.
In my town, not on my route. Okay. Damn, dude. I'm like, what they fucking put you on, man? Are they punking you, dude? They put you on like pedophile row or something? They're like, yeah, give this guy the pedo route. I was hoping she would say like Pauly Shore.
I miss pussy.
Yeah, guys, here. This is Corey. This is Corey's attire on his mail route.
Oh my.
Catch him delivering mail to a pedophile near you. Mail system.
I like pussy. I'm a real man.
Mail system is broke. Just got 3 letters with the wrong address. This happens all the time. On the plus side, I have my honorary Hispanic card. Shall be henceforth known as Bernardo Alvarez. Bernardo? Aggravated sexual battery. Proposed act by communication systems. I have 2, and those are the charges. Aggravated sexual battery. That sounds horrible, dude. That sounds like grape to me. Grape without the G.
What is the second one?
I think that we should consider
Proposed
having them
sex
arrested.
act by communication system. That sounds like dirty, nasty texting.
Like texting?
Wait, if sex texting is illegal, then fucking lock me up. The cops will be here any minute.
Hey, like what?
How did you like the first Space Jam, and are you interested in the sequel? I loved it because I was a child. I don't think it would hold up now if I was watching it again. And am I interested in the sequel? No. I don't know anything about LeBron James. I know he's a really good basketball player. I know people debate on whether or not he or Jordan are the greatest. But
I wasn't even touching my wiener yet.
I wasn't even touching my wiener yet. Hang on. I think the Applebee's guy is coming.
It's a trap.
Get to find out what Mike got for dinner. One female to 25 males. Yeah, I guess that's not shocking. I still am curious what that
something I could put in you.
thing is. Like, what does that mean? No, I don't think Corey's the one. Now people think Corey's a sex offender. Starting rumors.
What?
No! Corey, how long does your mail route take you to do? Oh, Doom, we were talking about the pedophiles on Corey's mail route. And what they did to get on the list. $5 hours? Okay.
Describing this dick. Well, it looks like a seed that like half sprouted.
What the fuck?
That's just a weird mental image, man. Oh, plus however long to sort it all in the morning. I didn't know you had to sort it too. That sounds like a pain. Daisy, I know, right? What did Michael get from Applebee's? We take bets. What do you think it is? I guess Corey you can't guess because he knows. Hopefully. Oh, it didn't say? Oh, okay. Never mind.
Looks like somebody's eating good in the neighborhood, and it's me.
It's you.
It's me. That's me. I'm the person. I hope it's buffalo wings. I just took a look at it.
Yeah, everybody wants to know what you got.
It's a burger and fries brought to you by Corey Chan.
Take it home and eat your pussy.
This is the best pussy I've ever tasted.
It's not. I didn't order pussy for dinner. Daisy, when's your next song? Says Keith. Yeah, when is your next song, Daisy? I hope it's buffalo wings. I'm gonna be honest.
Daisy has music?
Daisy makes music.
I didn't know that.
What's this pussy juice talk?
Daisy makes music, and according to Jim, also her music is dope. And according to Jinpai, Daisy and all her friends only have big boobs, super big boobs. You can only be Daisy's friends if you got giant tits. So Kate, you should be good.
I was there for that course. It should be good. I don't know. I feel like mine are pretty average.
I feel like yours is a C cup, right?
Yeah.
C to me is pretty good, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not complaining. I just don't know if I'd say they're...
Start
huge.
complaining.
No, I like my boobs. Because
Here.
if you get too big, then it's just sort of like in the way. And
Then you
I
get
used
back
to
problems.
have double D boobs. Yeah.
When you were chunky, you had double D titties?
Uh-huh. I did. Need to work out.
Burger time.
Ooh, look at that bacon. Speaking of piggies.
The color's a little weird, but trust me, it looks good. It's kind of being washed out by the white light, so I've got like a harsh white light on the desk, so it's making it look paler than it could be, but it's good. Maybe I'll put it in the other camera. Yeah, this is what we're talking about. Look at that.
Shocked I didn't fucking just nut all over the fucking couch, dog.
That's the This is what it looks like. This is the real jammy. Here, let me The fries don't look crispy though. Dude, who the fuck wants like super hard crispy fries? They gotta have some fries. Gotta have some bend to them. Mona, what are you crazy? Crispy. Those sound like burnt fries, dude.
It'll get really soft.
Thank you, Crispy Corey. Thank you, Corey, and thank you for the 40 months, man. Hey, Corey, if there's a TwitchCon this year, are you gonna go, bud?
There's not gonna be a TwitchCon this year. They would have already announced it.
Yeah, they would have. See, I could have sworn they would have done one this year, only because I think they bought the San Diego Comic-Con for a bunch of years.
They did.
Yeah.
For 5 years. I'm actually surprised that they didn't do one this year.
I mean, like, dude, there's a whole bunch of other conventions that are happening at the end of the year.
Yep.
I can't see why Twitch wouldn't do theirs, but I guess that company is so damn disorganized. I think
maybe they just didn't get their shit together in time.
Yeah, I don't think like I honestly at this point I don't know if they could do it because it would be so disjoint. Like they wouldn't have enough time to, to put it all together.
Yeah. No, they wouldn't. It would be so short notice.
I'll go whenever the next one is. Yeah?
Some of the cons this year have been fairly short notice and not very organized. Like I'm planning on going to MegaCon, and they did announce that a while back that they were going to do it, but they have sent out very little information as far as the con. They've been pretty bad about communicating.
Yeah, no, they must be scrambling to just kind of recoup any time and money.
Yeah, I think so.
Where'd Nikki go?
I don't know. I think she went to go let her dog outside, maybe?
Do you think she left because you showed up and you're Caucasian, you're a white woman? You're
I don't think that was why, but I don't know.
You're the oppressor?
I don't think Nikki left for that reason, but maybe.
It was only a matter of time. Yeah, see this burger. You might just think this burger I'm eating it's because Corey did this out of the kindness of his heart because he's a generous man. No, this burger is reparations. It's because I lied. I told Corey I was indigenous, and that he owes me land and French fries.
Land and French fries? Is he buying you land next?
Well, we're starting off slow.
Okay.
Wait, what ethnicity is Daisy again? Is it? I always forget. I feel like I've always asked Daisy, and then she tells me, and then I immediately forget. Daisy's everything.
I like white girls more better. The thick time.
Daisy's whatever she wants.
I like that as white girls more better.
Japanese, Cuban,
curvy types.
European. Whoa, I didn't know the kind of Asian you were was Japanese. Daisy, do you consider yourself white passing? That's what the kids call it these days, Bill.
I do know what that means.
Who taught you that word?
I don't know. I think Instagram.
Daisy
Fat
says
ass white
yes,
girls.
extremely.
I like fat ass white girls, the thick time.
Wait, so Daisy, you never been called a racial epithet before? Keith says sexy is hers. Keith. Hey Corey, do you put hot sauce on your stuff, on your burgers? Hey, I'm gonna take a bite.
A burger?
That's fucking good. Holy shit.
What's this pussy juice talk?
Wow. That's really fucking good.
Oh my god! Can you eat pussy like that?
Hey, wait, guys, you think Mona is white passing? Hang on, I gotta take another bite. This thing's delicious. Corey, thank you for dinner, man.
Oh my god, this is racist.
Dude, this burger's fucking Applebee's. Holy shit. Fucking Applebee's, dude. I thought this was no offense. I thought this was gonna taste like ass. Cause it's Applebee's, you know. I can't tell you last time. Like I put Applebee's on the list as a fucking goof, you know. Never thinking that anybody would, you know, pay their good money to have me eat this, but fucking Applebee's, dude. I should have given that little Asian woman who walked up to the apartment a high five.
A high five, eh?
This is the best pussy I've
Whoa.
ever tasted.
Hi, Frankie.
Hey, Frankie.
How are we, gang?
Pretty good. How are you?
Hey, Corey, what are you saying in this drawing?
I did.
Corey, what should you say? Here, I'll drop the Fagasm for you.
Something about sex offenders.
What's new?
Right now, I'm eating good in the neighborhood. Thank you to Corey. Do you have Applebee's?
Am I white passing? What the fuck is white passing?
Oh, yeah, is Frankie white passing? Oh, dude, Frankie looks like a...
What the fuck is that, then?
Frankie, dude, Frankie sent me a selfie of him where he looked like a big toe. And then I said, Frankie, come on, man. And then Frankie went to Mona, and Mona's like, here, Frankie, I'll style you. And then she turned Frankie's photo into a fucking smoke show.
Wait a minute, hold on. Why does Mona sound like Michael Jackson?
That's her voice.
Well, it's not. Do you want, wait, I'll try and go and find a picture of me when I was a little boy, and I had a really blonde hair. You want me to find that, dude?
I love the Mona voice. White passing, as in most people perceive me as white. Hang on, let's be creeps and let's look at photos of Jessica. I hate you all, says Mona. John's Mona impression. You know, let's listen to John's Mona impression. I'm curious. I think it's about time we all listen to Mo Bags. Let me lower the music a pinch. Allow me to pull up the clip. I told the girl I'm talking to that people make fun of my voice. She didn't believe me. Mona, our very own Turkish Michael Jackson. Here, alright, let's listen. Your computer will run it, no problem, says Mo. Mo, are you gonna come here and help me build a computer?
Yeah,
Hang on, I gotta make that louder. In true Mona fashion, you could barely hear her because her voice is so low. And by her, I mean John Amore.
What, John?
Yeah,
Is John doing a Mona impersonation?
Yeah.
No.
He makes her sound like a sad puppet. Mona sounds like a sad
I can't
puppet
even
cat.
know what John is saying. in
Your
that.
computer will run it, no problem, says Mo. Mo, are you gonna come here and help me build a computer?
Yeah,
You can't hear her. Is John doing a Mona impersonation?
Yeah.
No.
He makes her sound like a sad puppet. Mona, I guess Mona's natural voice does sound a little bit like a sad puppet. Hey Mo, how come? Mo, why do you sound like that? Guys, why does Mona sound like that?
Mona has a very soft, sweet voice. Puppet.
I have a sleepy voice. Damn, we gotta find I want to find a real clip of Mona speaking. So we can all
Probably
experience.
why Mona doesn't get on voice chat with you anymore.
Yeah, because we're abusive.
Mm-hmm.
We're totes abusive, bro. Frankie, did you ever find a photo of you as a baby? You look fat in that clip. I do look fat in that. Dude, I was about to say that, dude. I look way heavier in that clip than I do now. The double chin was in full effect in that clip. Let Mo be Mo. Okay. You know, I'm gonna have some more burger. Damn, dude, this burger's delicious, Corey. Thank you again, Corey.
Your burger before it gets cold.
Fucking Applebee's. Daisy. Hey guys, did you know Daisy used to work at a grocery store?
No.
Mm-hmm. Did you have an Applebee's burger for dinner? Nah, man, Stop and Shop. Wait, what? Wait. Did you buy a burger at Stop and Shop or did you buy burger meat at Stop and Shop? I felt bad last time with the Taco Bell. I got you so much food you got sick. I feel like, but like, that's kind of the goof of it, right? The goof of getting me Taco Bell is like, I have to eat so much of it, I get sick. But like, dude, it's fucking like, it puts me in pain for the rest of the evening. So I'm like, I can't do this no more. I can't take this shit no more.
Did you take it off of your list so people won't buy you it?
I did. I had to, man. I did it twice. Twice I had to eat 12 tacos in a night from Taco Bell. And twice I suffered greatly.
Them in one night. No wonder you get
You
sick of
can't
eating
reheat Taco Bell, dude. Taco Bell is barely edible right when you get it fresh, man. Reheating Taco Bell?
Get Taco Bell.
Like what, in the microwave?
Asking for trouble.
Definitely.
Put it cold.
Yeah, what happens is the Taco Bell, once after it starts to cool, it starts to congeal. The meat, the cheese, and the lettuce start to become one singular entity, and then the taco shell itself becomes mushy and starts to blend with the meat as well. So you get this kind of mush. You get a kind of a taco. You got a taco sludge. And also somehow, even though the Taco Bell shell gets mushy and sludgy,
What's this pussy juice talk?
the edge of it remains like hard and like chewy, and like, you know, you ever forget to cover the tortilla chips and they go stale? That's how it tastes. But like Taco Bell will taste like that mere hours after you leave it out, or like not even hour, minutes.
Minutes, oh god.
You can absolutely reheat the potato tacos. Cheesy Fiesta potatoes. I've never had a cheesy Fiesta potato. I felt bad last time with the Taco Bell. No, it was good. No, Corey, I'm just very grateful that you'd spend any money for my dinner.
You're a generous soul, Corey.
Corey, you're so generous. He's not generous with the pedophiles, though.
I mean,
Jesus.
also, Frankie, you're such a cute kid.
But look at the fucking change in hair color. That's actually insane.
I think that's pretty common for people that have like really blonde hair as kids. It usually doesn't stay blonde. I'm a weird anomaly.
I'll send them to Michael.
Oh, we look at baby Frankie photos?
Mm-hmm.
Baby Frankie. I found a real Mona clip. Yeah, let's listen to real Mona. Oh guys, I totally found Jessica's Instagram. Here, before we make fun of Mona's voice. This is what Jessica looks like. I mean, I gotta tell you, if I saw Jessica like walking around the street, I probably wouldn't feel inclined to yell an Asian racial slur at her.
You better pack your bag and move to Simp City right now.
You did not do that to anybody.
No. Frankie might though.
Simping isn't bad.
No, Michael
Simping
might.
is king shit.
He's so cute.
I think I just heard Frankie mutter the C word under his breath.
That's
Wait,
you,
what scene?
Simp. Pathetic.
It rhymes with stink.
Hey, where are the white women at?
How
Where
could
are the
you?
white women at?
How could you, sir? How could you?
Ooh la la, at the beach. Alright, this is weird. I've gone too far now. I've gone way too far. I'm too deep. Let's stop creeping on her poor images.
When you creep on someone at 3 a.m., like way far back, accidentally,
Yeah.
like, you're done
Yeah.
that?
I've definitely done that.
I don't think I have. Actually, maybe once.
Guys, look, Daisy can play the guitar. I did that recently. Oh shit, who are you creeping on, Daisy?
That's like a terrible feeling, though. Like,
Jess, is your hair this long still? I don't think I realized how fucking long your hair is. Holy shit.
that's why you gotta make a fake account. Creep.
I'm not logged into a fake account though.
It's weird as shit.
Here, I just like this one. Oh, November.
Bill
That's
has
my birth month.
Bill has full
So
experience on that.
long. I wish my hair was that long.
I haven't cut it. That was in November. Holy shit. That's a lot of hair. All right, let's see. Also,
You see a
Daisy's
fake shop top for her?
Daisy's from Long Island. I'm surprised she doesn't have a thick Long Island accent. Oh, so this is Mona roaring in the background? No, I want something meatier with Mona in it. I need some more of that that vocal Mona meat. Here, let's go.
What does that even mean, Michael?
The kitty one, okay. Close your eyes and listen to the sensual voice of Mo Bags. We're going full mo-tarded here. Let me shut the music off. Shut that music off.
Look at her. Where's she
You know,
looking at?
Mona, the only reason
Oh
he's
my
doing
God,
this to make you come into Discord.
Cat's looking at the sky.
I've got a bigger gun.
Hey, is that you? That sounds like your voice, Frankie.
Yeah, it's me. Yeah, it's me. It's me.
Oh, wow, you really can barely hear her. Holy shit. Guys, I'm going to make this a little bit louder so I can hear you. Hear her in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I didn't hear anything.
You didn't hear that?
No.
Hang on. I have to change my, I'm going to change my input sensitivity so you can actually hear old Mo. All right, you should be able to hear old Mo now. Listen, if you listen closer, you might miss it. You're gonna hear her say, "Yeah."
I've got a bigger gun.
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
Yep. I think Mo's voice
Not
is
about
cute.
the gun. Cares about the...
Oh, wait, hang on. We got some more. Listen closely, though.
Not about the gun. Cares about the gun. The cat is the cutest thing ever.
Oh, you see how loud Frankie's voice is compared to Mona's voice, though? Daisy, want to give me a shot? I think Davey wants to give you a shotgun shot to the face.
To be fair though, if I wasn't loud, I wouldn't be Scottish, dude.
Thick and Scottish. Thick in Scotland. All right, let me look at these Frankie baby pictures.
Pretty cute.
Let's look at cute baby Frankie. Oh my god, dude. You're the whitest passing his baby I've ever seen. Can I show Frankie, can I show the people?
Sure. Okay.
Dude, you're like one of those fucking you're like one of these fucking babies that they put on products to sell baby things to. Like baby food.
Oh no.
Baby food, cribs. Who's this premier baby? Blonde hair, chubby cheeks. Adorable. So Frankie, what happened, man? How did it all go wrong? You look like you could have been, you look like a young Macaulay Culkin.
Alcohol abuse.
Who? Yours or your family's?
All in one.
No, I'm teasing. My dad's a little bit of a booze bag. Not as bad as me, but he's got an unhealthy relationship with alcohol. Your voice is cute, says Doomed. Daisy says, aw. Daisy says, save mess with Jesus. Daisy says, there's nothing wrong with her voice. Daisy, why don't you get on voice? Daisy says, that's a real baby-looking baby. Thank you, they make fun of me for some reason. You know what it is, Mo? Mo, you're soft-spoken. You're very soft-spoken. So you kind of sound like an animated toy. 10 minutes to bedtime. Dude, you're going to bed at 10 p.m.? Why? Why you do this, Daisy?
I was a fat baby.
Like, you're so blonde there, I can't tell if you're white, dude.
My hair was white as a baby. Just straight white. I was chunky.
You were a chunky white-haired baby, like a fat baby Siri from The Witcher.
I do. I look. That's accurate. I sent a picture to Frankie. I'll send it to you too. I'm obviously the very fat, blonde-haired child in the picture.
All right, hang on. We got some.
You've got that fucking Rutger Hauer haircut from fucking Blade Runner. You've got this haircut, then.
Oh my god. He's right, Belle. Belle, you look like baby Rutger Hauer from Blade Runner.
I don't know if I know who that is.
Wait, I'll show you.
I've seen ships burning off the shoulder of Orion's belt. That's what you sound like.
I'll put it in the chat. Your baby Rutger here did.
Like tears
Send me a picture.
in rain. I gotta get your autograph, dude. What was it like working alongside Harrison Ford?
Oh my god. That's hilarious. I do kind of look like a baby version of that. Where the heck did Michael go?
Me, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
See beams glittering in the dark near the Tenhauser gate. You look like you'd be one of the Lady Gaga's kids from, oh my god, dude. That was a good season, that hotel season.
Yeah.
Vampire Gaga.
That was a good one.
Yeah, here we go. Baby Rutger Hauer from Blade Runner. Maybe you must be some kind of android, Belle.
Probably
Are you,
am.
are you a
It's been
replicant,
while.
Bill? You're a robot?
I might be.
Where's Deckard?
I know where Deckard is, dude. He's on the fucking set for Indiana Jones.
I've never seen such a white baby.
I was very pale. I still am, like translucent.
Yeah, even like your siblings don't look anywhere near as blonde and fair.
Those aren't my. Those are my cousins, but
Oh, okay.
I have several ginger siblings
Oh, disgusting.
that are actually they're paler than me, if you can believe it. But yeah, me and my siblings don't really look anything alike either. Very strange.
Hey Daisy, do you have family members that are less white passing? And if so, do you make fun of them for being all ethnic and whatnot? I'm the whitest. Well, in that case, do they tease you then? Get the fuck out of here, you white-looking baby. Wait, where'd Corey go? I found some old Corey quotes.
Old Corey quotes?
Here, that's one. Here's another one. Corey says, show me some fucking respect.
Who is he talking to?
I don't know.
You?
He could be talking to any one of us. Probably, honestly, probably Evo or Keith.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Don't shit, please, says Corey. I think I was talking to Melee.
Melee? Oh, that would also make sense.
What else? Here's another hot Corey one. Corey says, don't come in my eyes, please. Corey says, ooh, look at these peepers. Corey's got eyes you could come on, you guys. This is a hot Corey one. Corey says, you ever wake up and have your toe in his mouth? Says,
What? Oh my god.
Jesus fucking Christ.
wait, Faye is part of Nikki's Discord, but she created it after Faye left Mikey's stream. Drama. Rutger Hauer played a movie where he was blind, and yet he had sweet skills at a sword called Blind Fury. Here we go. Here's the first Corey quote. Here's the first Corey quote ever, and it's this one. It's quote number 376, and it's Kegel elves.
Eagle elves?
Yeah, you know, like the Keebler elves, but these are Kegel elves.
Oh god.
What's that even
I
mean?
can ask.
Long-running series of Japanese movies. Blind Fury was an American remake of Zatoichi, the Blind Swordsman. Hey Yoji, I know you being a powerful Korean man, and a historian, you know, you're cognizant of Japan's war crimes and their atrocities. But would that stop you from making love to a Japanese woman?
Weird thing to ask.
Was
Icon is fucking written down questions.
No written down.
I know, like, do you have like a list?
No.
You
I
think
could-
of these at like
I will
4
literally-
a.m.?
I will show you my desk right now. There's no list. There's no papers. You guys see both my hands.
No, I believe you.
No, you were prepared. You were prepared for us asking that question, Michael.
I'm reading off cue cards. There's a midget in the corner.
I think so.
He's got cue
You
cards.
probably stay awake at like 4 or 5 a.m. Then you think about these things and you're like, I'm gonna ask that next
You
time.
know what happens though? Sometimes I'll replay the day's atrocities on Twitch in my head,
Yeah.
and I'll think of
You
some
think
of
of
the
how
things
you
that I've
respond?
said. No, I'll think about some of the things that I've said in here, and I'll just start laughing. I'll start giggling to myself.
Oh my god. That also doesn't surprise me.
Yoji says no. Mo says he already has. Cause the crimes of the past, most of the modern Japanese aren't aware of them. Never, Mo. I'm still saving myself for a marriage.
Wait, what? They don't know about what happened in the Second World War? Holy shit.
Oh yeah,
that's
dude, Japan, they hide all of their barbarism. All of like the
Yeah,
horrible
but
things that
every country does that. I mean, there's plenty of things that have happened in America that are very like hush hush.
Oh, there's plenty of fucking things.
Yeah, like the concentration camp things that we put Japanese people in during World War II.
Well, Japanese American, because they were like, some of them were like generational, like some of them had been like first or
they've
second
been here
generation,
for a
first or
long
second
time.
generation Japanese
Oh my
citizens,
god, this is racist.
and we threw them in internment camps. And then
Mhm.
some people make
But
the
that's not
excuse.
talked about.
Not nearly enough. Some people make
No.
the excuse, well, oh well, it was wartime, and you know what happened at Pearl Harbor. But it's like, well, they didn't do that to any of the They did it to the
Racist
Japanese,
motherfucker.
the people of Japanese descent, the American citizens of Japanese descent, but they didn't do it to the Germans or Italian
Oh
Americans.
my god, racism, Michael De Nicola.
Just the ones of Japanese descent.
Honestly, like
Well,
even
the-
the like, oh, it was war times. Like I think that's a shitty excuse. You
It
can't
is.
just lock up an entire
Well,
race.
the
of
biggest
people.
thing, the biggest thing I had here was Churchill. Like he's regarded as a war hero here, but like he
Oh yeah.
is the cause of millions of Indians' death after the war. Like when the British Empire gave India its sovereignty, like just it caused massive.
Churchill was also, I think, really pro. What was it when they decided that certain people couldn't have kids?
Holy shit.
Sterilization. That's another thing that doesn't get talked about a lot. Is there was a ton of sterilization that was happening around that time, and it was just like an okay thing. Like pretty much everybody was on board.
Lex says, watch Men Behind the Sun, you'll hate me later. What's that, Lex? Read this.
Well, it's the same. It's the same in the sense, like, see during the war. Oh my god, what's his name? Oh my god.
Oh, dude,
But
there.
he came up with the. He came up with the Enigma. He broke the Germans' Enigma code, which basically meant that the Allies could see literally everything that the Germans were doing. And
Who?
he was gay. He was
Oh,
gay, right? And he was
dude.
chemically castrated after the
Dude,
war.
and he killed himself.
Yeah, and killed himself.
Yeah.
Who is this?
The
can't
the
remember
father
his
of
name,
modern
but he-
computing.
Yeah.
What the fuck? That's
So he broke, like, the Germans were using an Enigma system which
the-
allowed them to communicate under
Turing.
code, but he broke it. Yeah, like
Yeah.
he broke the code and allowed them it basically won the Allies the war.
But he loved that dick.
And they castrated him?
They chemically castrated him, yep.
Yeah.
After the war. And just recently he was given the highest non-military honours for what he'd done.
I think he
I
think he hung himself. I think he hung himself. So like, yeah, thanks for winning the war. Thank you for your contribution, but you're gay, so.
Awful.
Yeah. I'll too. The Korean
See,
Herald.
that's what I mean, though. There's things that, like, I mean, they are known, but it's not like it's like people don't talk about them. People don't like to talk about the fucked up things that their country has done.
A UNESCO committee on Monday expressed strong regrets over Japan not fulfilling its pledge to honor victims of wartime forced labor at an information center on its Industrial Revolution site registered on the World Heritage List. Japan opened the Industrial Heritage Information Center last year, introducing 23 modern Japanese Meiji-era sites added to the UNESCO World Heritage List, including the notorious Hashima Island, also known as Battleship Island, where many Koreans were forced into labor during World War II. Japan had promised to showcase a display honoring Korean victims of forced labor when the sites were listed in 2015, but the new center only highlights Japan's industrial accomplishments. Cunts.
The worst thing the Japanese did during the Second World War was the rape of Nanking. I think, I can't remember what city that is now in China, but like, they raped and murdered like 200,000 people.
You said raped?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Like stuff talking about what they've done.
Well, dude,
like
the Japanese.
One of the things was that officers went through the streets with their swords, just fucking swinging at people.
Dude, the Japanese in World War II took sex slaves. They took them, like women, as sex slaves. They even took an Australian woman who talked about it about, she was in her 90s talking about it. They never acknowledged it.
Were these Japanese women that they were taking? Or?
All Korean, there was an Australian, there was mostly Asia.
Yeah, basically humans are just kind of shitty.
Filipino, Chinese, holy shit. Mostly Korean, a few Japanese. I used to like Donnie, but he's become a communist mouthpiece. Really, dude? Dude, the CCP got fucking Donnie in? Yoji, do you think it's because he's scared?
Yeah, it's mostly like he's scared. Like the fucking, like, you need to realise like the far reach that a government like that has. Like, they fucking make India disappear. So you're gonna, like, people are gonna do what's best for them. Like, I'd never hold it against somebody like that. Especially when you've got a government like the Chinese government fucking...
Well, Yoji says, despite the systemic rape system set up by the Japanese military, they deny it, claiming that they volunteered.
I volunteered for
yeah.
you.
Fucking A, man.
Yikes.
Donnie likes making money in China, despite having tens of millions. Mm-hmm. The CCP has anyone based in China by the balls. The Men Behind the Sun is about the Japanese internment camp. Unit 731 makes German concentration camps look like daycare centers. Vile, vile atrocities. Oof. Damn, this is not, Bill, this is not a sexy conversation.
I'm sorry. I think it's a little bit of my fault that we, well, not well.
Yo, dude, that's human history for you.
I know, that's what I'm saying. People suck. I don't think that there's anywhere that you go that it's like, oh, this is just a pristine nation. It was just never.
No, that doesn't exist. It might exist in anime, but it doesn't exist in real life.
Just like Jackie Chan. Jackie being a commie stooge is why his son doesn't get hung for drug charges, but he was a stooge even before his son's bust. Oof. He started making commie propaganda movies.
He did?
Shit, dude. I mean, what are you gonna do, dude? If you're from China, you live in China, your family's in China, and the CCP knocks on your door, quote unquote, requesting that you act in a movie for them. What are you gonna do?
Probably act in the movie.
Yep. Because the thing is as well, right? I don't know. It's just fucking.
John Cena had to apologize. Well, John Cena apologizing isn't because of anybody's fear of the CCP on this side necessarily. Fear of losing money is what made John Cena apologize. Big corporations sucking the CCP. Which is like,
yeah,
by the way.
I was gonna say, like.
Yeah, go on.
No, I was just gonna say, like, I feel like anybody here that is trying to, you know, appease the CCP is because it's a company, it's want to make money.
You know, that's why so many companies are full of shit. You know, it's like Disney or Marvel, Pixar, whatever giant corpo cunts are celebrating homosexuals during Pride Month or whatever, celebrating all manner of queer folk, flying the flag, putting the flag everywhere, talking about how everyone is beautiful and all as well. Meanwhile, those corpo stooges are sucking the dick of the CCP for those giant dollar signs, because it's the second largest demographic of our cultural exports, especially movies, and they want those big bucks, so they're willing to bend over backwards to China, while China commits its own atrocities and does to this day has all kinds of camps and all kinds of disgusting things going on. Sterilization of the Uyghurs and all kinds of other human rights violations. But Disney doesn't see any of that. Disney is all about Pride Month until the CCP says otherwise. Jet Li keeps quiet and minds his own business. He's sick. Oh. Chow Yun-fat spoke out against China. When asked about it, he said, "I guess I'll make less money. Man has already made 300 to 500 million. He takes the Hong Kong subway." Yo, good for him, dude. Still, I mean, damn. You gotta have some balls, dude, to be in Hong Kong or anywhere in China and be like, yeah, you know what? Fuck them. Because, dude, they will disappear you. Like, you will vanish for several months and come back, if you're lucky, only except this time you'll now be towing the line. You'll come to all kinds of, on your vacation, quote unquote, you'll come to all kinds of realizations that the CCP is fantastic, grand. They keep nothing but the people's they have the people's best interests at heart, of course. You were mistaken before. Yeah, I figured so, seeing they would bring even Mike Tyson in those films. I already know about the real Ip Man story.
Well, at the end of the day, right? Tribalism's always dictated human nature. Let's be realistic.
Yeah.
And it's probably going to dictate it a long time after we're all dead as well. And what I mean by that is, see when we went to space, see like when we've like started colonising places, that's what's going to happen. Like we colonise Mars, right? Several generations into that, Earth will hate Mars and Mars will hate Earth. It's just exactly the same, just the two separate countries. That's what will happen.
They're cracking down on temp companies because money does nothing in China if who wants you in jail. Dude, that must be fucking terrifying. I mean, don't get me wrong. The American government can do shady shit to you too, and has abroad to its citizens in the past. But not nearly to the extent that happens over there. You know, if Belle starts talking shit about the Biden administration, she doesn't disappear for a while and then come back talking about how great the Biden administration is.
I've had a change of heart.
That's if you come back at all.
Right, yeah, if you're lucky enough to come back. Because they may very well might just lock you up, throw away the key.
Well, that's the thing, is like, I mean, there is a lot of stuff that goes on here in America that I don't agree with, and a lot of systems that I think should be reevaluated and redone. But, that being said, it could, there's places that I would, you know, rather not be than here.
Yeah, right, imagine trying to be gay in, well, just about any Middle Eastern country. Or Russia.
I think the worst thing I've heard coming out of China, obviously I'd still class this as conjecture and rumour, but people in prison getting organs taken from them.
Ugh.
Oh. Thanks.
It's like, fucking hell, dude. Holy fuck. Yeah, let's talk about fucking happy things, dude.
Yeah, let's talk about you watching Black Widow.
Oh yeah, you went and saw Black Widow, right?
I did, but Frankie refuses to.
Why?
I just don't see the point. But it's like, for me anyway, right? Because it's like, this character's dead, so I just feel as if I'm going to gain absolutely nothing from watching this. It's like, it was like when they made the Solo film. It's like, why the fuck would you make this and then release it after you've killed the Han Solo?
No, listen, I completely see the point. I see what you're saying, but I think you would, even knowing that, I think you would enjoy it because it's a fun. At the end of the day, it's a fun movie. It's a very enjoyable. You know, it's a blockbuster Marvel film, so you know what you're gonna get walking in. Black Widow was so good, right? Bonham, right, dude? How good was Florence Pugh?
Hello,
Yeah, Bonham.
Bash.
Bonham, she's a thick little white woman, right?
I think Skullbash was in one of my dreams last night, but I don't remember what happened.
Wow.
Oh my.
I know.
I just came
Don't
from
worry,
seeing
it wasn't a dirty dream.
You said you didn't know though.
Well, I don't really remember. I know it wasn't that. Like, I just have vague notions of what went on.
Daddy, I'm coming.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Eric Bonham.
Finished watching
Daddy,
Man in the High Castle.
Man in the High Castle is a solid show.
It was until the last season.
Oh, that last season is garbage. I wish I should have given you a heads up. Man in the High Castle. It all falls apart at the end, man. So many, dude. That happens to so many shows that I enjoy.
Do you know what's annoying though?
Yeah.
It felt like see the last season of Battlestar Galactica.
Also garbage, man. What the fuck? Why do they do?
How bad that.
Dude,
I just couldn't believe how bad the last season of Battlestar Galactica was.
Dude, why does it? You know, the last season of Game of Thrones, last season of Dexter. There's like there's like so many shows that start off strong and so many that don't. They just flop at the end. It just turns to complete garbage. You know,
see the one thing that actually like infuriated me to no end, and I was actually upset, was see when, oh my god, what's her name again? In Battlestar Galactica, she was Apollo's wife.
Oh, yeah, I fucking forget her name.
When she killed herself, and you're just like, where the fuck did that come from?
Yeah, no, I know.
That was completely unnecessary the way they done that. Because there was no like build up to it. There was no warning of it. She just did it, and it was just felt completely unnecessary.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
No, but that was the thing. It was just like so.
Yeah, no.
It's just so sudden.
Yeah, no. A lot of times what ends up happening is they forego one of the tenets of storytelling, which is proper character motivation. It's what all the Star Wars sequels are lacking, whereas the characters are compelled to do these things, or rather not compelled to do these things, but they have to do them because that's what the plot says they must do. So they go through these motions without any real intent or desire intrinsic to the character, but because the writer says that these characters have to do that, so that's what they do. And it sucks.
Yeah. What was your favorite character in The Man in the High Castle? Mine's personally was the Inspector.
Interesting. The main character.
I think it was because like, see, he was a brutal character, but he had cracks that there was the like, at least the remnants of a person in there.
Yeah, you know, it's the old Japanese dude.
Oh, I know you're talking about. Kari, I forgot his name. He was in Mortal Kombat.
Yes, the man from Mortal Kombat.
I really liked him. Yeah, I really liked him.
Yeah, I love, dude. It was nothing more touching when he actually managed to cross over.
Yeah,
to our world.
He gets such a bad ending as well.
I know, dude. They all do.
that was diabolical the way they killed him off.
Yeah, no. No, but there was like some really powerful moments, man, in that.
Yeah,
but like
that show, seasons 1 to 3 was really, 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 really good. But season 4 just like,
yeah,
threw the writing completely out the window.
How about the atrocity that was Lost?
I never watched Lost.
I didn't either.
I watched. So the way it happened was I watched like the first 4 or 5 episodes, and then here it switched to a different channel, but it was like a premium channel. So and I was, but this was when I was a kid. So I was like, I can't watch this. So I never got to see the end of it, and just obviously heard everybody else complaining how bad it was getting.
Yeah, no, they fucked the ending completely.
I feel like so often with television shows, they just don't know how to tell a good story. Like it either gets canceled or they draw it out way too long, and you're like, dude, this doesn't even make sense anymore.
Yeah, no, there are way more stories that go on far longer than they should.
Yeah, that really is.
Versus like a Breaking Bad, where I thought that show ended well.
Yeah. Right, you know, another one that I think is really good the whole way through is Dark. That's another really good.
I haven't picked that one up because it's
season one.
I didn't watch Dark because it was another language, and I fucking your boy doesn't read subtitles. But then I tried to.
You can watch it in English.
It is dubbed, but it looks so weird.
It is.
It's so much worse than
while you're watching it.
It's so much worse than anime. Dubbed anime is actually watchable as long as the voice is good. But fucking dubbed, like live action, it's so strange. I tried to watch this show Lupin on Netflix, dubbed. It's a French show, I believe.
Yeah.
And it was like their mouths not moving at the right time. It fucking freaks you out. It's like, this is what the fuck?
The thing is, like, I'm usually drawing when I have something on TV, so it doesn't bother me so much because I'm not sitting there watching.
Oh yeah, I was watching, and it kept freaking me. Like there's like some kind of like uncanny valley stuff happening because like their lips are moving, but that's not what they're saying, and like you might like it's dubbed, but like they try to blend it a little bit as well, and it just makes it strange. So you're just like, this is not like are these not real people? Are these robots?
Well, if you ever get over that, I highly recommend Dark. It's really
it's a
good.
really good show.
I thought Dark was about Eric Bonham's last trip to the center of Miami, and what went on in the back of those strip clubs. Twin Peaks season 3 was pure Kino. Kino. I miss Heroes. Heroes had such a good first and a half seasons.
Oh, I forgot about that show.
That's another one completely shit the bed after a certain time.
I think I only watched the first few seasons.
But also it's
I think
yeah.
I think the problem is with a lot of these shows as well is they've got it written out for season 1, maybe season 2, but just set up for the idea that it won't get beyond those seasons, and that's why the season 3 or season 4 of that show is just completely all over the place because they just never the
Hang on,
material.
Frankie. You're cracking up. Belle, do you hear that? Or is it my
Yeah. No, I hear it. You're robotic.
You're going full robo. Yeah, dude.
Going robo Frankie.
Yeah, maybe restart your Discord or hop in and hop out.
Kirby?
Yeah, it's all. Writers went on strike. Hello.
Hello?
Oh, you sound better.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's keep it going.
I watched. Do you know what I watched? I watched Train to Busan. I actually enjoyed
Ooh, I heard the second one is horrible. Don't ever watch the second one.
The second one was absolutely diabolical. Oh my god. It was basically Fast and the Furious.
Frankie, I love Train to Busan, says Pop Pop.
The first one's amazing, dude. The second one's fucking...
I was summoned by Speak of Zombie movies. Pop Pop, have you ever made love to someone while watching a zombie movie?
I honestly thought you were going to say, have you ever made love to a zombie?
I have. Whose idea was that? Also, boy or girl, or non-binary.
What's your Here's a question for everyone. What's your favourite guilty sin film? It's that bad it's good. Mine's is the Evil Dead series.
Tron Legacy, maybe one.
Oh, that's not bad. I fucking love that film. The music's amazing in that film.
Dude, that's my favorite Daft Punk album. Is the Tron Legacy soundtrack.
Just watch the deep fake fucking Jeff Bridges.
Listen, man, for the time, dude, for 2011.
Yeah, for the time it was amazing, right? For the time it was amazing. But see, when you look back, it looks like he's made of butter or something.
Butter.
It's fucking Butter Daniels, dude. Or Butter Bridges, rather. Butter Bridges.
This looks made of Play-Doh or something, dude.
I have. Well, I watch Shaun of the Dead every New Year's Eve, and I usually hook up with someone on New Year's Eve. Oh, so you've had a whole stable of people that have experienced the Shaun of the Dead pop-up magic. Pop-up, have you ever, while making love to somebody while watching Shaun of the Dead, completely ignored them to pay attention to what was happening on the screen?
Mike, on these fucking questions.
I'm just assuming that, I have. I fucking knew it, dude. Pop-up is like reverse cowgirl on somebody. Just keeping her eye on the TV.
What's your guilty pleasure film, Bill?
Honestly, don't know.
You can't say Lord of the Rings.
Probably something with Zac Efron, to be honest.
High School Musical?
Not High School Musical, but I don't know. I like the other ones he's done, like Dirty Grandpa or We Are Your Friends. Those are both pretty cheesy.
I still to see. Is it Ted Bundy he has in the film?
Oh yeah, on Netflix.
I'm still to see that.
Yeah, I actually like that. It's good.
Bill, have you ever been making love to somebody and watching TV instead of being focused?
Watching a Zac Efron.
I can't think of a specific instance, but I know there has been times that I've been hooking up with somebody and the TV was on and something happens in the show and you like stop. You're like, oh wait, hold on a second. I gotta see what's happening here. You know? Like, oh my
Hold
god,
on.
that guy just died. So yeah, that's happening.
Yeah. Hang on. Macaulay Culkin is about to hit Joe Pesci again.
Speaking of Joe
Oh,
Pesci,
yeah.
I was watching
Yeah.
The Irishman for like the third time.
How was that?
It's a decent film, man, but like the CGI of their faces is so fucking jarring, it's unreal. Like they make Robert De Niro look young in it, but he looks like they're trying to say he looks he's in his early 30s in it, but he still looks like he's like in his early 60s.
Yeah, he's 80 now, but he looks like he's in his early 60s, and they're like, look at this young man.
Yeah, because I've seen it, and Joe Pesci goes like, "How can I help you, young man?" You're like, "Dude, he looks like fucking 60. Dude.
Yeah.
How the fuck can you say that?"
I had a friend who was getting a blowjob from a girl in the movie theater, and he was still paying attention to the movie. So when he laughed at a joke, she was like, "What? What happened?" And this fucker said, "What? Are you not paying attention to the movie?"
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
I would have been like, alright, well, I'm done.
leaving.
Yeah.
I'm leaving.
Yeah. No. Wait,
More
pop up.
blowjob for you.
Pop up. Have you ever given anybody a BJ in the movie theater? I've never received one in the movie theater. I don't know if I want. I don't know if I'd want movie head. I usually like going to the movies. You know, like.
You're like, stop. I don't want this.
I'm like, yo, I paid I paid $15 for these tickets.
Yeah, I can just imagine saying, Michael going, "Yo, I'm paying for the film, not a BJ, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, keep it out of your mouth.
Keep it in your
Keep it
pants."
out
Yeah.
of your mouth.
Yeah, but come on, this is an MCU film. This isn't a DCEU film. Listen, if this was Batman v Superman, sure. But, you know. Can you send me this pic
Given a
after stream?
hand job, not a blow job.
But also, I mean, listen, there have been a couple gals in my day who were, let's say, very talented at what they did. I don't think I'd be able to focus on the movie, you know, with some of what they were capable, like the magic that they were capable of with their mouths and hands. I don't think I'd be able to, you know, even though the best of movies, stay focused.
Michael's like cheering at random parts of the film.
Yeah, right? Black Widow is jumping to her death in Endgame. She's like, woo!
Yo, that was so
Woo-wee.
good.
Damn. God damn. Somebody's like, man, he must really be hitting that guy hard. He must be a real big Black Widow fan. And I'm just like, ah! It's like, I think that guy's crying over there. I can't usually watch movies in theaters because I'm too distracting. What do you mean you're too distracting? Oh, because like you're because you got the obsessive compulsive stuff, or the ticks. So you're like whistling and clicking and all that while somebody's trying to watch a movie. I get yelled at. Oh, that's right. You're like a little you're like a human fidget spinner. Oh, that's gotta suck, man. Cause you're a human being. I try and be quiet, but it doesn't work all the time. Damn, that's a little bit of a bummer. That makes me. Kate, that makes me sad for Pop Pop.
I know, that is a bummer. It's a really hard thing. My sister actually has tics, and she's really good about it. Like, well, like the way that she, people sometimes are not very nice because they don't understand. But so yeah, my heart really goes out to anybody in that kind of situation because that's not fun.
Oh, Pop Pop said, if she starts ticking while you're making love to her, you're doing a really bad job.
Oof.
Yeah. Because apparently when you're being boned, apparently that part of your brain isn't supposed to be. Oh, you only, you know, if you're bored, that's when it will trigger. So
What about if you're like stressed?
well, I mean,
I
that's
feel
the
like
thing,
that
right?
triggers it
So if
too.
you're making this, if somebody's making the sex to somebody with the ticks, you know, there shouldn't be any stress. So yeah, Pop starts ticking. You know, she starts talking about like sex with chickens or whatever while you're inside of her. You fucked up. When Tony was dying in Endgame, I said quite loudly, "Well, that sucks," which is a tick, and somebody glared at me so hard. Yeah, they thought you were ripping on the fucking. They thought it was open mic night. It's Mystery Science Pop. Just fucking making goofs. Corey, yes, absolutely, dude. I definitely can and will send this to you, bud. I don't say something like that aloud, but I totally think it, Ellie. Well, you know, she doesn't have a choice. Caspa, if you're in the movie theater and you're just like, well, that sucks, waka waka waka, that's way different than Pop saying it, man. One of you has the capability to not say that. Similar to like singing or playing instruments, certain things can lower the frequency of tics because of the part of brain where the synapses misfire, which causes tics to engage so they don't happen. I'm rarely thinking the things that I tic, but they occasionally get triggered by context. Hey Pop-Up, has your tics ever made someone not want to date you?
That's okay. So that person was a dick.
Yeah, no, if that has happened, fuck them. But
Yeah.
I could see some people not wanting to deal. Not that I'm aware of. I'm very upfront about them. Most people find them entertaining. I think I'd find them entertaining.
Hi, Ree.
Oh, Ree, it's Kate. Kate, it's Ree. You guys shared a hotel room that one time.
We did.
Did you see Ree in her underwear too?
No, I don't. No, that was before I got there. That was just Bill.
Do you think Ree's butt is so big it like eats her undies? Bill?
I don't know.
That's a no comment, Michael.
I have some very violent tics. Oh no. So I used to hurt my ex a lot, like punching him in the gut. Oh my god. Damn, dude. Because from what Pop says, she could throw a punch. So that's not just a. Pop has got ET hands too, so that's not a little baby fist coming your way. That's the real deal.
Was that like the
I
scene
hit
in
a
Terminator
woman
2
for the
when,
first time in my life, and I'm having fun.
What is that fucking one? I haven't heard that one before.
That's an old man who's playing he's playing GTA in like his 80s. So like yeah, that's what he's talking about. You know, somebody showed Grandpa
I
GTA.
found a sound clip the other day. I need to find it again and send it to you because it's so ridiculous.
Eric Bonham says maybe. Wait, maybe about what? He was fine with it. You could tell when there's malice in my heart. Wasn't a reason we broke up. We're still close friends, and I still smack him. I've given myself black eyes a lot with tics, and I have bruises from all over them. I dislocate limbs, twist ankles. Tics cause me to fall, and I get hurt. Has anyone ever stopped you from, like, you know, they could see you winding up to like fucking sucker punch yourself? Has any of your lovers ever managed to like snatch your hand up before you can really sock yourself?
Well, that's a question I would ask then. See if someone was to interrupt a tick, would that make the tick worse?
That's what she
Like a
says.
physical tick? Alright, okay.
Wait, so like alright, so like pop up, let's say you're about to punch yourself and I see you and I manage to like yank your arm away from yourself. Would you just like use your other hand to punch yourself in the face? Like I have vocal tics where if people interrupt me to finish my sentence, the tics just get worse. No, I just tense that muscle till it hurt.
Don't touch me.
Oh, that's gotta be a little rude, but that's gotta be a little rude too to interrupt the tics. So you know, like they know, like so you're about to drop one of your.
If somebody's gonna hurt somebody, or like hurt themselves, I mean.
Oh, not that one. I meant like her vocal tics.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so like you know, finishing her tick before she does. That feels a little rude. I gave Corey like some like semi-anime eyes because he's got them beautiful peepers. It still tries to happen and generally won't go away until it does. I've had to be restrained in hospitals before and my tics have made me dislocate my arm attempting to still happen. Oof.
Yikes.
Damn. Frankie just whispered how hot that was. Jeez, Frankie.
I didn't say anything. Jesus Christ, man. I blame Belle, dude. She's not even defending me.
Oh, sorry, I'm concentrating on painting.
It's because Belle agrees.
Wow.
No.
Tourette's
I
ain't
just ignore
a
my
fun time.
stupidity.
Alright, Corey, I'm gonna send this to you. I'm gonna send this to you after. How often do you have these tick, Ellie? Or you know, fuck it, I'll just send it to you now. Time to export it. Corey. Corey's getting the high-res JPEG.
Ooh la la.
La la.
I have tics all waking hours of the day in varying severity. Poor Pop-Pop. She's such a sweet person.
Yeah.
How come Pop-Pop is so nice and sweet? And she has to deal with a life of nothing but pain. And yet there are others who cause nothing but pain and live in luxury and pleasures.
The world sucks.
My sniff tick got so bad my nose is permanently fucked up now. How fucked up? I'm so sorry, but I want to make a tic-tac joke. Tic-tac? Oh, you mean like tic-tac-toe? You're welcome, Corey. Corey, this looks enough like you, right? I mean, it doesn't look exactly like you, but I feel like it looks enough. Like, even if I even touch the left side of my nose, it makes me sneeze. I don't know why that's so funny. What if, Papa, what if I touch the left side of your nose? Will you sneeze? I would sneeze, yes. That's kind of cute, dude.
Doesn't sound cute, dude. It sounds fucking annoying.
Oh no, it sounds like torture, but cute for me. Give Pop-Up a little boop and then you get a little chew. Saw you say you had Tourette's after I asked. My bad. Pop-Up has said she's met people that think her tics are sexy. And I think she doesn't like those people, if I remember correctly.
That's fair.
Yeah, don't fetishize Pop-Pop's tics. Frankie.
What did I do?
Nothing. Frankie, how come you...
Just join the voice chat.
Frankie, how come you're not cool like Pop-Up? Frankie, you start ticking.
Well, I swear all the time, so you could probably class that as fucking...
Oh my god, your painful,
It's something.
debilitating disability is so hot.
I guess people do fetishize like everything.
Oh, sure.
Mm-hmm. No. It's pretty weird, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I put the video game down and I'm continuing my drawing.
What video game you
What
playing?
drawing?
I was playing Warframe for a bit.
Ooh, Warframe. It's where you're in the frame of mind of Lieutenant Commander Worf, above the Starship Enterprise NCC-1701D.
Are you okay, Michael?
You know what game I played this last week and I absolutely loved? Detroit
Which
Become
one?
Human.
Yo, a story-driven game.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever play their other games? Their other games are fucking actually like mind-bending mindfucks.
I don't know if I know the other games. I just picked up
So
Detroit
they
Become
made-
Human on a whim.
So they made Beyond Two Souls, and they made a game called, well, it was called two different things, but here it was called Fahrenheit, and then I don't know what it was called in the US. Because
Oh,
I
I
think they
haven't
changed,
played those,
because it
but
came
I'll
out
look
about
them
this, because they changed the name of it in the US because I think it came out about the same time that like Fahrenheit 9/11
Yoji
came
says
out,
Heavy
and they
Rain?
changed the name of it.
Indigo
Yeah, Heavy Rain.
Prophecy? Indigo?
Yeah, it was called Indigo Prophecy and Fahrenheit here.
Oh.
Cool. Cool.
And Heavy Rain was the other game they made.
Heavy Frankie.
Because I really like Detroit Become Human.
Indigo Prophecy is actually insane. The story for that.
Are they story-driven?
Yeah, they're
games?
story-driven games. The only annoying thing about what Indigo Prophecy was, like, they were very like button bashy games because you had to do like quick reactions to things.
Yeah,
but it was like verging on like carpal tunnel the way you had to do stuff.
Oh.
Joji says, Belly, you gotta play Until Dawn. Riri says, Indigo Prophecy got weird at the end. Man.
Yeah, you get really fucking weird.
Dude, Riri's like a real gamer, dude. Like, she's like an actual like video game person. I'm a poser when I compare to like the rest of y'all when it comes to video games. I play like Call of Duty and like occasionally Overwatch. And, you know, every now and then I'll play something else besides that. But it's few and far between. You know. Playing like Pokemon Go.
Kind of the same.
I'm the kind of like, if I want to like switch my brain off, I'll play like an FPS or something like that, and then like I'll play a story-driven game on a Friday night after work,
Reese says, I wouldn't say poser, I would say casual gamer. Yeah, super casual. I'm a filthy casual, like you say. Well, I appreciate, dude, people that play video games who sample, you know, try a little RPG, try a little first-person shooter, try a little, you know, MOBA, try a little whatever, man. Team game. That's cool, man. And I can't say I don't have the time because I have all, you know, I'll like watch anime or like watch a shitload of TV or whatever while I draw. That's the only difference, I guess. I get to do that while I'm drawing.
Yeah.
I had to button mash every stroke. That game will never be forgiven.
Oh.
Yeah, that was the worst thing about Indigo Prophecy. It was literally just fucking blasting buttons so that he didn't get killed by some fucking inanimate object flying across the room.
What the?
Ree, what are you playing right now? I wonder what Ree's, he turned into a fucking Super Saiyan at the end. I'm like, what the fuck, David Cage?
I'll always remember, like, there's like, the game is just such a mindfuck, right? So like, there's a section, right, where they get David Cage, who's like the director of the game. They've made like a full like 3D model of him, put him in the game, and he sits and like walks you through like how the fucking game's going to be played and stuff like that. And it's like, what the fuck is going on?
It's a little weird.
Ratchet and Clank, it takes two. Ratchet and Clank, did they create is there a new Ratchet and Clanking? And It Takes Two. I've heard really fucking good things about It Takes Two. Except I don't have anybody to play with, Bree.
A multiplayer game?
Yeah, no, well, It Takes Two is like literally it's two people. Like it's like a co-op. What would you call it? Like a co-op adventure? No, it's not a side scroller. It's a, I don't know, how do you define that kind of game? Nah, the lady doesn't game. The lady's probably watching like Housewives or RuPaul's Drag Race All Stars.
It Takes Two is that platformer.
It's like an action. It's like adventure puzzle.
Couch co-op platformer.
Yeah, dude. I bought a 75-inch OLED television for Bravo TV to be on more often than anything else. Fucking like Below Deck is on, dude. 90 Day Fiance is on. Real Housewives.
I don't even know what these shows are.
I go in there and I'm like, what are you watching? And she's like, oh, it's about like these disgusting garbage people. It's crazy. And I'm like, this sounds like a nightmare, dude. Like, why are you watching this? I am poor because my check got delayed. Oh no, it's alright, Reed. Don't worry about it. Although, dude, I will admit, I've been forced to watch RuPaul's Drag Race. Force is strong. I've been coerced, and it's not that bad. It's not my cup of tea, and I wouldn't watch it on my own accord. Like, you know, if I was by myself, if left to my own devices, I wouldn't be like, all right, it's time for RuPaul's Drag Race. But watching it's not so bad. I'm actually, yeah, man, those gals are really fucking talented, man. I've got a real respect for professional drag queens. No, not Bravo. No, I can't watch reality TV. Reality TV makes me want to throw myself out of a window. Like, I don't understand the compulsion.
The only reality TV that I actually really enjoyed was a show here in the UK. It was putting a group of people through the paces to become SAS.
Oh.
And it was actually like the
500
level
subs.
of training
We gotta get
required
to
was
500
actually
subs.
insane.
Oh, Corey!
Only way I'm committing to a stream schedule.
What a sweet Corey. Powerful Corey Chan. Gifting a gift sub to Ree. Corey, you sweetheart. After all these years, man. All the way from back in 2018. Powerful, beautiful Corey. I wish that Bell's right. If they haven't announced TwitchCon this year, it's not happening this year. But maybe next year. Maybe next year we'll reunite and I'll get to embrace Corey again in my arms. One more time.
Yeah, it's
I
definitely
get to see you
because
this
it's
year,
usually
though.
Oh yeah, dude. New York City Comic Con. You'll be seeing me.
it's usually March or April they announce. Is it not? Is it not March or April they usually announce TwitchCon?
Yeah. Earlier on in the year, they released that. They let us know that's happening at the end of the fall. I get to accidentally cuddle with Belle. I bet Belle smells nice. Ree.
Oh, thank you. I like cuddles.
Hey Belle, did you see Ree applying any kind of lotions when she was sleeping with you in the hotel?
When she was sleeping? No.
Well, before sleep. Lotions.
No. I wasn't in the room for that long. Like, I was there, like, just before bedtime. And I think Ree was, like, worried that she would keep me awake. I think she said something about, like, I accidentally cuddle you and you just wake me up. But it was good. Ree's a good sleeping partner.
Aw. Did you feel compelled to spoon her at any point?
No, I didn't want to make her feel awkward.
Well, yeah, because you whites have taken enough.
Jesus.
Can't have you taking cuddles without consent, too.
I need consent for cuddles.
Hey, speaking of
cuddles.
Speaking of non-consensual cuddles, you know who's never done that? Bonhomme. What's up, Eric Bonhomme? Oh no, where's his microphone?
Check, can you hear me?
Hey, there he is.
Yes.
Hello. What's up, everybody?
Hello.
Not much, dude. Just drawing.
Nice.
Eric, I was just kidding about BBC.
I didn't hear what you were saying.
She was just licking her lips and mouthing the words BBC to herself.
The British Broadcasting Corporation?
Yes. I use shea butter and vitamin E oil. Ooh.
I've heard vitamin E is really good for your skin.
We still in business. I was just kidding about BBC. Bonham, are you still made up your mind? No conventions this year?
Not sure yet. I may do one in Canada, Fan Expo one.
Is that an anime one?
No, that's going to be.
I'm
towards
on
the end
voice
of
chat. I'll be down in a little bit.
Uh-oh. Who's that, your dad, Belle?
No, it's my significant other. Sorry, I thought I muted. But I'm gonna head out because, yeah, sorry.
Okay. Tell your dad I said hi.
Okay.
Daddy.
Daddy.
Bye, guys.
Daddy says, stop talking to those people.
I think it's Fan Expo. Hold on, let me check real quick.
You know, I've never been to Canada before. Fan Expo or otherwise.
Canada's dope. It's some parts are is what I call America done right. Others, it's kind of yeah. Toronto was like my favorite.
What do you like about Toronto? I heard that's pretty similar to New York.
Where Fan Expo is. Because I was gonna go with Kayla.
Oh.
I was gonna fly to Detroit, and then we would drive across the border.
She's in
I need to
Michigan?
renew my passport. That's another thing.
Oh yeah, you know what, dude?
So Fan Expo is in Toronto. Dope. I like Toronto.
I never been, man. I would like to go. Mona said I could crash at her place if I ever went to Toronto. I'd be nervous though.
Say that again.
I'd be nervous to stay at Mona's place.
Mona's in Toronto?
Mona lives in Toronto, yeah.
Oh, snap. So if I go, you have to come by. Is Mona here? In the chat?
She was earlier. She, you know, she's very much like a cat herself. You know, she kind of comes and goes at her leisure. There she is. Just sleepy. Moaner. We were teasing her earlier about her voice. Her voice is very
He's so mean. Can never catch a break. Poor thing.
Listen, her voice, she's got a sultry bedroom voice. Also, why would you be nervous? Oh, just because, you know, we never met before, and I feel like, you know, I wouldn't want to impose. And also, to Ree's point earlier, man, I get shy in person if I, like, don't know you well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I definitely tend to lean on the shyer side if I'm in a new situation with new people. Like a cat. Corey's hella shy. Are you, Corey?
So you wait till someone gives you like a treat, and then
Moni, you gotta feed me treats. Mike is shy.
Here's a bologna.
I am shy, man. Real wallflower vibes, as Belle can attest to.
At a show though, I am not shy. I kind of become salesman.
Oh, well, if I have to, like, well, that's different. That's like work. So like if I'm at my table, I'm obviously going to talk to you, but I look at that like being on here.
Mm-hmm.
So if we're at a table, I'm going to do like I'm going to do like YouTube me, where it's like, you know, that thing that I do when people raid me for the first time, and I'm like, well, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the channel. My name is Michael DiNicola. Welcome to the stream, and then I do the whole fucking thing. I do this, I do that, I do this, I do that. Cock, cock, penis, penis. You know, yada, yada, yada. I do like a little performance, which is like, it's me, but it's me turned up to a much higher energetic level than I normally am. And like, that's the kind of me, that's the me I bring to conventions. But conventions are like work. But if you see me after the convention, after all that's said and done, I'm quiet, man.
And if anybody comes at me with that YouTube energy at a convention, I walk straight by them.
Well, yeah, that's that's those people that like carnival bark at you trying to sell their stuff, which is not, I don't do that. That's crazy.
You want to buy something? I'm like, oh, let me look first.
Hi guys.
What's up? What's up, Eric Canetti?
Hello.
Good evening.
How you doing?
Good. How are you, man?
I'm doing pretty good.
How's things on your side of the world? Mike, I hear that you're being rained on so hard you're about to go down the gutter. Is that true?
Me? No, it's not raining here all that much. It was for a bit raining, but it stopped. But it's been the last few days have been like tons of like rain on and off and thunderstorms on and off and humidity constant.
Oh, yeah. I know how that is. I did a mural on Saturday and it was just sweltering. Like I had to change. A good thing I brought extra t-shirts, like one after another, just changing because it just got so heavy with sweat. I'm just like, bro, this is insane.
Hey, I didn't come in here to get it fucking turned on. Knock it off.
Eric,
sorry.
Did you have to keep reapplying your lotions?
my lotion.
Yeah.
It was sweating off. It's
You're
unfortunate.
sweating lotions right off.
So gross. Because you know that shit pools around your leg and it turns back to like white color. You know what I mean? Like.
No. What?
No.
No.
You get that organic shit that doesn't turn white on you.
Yeah. Got the it's a shea butter, man. It's applied
When
thick.
you say it, it's grosser.
Shea butter.
See, Mike says it's normal. When you say it, it's disgusting.
It's too sexual when he says it.
That sweet shea butter.
No, knock it off.
Okay. And then, yeah, good thing I had a third shirt because we had to go to the Sports Illustrated swimsuit show afterwards, and it was even worse. Like the humidity
Inside the show.
Yeah, and it was outside.
Holy crap! Really?
Yeah, and we were by the water. You'd think there'd be like a nice little breeze. You'd be teased just a little bit, then it would go away. But just because of the sheer amount of people that were there.
Ugh.
Yeah.
How fine were those ladies? Bono?
Oh my god. Yeah, it was insane.
Do you wait? Was it the Sports Illustrated? Okay, I thought you said the For whatever reason, I was hoping that you were talking about the Victoria's Secret one.
No, this was the Sports Illustrated.
Well, the Victoria's Secret one, they discontinued that.
Yeah, like a bunch of dummies.
Yeah, they're like.
Why would they do that?
They're like, hey, you know how everybody likes to, both women and men, kind of looking at these sexy ladies. We're doing away with that. No more. There's no such thing as a Victoria's Angel anymore. Instead, you get this. Feast your eyes on this non-binary pleasure, and then they show, a non-binary walks out, and everybody applauds and pats themselves on the back for a job well done, and that's what we get.
Oh God, I don't like it.
And
No, I mean they
can't move any underwears. You know?
Well, they did have the like variety models. Like there was some plus size models,
some chunkies,
some older ones.
Yeah,
But they all look
some
great in
oldies.
bikinis. Yeah.
You get some old broads, you got some chunky broads. I'm sure you got like the whole color spectrum.
I like fat as white girls more better.
All
The
different
thick
shades.
kind, the curvy types.
Yoji says they solved hate.
They solved hate.
That's exactly right, dude.
We did it, guys.
Congratulations,
Fat-ass white
2021.
girls.
You did
I
it.
like fat ass white girls that take time.
Is Florida hurricane season right now? I'm thinking of going there soon for a vacation.
Yeah,
maybe?
it is.
It
It's
is.
season till December. We almost had a hurricane like last week, but it drifted off to the west coast and went. I think it hit Tampa instead.
Is America still on fire?
America?
Yeah, all
Yeah,
the
like
way.
is it 100 degrees? It's still like stupid temperatures.
I feel like parts of
Yeah,
America are
we're
almost
all-
always on fire.
Yeah.
I feel like this year is a little bit extra though. Everyone's feeling something.
That's only the West Coast, Frankie.
Oh,
How's work, Eric?
Wait,
it's good.
Ree, is it for a dick trip? Is it for you to get some D-yuck?
Dick trip.
That's tax deductible, you know. As entertainment.
Why you need to know? Pointing a gun at me?
You're just curious.
Yeah, I got the curiosity. I'm curious like a cat.
Yeah, work is good. There was some unfortunate thing that happened for.
Who'd you kill?
Suicide? Somebody jump off the building?
I went.
No.
I went murder. You went homicide. You went.
Self-murder.
Yeah, you went self-murder.
No. So I was gonna apply it to a Netflix show, and the
Ooh.
portfolio that I made got overwritten.
What do you mean?
So I had like everything done in my files. I stupidly thought my Dropbox was synced, so every time I was
Yeah.
saving, it was going up.
Yeah.
So I
You did in the dick
accidentally
pic folder, didn't you?
You know, no. I accidentally like saved over the file. And, like
shit.
yeah, kind of like I think I like flattened the image by
Oh,
accident, and then I
fuck.
saved it as a flattened,
I'm
so all the
sorry,
layers.
dude.
Oh my god.
So when I went back to,
Sucks.
so bad.
That gives me so much anxiety just you saying it.
Yeah, no.
The worst. And then I'm thinking like, oh, that's cool. I got my shit backed up on Dropbox, and then I don't see the little icon syncing, and I'm like, oh no, are you serious? Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
So I only had like maybe the first like 2 images that were salvageable, but I mean on the bright side, I know the direction that I need to go. But yeah, it's a bummer that I lost all that.
But what does that mean? Like, did you ask for an extra day to get it put together, or does that mean you're just kind of?
Well, it was
window?
Yeah, it was a small window. It was like a 2-week window for that. I'll probably like reapply and like resend them the portfolio just to see.
Yeah.
Probably apply for another show or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, timing was just the worst.
I'm sorry.
I'm like,
I was gonna say if you hadn't told that story, I think they would hire. They didn't hire you for another reason. It's because you're Filipino. I think it was racial. That's the first question I ask anytime somebody applies to my job. Are they Filipino? Get the fuck out of here.
Get out of here.
Filipino or get the fuck
Get
out.
out of here.
Hit the bricks.
No, it's not that. If they say yes, I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, I see. It's the opposite. Show me how Filipino you aren't.
Right.
And then you try to catch them slipping. You drop a little Tagalog in there, see if their eyes light up.
I do. Yeah, I give them a pair of chanelas, and if they fucking put it at my front door, I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Oh man, how's the comic going?
Holy shit, dude! I'm on issue 5 right now, finally.
Oh
and,
man.
I just crossed for this final issue, and this is gonna trip Mike out. I just crossed 52 pages, and typically,
yikes.
Typically, the past 4 issues have been 48 pages.
Yes, that's the rule.
I just crossed 52 pages laying out these thumbnails, and I'm not anywhere near done. So this next issue is gonna be like 80 plus pages.
Oh boy.
Are they gonna come out as in the like leaflets or as just a bound book?
They're gonna be hardcovers. So the first 4 issues are 64 pages total, 48 pages worth of story, and they're gonna come out like as soon as I crowdfund one, right, and fulfill, then we'll crowdfund the next one and then fulfill, and so on and so forth until all 5 are out.
Okay, gotcha. Sounds good. That's awesome. Lots of progress.
Dude, we'll see if I can fucking pull this off. But 4 issues are done.
Yeah.
4 out of 5.
I mean, that's already enough to just do that first round of crowdfunding.
Yeah, no, we're ready. I think, we're just getting a couple of now it's not about the art so much, it's about the administrative / crowdfunding side, we're like lining up all your ducks, making sure all the tiers are right, and
yeah,
making sure all the guys who are actually going to be producing the books are in place, and I'm getting the right quotes, because obviously this is all coming out of pocket at first.
Yeah.
Damn, I was looking at that one Kickstarter campaign. What's up, Blood Wolf? That we mentioned earlier. And I was, pilfering through the various images and the marketing. I actually really like the way they did theirs.
Oh, we're just gonna steal that outright, man. Because why not? They don't.
I thought that was good.
Copyright on crowdfunding. Yeah.
I thought that was solid. I thought that was actually remarkable. One of the better ones. It wasn't too. The design wasn't too clunky. It was clear. It was readable. It was very, very obvious as to what each tier was getting. I thought it was solid. But I was shocked. I was shocked at how few backers there were.
Yeah, but their thing was their presentation was solid, right?
Yes, excellent. Yeah, definitely going to use that.
Steal that.
Use
to give
that
Frankie and to give Skullbash and Frankie some context. Mike has been, Mike is helping me with the crowdfunding side, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And we're trying to basically what do you call it, manager, the crowdfunding manager, so to speak, the campaign manager. And we've been looking through different other crowdfunding efforts to see what their pages look like, to make it look as, you know, like professional as possible, but not only that, make it be as clear as possible, right?
Yeah.
Part of that professionalism is clarity. And I think Mike found one that we're just gonna straight up steal.
Yeah.
Inspired by.
It's like Bowie.
That's fair enough, dude. If it's effective, it's effective.
Yeah. If it works, it works, right?
I do wish I knew where they want, because to be honest, this is a comic campaign, and it only had about a little over 100-ish backers from when I saw it. Now that might have changed. That might have changed.
I don't even know what's good anymore, man. Like, some people are like, oh, if you're not getting, you know, they always have these weird metrics that I don't know where it comes from, right? Like, oh, if you're not getting X amount of signups on your newsletter, then that's going to reflect poorly on your crowdfunding, and you know, only X amount of those newsletters is actually going to end up in your crowdfunding. This is the ideal number for the people. These are the ideal number for the high-end stuff. And I'm like, fuck, dude, let's just get this one off the ground. Then, you know, let's just do this. It's like, I'm going to try to remove myself from the concept of everybody else's metrics for success and just like establish ours, you know?
I love that. Yes.
Because I think the reason why I'm at a comfort level when it comes to that, Mike, and I think I told you about this very briefly, is that my day-to-day, you know, my sort of, whatever, my bills, whatever it is that I'm financially responsible for, it doesn't revolve around this, you know?
No.
Some people, it sort of it's their thing, right, to help pay off everything.
Yes.
But for me, I'm like, oh, it's going to be pretty cool. I don't know what successful is. Maybe it should be longevity, scalability, and sustainability, right? But for right now, it's not that. It's just a point of reference.
Yeah, the stakes for you are a lot different.
Yeah.
Than many.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it varies creator to creator, campaign to campaign. I know Meyer just released a 2-week long project that got funded.
Yeah.
I think he set the goalpost at I think 30 grand.
Yeah.
To have the project fully funded, and then everything after that is just gravy. But it was interesting.
People were pretty upset with him after that, though. You know. Did you hear about that?
I know people were upset because he still owes a certain amount of books that were unfulfilled at this moment.
Yeah. I think that's just me personally. I think that's a no-no.
Agreed. I think so too. I feel like, you know what, I can't even think the appropriate analogy for it. But, you know, he had to have known that it was going to rub customers, you know, the wrong way.
Mm.
You know, you're waiting for your book, buy my new book. But meanwhile, another one's over a year late.
Yeah, that's the part that kind of stings, right? It's not months late, it's a year late, right?
Yeah.
A year plus. Which conventions are you planning on doing this upcoming year, Mike?
Well, definitely New York City now.
Are we going to Frankie's neck of the woods? Frankie, where are you?
Scotland.
Yeah, are we going to Scotland?
Dude, I fucking wish I could go to Scotland.
What do you mean? Do they have like a warrant for your arrest or some shit like that?
No. Hey, Frankie, they have conventions in Scotland?
Nah, there's like one in like July, but obviously because of COVID, it's still probably, I don't know the way they're going to do it, but it's probably like still not going to go ahead because we're, I think, at the moment being a little bit more stricter than England.
What's the name of the con?
We're still going to go to your house, Frankie. Just blame convention on it. You know, like.
Yo, my house is the convention now.
Wait, you guys are a lot more strict than England. You guys are still kind of.
At the moment, yeah, we're not rescinding rules because England's getting 33,000 cases a day again.
Holy shit!
Yeah, but
what the fuck?
That's good. Good for them. Good for them. Get it out of the way.
Holy shit!
And the worst part is they say it's because they're still going ahead with easing lockdown. They said it's going to reach about 100,000 a day.
Yes, I love that idea.
How did that happen, dude? Because like here,
I'm not being facetious. I'm just like, fuck it, go ahead, get it. You know.
And like,
so after January, right? Because January was the peak. It was like 65,000 a day we're getting it, right? So that it went down, and everyone was starting to get vaccinated, right? So like when it got to the point that they were starting to give people their second vaccination, everybody was just kind of. I think everybody down south is just kind of went. I've got my vaccines now, so that's it.
That's my take on it right now. I got my vaccine. I'm just like, fuck it, dude. Let's do this. I'm living it up.
Yeah.
I do still wear my mask though, because
what is that?
I wear my mask, but not because I think I don't want to catch anything or give anything. I wear my mask because you know what? I don't like people seeing my face. I like being covered. I like walking around like the Winter Soldier.
Listen to this guy.
Yeah, I got a big old mask that covers almost like the whole bottom of my face. It's not one of those flimsy medical masks.
You pretend like you're a superhero, don't you? You just walk around like.
Just got a little like. I like it. I like it.
Yeah,
you know, maybe this is the introvert in me. Just like I don't want you looking at my face.
Can I ask, because I don't really have an understanding of the reason why. If you're vaccinated, why is there a national suggestion that somebody who is not vaccinated still wear their mask?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't the foggiest idea.
Anybody? Eric?
I'm not sure.
Not sure.
No
you've
idea.
You've got 6 vaccinations. You got enough vaccination for 6 people, Eric. Tell me. Did you have to get a double dose because you're so much fucking man?
I didn't take the vaccine.
You didn't? Good.
No.
You're like, F that noise. I got my natural immunity. It's called handsome.
No. That's for medical reasons.
Oh.
Yeah.
Anyway, my original question's still on the table. Maybe I'm not seeing the purpose of somebody who is fully vaccinated. If people are getting vaccinated, why is it essential that people who are unvaccinated are encouraged to wear masks still?
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is going on with the Delta variant or the vaccines or any of it. But here's what I know. I know I'm
You're an introvert, and you like the masks.
I like the masks because I like being different. I like being separate from other people. And I feel like they're less inclined to talk to me, like what Belle just said. She also likes having her face covered. People don't talk to her. Riri says wearing a mask is comfortable. Also, I think my mask looks cool. But as far as like the rest of it, like Delta variant, fucking like whatever, man. I got my vaccine. I'm living it up.
I was gonna say that's a personal choice on your part. I was talking more about the the publicly accepted medical reason. I honestly haven't heard one that makes me go, oh, that makes sense.
But you know,
they usually don't.
I'll be honest, man. I went to Washington D.C. this weekend to see some friends, and there were a lot of places that were like no mask, no entry. So like there's still a good amount of places, man. If you don't mask up, you don't get to come in. You don't go to go inside the establishment and do your thing.
There's a few areas here. I think like the post office. Where else did I go? There's some like pharmacies that they still ask you to wear it. But events, parties, and all that, it's just no man's land.
It was no man's land there during the height of the pandemic. Nobody in Florida gave a shit, dude.
But we barely have like a case. Like,
I love you so much, Florida.
The rebels. So we look like a penis, man. We're rebels.
I think it's because they want another incentive to get people vaccinated. Lex Ever says, didn't Meyer say his crowdfunding is covering his legal expenses? Yoji says, I'm feeling iffy with the JJ... Yoji went Johnson & Johnson. Now he's feeling iffy with the Delta variant. Pfizer came out and said people might need another dose. That's where I think some strange things are behind the scene. Well, it's not uncommon to get a booster shot for certain vaccines. Like that's actually vaccine-wise, I think, not far-fetched or, abnormal.
I mean, like, or is it going to be a booster moving forward? Is that what's going on?
I have no idea.
I mean, I'm not comparing, COVID to the flu. What I'm saying is that the flu is not mandatory. It's specifically up to the person who believes that they can benefit from it the most, right? So is it going to be like that, or is it going to be more instances like Washington D.C. where it's like, hey, you got to put this shit on because we're afraid of this thing that impacts a narrow group of people.
Well, the talk here is that it's going to be moved to a 6-month booster system. But
did you say 6 month or sex month? Because I love that.
6th month. 6th month.
All right. I'm like in fucking Scotland. They have a 6 month, dude.
I wonder what a Scottish sex month would be. Probably October.
Whatever it is, that's when we're going to the convention. Like,
how's it look in the Highlands in October?
Oh, you'll need to watch for the midges.
What?
If you don't know what these are, well, these are our equivalent to mosquitoes, but they're not. They can't carry any like deadly disease, but they're a fucking nightmare.
Oh boy.
They can't carry any, but they're painful.
Yeah, they just cause like itchy spots across your fucking body where they've bit you.
Bring it. We got West Nile here, so I'm ready.
Jesus.
And Eric is immune to everything, man.
Pretty much.
Vampire bites.
Yeah.
This guy won't turn glitter gold for anybody.
It's because his blood is a heavy percentage of it is cum.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
He's got 98% cum blood.
Yeah. So so the mosquitoes just die. They can't slurp it up. You ever try to slurp a Wendy's Frosty through a straw? You just get nothing.
Knock it off.
Stop while you're ahead. God damn it. So that Black Widow movie, eh?
It's getting a lot of hate, man. Like shocking amounts of hate. Like I was just like,
why do they not like it? Well, I heard that one of the arguments was that it was pushing like some
agenda.
Feminist agenda.
I was like, dude, this
I didn't get that at all.
There was there was one cringy scene towards the end where the guy that looks like Russian Harvey Weinstein was like, talking about how girls are like a resource that he's going to utilize whatever. But like I don't know, it was fine.
Within what that but that's
that's
what that organization was all about.
I know, but also it fits into the whole this is going to be you were going to get a little bit of girl power in the Black Widow movie, but dude,
it's not like heavy. It's not stupid heavy-handed like that.
It's
Ghostbusters
not.
Movie,
it's like the Ghostbusters movies, or like it's not cringy like that scene from Endgame where all the girls line up and they do a little stomp to the camera where it's like, oh my god, this is fucking nauseating. It wasn't like that at all. It was just,
No, everything fit.
Yeah, especially they built Scarlett's character for such a long time. You already know her as this really, really cool, strong character, and then now she's... What's up?
I was gonna say, here's what I like. Even if you didn't know anything about her at all, the movie still held up. It was like a
Yes.
To me, it was like a great Bourne Identity movie, right?
Yes.
Yep.
But you know who really carried that movie is that Pew lady.
Florence Pugh, dude. Florence Pooh bags.
Fuck, that woman can
that
carry
that thick little white woman.
I know, huh? She has like little person proportions.
Yeah, I love it. I love her little midget white body. Right, Bono?
She's got like thick neck, Hillary Duff proportions.
Yeah, she got them little tree trunk legs. I like it.
Yeah, I'm into it. She's great. She can carry a scene, man. She's amazing.
All right, I will. Reese's comic book fans will forever be mad at something. The comic book fan of me was disappointed with the Taskmaster choice.
Yeah, I see where you're getting at.
Only because you could still have the same plot points, character arcs, and threat from that character without them being Taskmaster. So like all you really need is a Terminator-esque indomitable opponent. Like the Taskmaster nature of that character, his eidetic or her eidetic muscle memory doesn't really come into play aside from making them a formidable opponent for even their strongest, i.e. Fucking Crimson whatever his face is.
Red Guardian.
Red Guardian, thank you. But that's my one hang up, only because I like the character of Taskmaster, and I think the character of Taskmaster as written in the comics would be a very enjoyable, jubilant. Taskmaster is he's a reverent, similar to Deadpool, because he's a mercenary for hire, and he's all about the paycheck, and he makes like silly asinine comments because he's just there to do a job.
Would you say that they couldn't double dip into that concept, you know, because Deadpool pretty much has that market corner?
Maybe that's why. Maybe they're like, you know what, we've got one Deadpool.
I'm asking.
But listen,
like, if you had said no, they could totally do it. They don't, you know. I mean, like.
I think you'd have to tone it down. He couldn't be as, you know, he couldn't be breaking the fourth wall and doing the whole Ryan Reynolds thing. But I think you could afford to have a very, like, Guardians, like he would fit into his sense of humor. Taskmaster, from what I've read in the comics, he fits the bill of a Guardians of the Galaxy type asinine character. That's his.
Has he historically been like that, or is that a more recent? I don't know anything about him.
You know, to be honest, that is like within the last 10 years of the comic book. Whenever he shows up, that's more his speed. I can attest to his, you know, inception.
Yeah, it's funny because it's like, so basically, what formed your opinion of him is effectively lazy writing from whomever it is that was writing him in his comic book version, right? Because it's like they had Deadpool already in place, and they were going to do Deadpool light by putting it into Taskmaster, assuming that's not like his character historically. You know what I mean?
Ree says she semi agrees with what I said, because why did she survive that blast? Was he injecting her since birth? Yoji says MCU is not ready for mutants. Taskmaster was also a mutant in the comic book. Yoji says that's the 90s. In the 2000s, they made him a hero. I didn't know they made Taskmaster a hero. Yeah, so maybe I am thinking about the 90s Taskmaster.
Who was he in like the 80s, back when he was fighting Captain America, because that's where that shield comes from, you know?
Yeah, you know what? Well, that's the thing.
There could be different iterations.
Well, yeah.
Say that I don't know which Taskmaster they were tapping into, because if he was part of that if he was the anti-Captain America version, right? Like, it could be that he was completely embroiled in that whole Red Room thing, you know, the Black Widow project or whatever.
Yeah, I'd be curious to like pick the brain of anybody who's like a hardcore fan of Taskmaster. Yeah. Also, I don't like what they did with their, like, rather than it being a, you know, because Taskmaster, his ability is it's a genetic ability. He's a mutant, so it's got nothing to do with, like, he doesn't have any like sensory inputs or like a computer program that's analyzing that he studies. It's all him, which makes it fun when he, you know, as we all know, when he's got to fight anybody who's adept at hand-to-hand combat, be it a Daredevil, Spider-Man, Captain America, Wolverine, whatever. Yoji's saying, in the 2000s they made him a hero. 80s and 90s he was a guy who could copy anyone's moves with photographic reflexes. He could copy, but he couldn't match their physical level. Yeah. Aside from that, aside from the pet peeve of like them using Taskmaster and like, but like not utilizing him as well as they could have, which is something that Marvel's done before, so it's not nothing new. Aside from that, I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it.
I didn't see the feminist angle at all. What are you saying, Eric? We cut you off.
Yeah, sorry, buddy.
No, I was saying my only gripe was that I wish it came out sooner, like between the films that it was meant to be between.
Sure. I get it.
But still, though, even though I feel like, damn, you know, it sucks that, you know, she's no longer part of the universe, but what it sets up, you know, especially at the end, it's kind of nice, you know.
I don't know, man. That's the part that I'm really unenthusiastic about, because I really feel like whatever new phases they've gone into, and this is just me. Maybe this has a lot more to do with the fact that I feel like I've seen the version of the MCU that I really like, which is like the main cast, you know, because nothing in the Disney Plus series have really super impressed me. And I don't know if there's anything in the upcoming phase, whatever it is, that's set to come out, that really makes me go like, holy crap, I can't wait to see that. I walked by like 2 posters on the way out of the movie theater, which was Shang-Chi and what's the other one?
Eternals.
Eternals, yeah. And I was like, jeez.
I don't
Yeah,
care
none
about.
of those.
I don't care about either of those, to be honest.
Yeah. It's unfortunate because Eternals could be great. You know, the characters are pretty good in the comics. It's just I don't like the cast at all.
I've been surprised before, right? Like I kind of furrowed my brow at, Guardians of the Galaxy when they first announced it, and I was like, what is that? And then next thing you know, it's the big thing,
Yeah.
But more recently, it's because I've seen the characters from the MCU that I really wanted to see, which is the main guys, right? These other ones seem to be just like, oh, that's nice, that's cool, that's for somebody.
I think.
Yeah, I'm thinking from this Black Widow movie, they could definitely segue into a Captain America that goes towards Hydra, that storyline, and then have like the Dark Avengers. Just that.
They're definitely going to do a
split,
Dark Avengers.
Yeah, they're setting up for Dark Avengers for sure.
But it seems like they're going just based on what we saw at the end of Black Widow. Now I don't know if this is going to continue on with Shang-Chi. But yeah, with what the fuck is her name? Valentina? Julia Louis-Dreyfus character being a kind of a dark Nick Fury. Elaine Bennis being dark Nick Fury, anti-Fury. They're doing a Dark Avengers, but I'm assuming they have to shrink everything down, right? Because you can't go bigger than Endgame. So it has to kind of reset some, right? So you have to start small again, I'm assuming. That's what this,
I'm hoping.
That's what this like Captain America, or like, what's his name? John Walker's Captain, a U.S. agent, and this, Florence Pug's, whatever the fuck her character might be called. Maybe just Black Widow.
Probably Black Widow, yeah.
But you know what? If they're able to deliver it in a fun way, I'm down.
I'm open to it, but not really excited. Does that make sense?
That's
like, I'm not
fair.
Really
That is fair. It's hard to be excited about the way Endgame finished, a fitting end, a fitting, beautiful, not perfect, but passable ends. Where so many, we were talking about TV shows like Lost, like Dexter, Heroes, Man in the High Castle, Battlestar Galactica, all these shows, Game of Thrones, all these shows start off so strong and end so poorly. It's really rare that a series, and even a movie franchise, ends on a high note. It's so hard for people to stick a landing that Endgame felt like such a fitting end to the entire Marvel Cinematic Universe as a whole, potentially. It's weird to see them start it up again, knowing that it might be bad. Everything that comes after that might be worse than Endgame.
Might be like that for a couple of years.
Yeah.
Then, like you were saying, it might ramp up to another big bad. That's kind of like what they're. I think that's where Eternals will come in. Whoever's big bad there might be channeling like maybe Galactus, especially since they're gonna bring in
The
a lot of the
Fantastic
Fox
Four.
properties in.
Yeah, the Fantastic Four and the X-Men.
If you think about, I think you guys are absolutely right. I also think that the set of characters that they're playing with aren't half as interesting as the original characters that they had. So that diminishes my excitement for them. Like I like the Eternals because of Jack Kirby, but they didn't do any of that, I like Shang-Chi, but not because of Shang-Chi. I liked them more because of, Iron Fist, right? Like I never really made a transition into the side books sort of from the main series. Does that make sense? So
Yeah.
I never really attached myself to any of the characters that are being hyped right now, except for fucking Blade. Do Blade. I'll go watch Blade.
Isn't there a Mobius movie coming out too?
Yes, there is. Yes.
A Mobius movie.
Yeah, Mobius. And Mobius has alluded to Spider-Man being a murderer in the trailer, at least. So people are very curious.
Wait a second. Are you saying Morbius or Mobius?
Sorry, Morbius.
Morbius. Sorry. Mobius is well, the artist and the character
obesity.
and the character from the TVA. Yeah, no, Morbius. In the Morbius trailer, not only did we see graffiti on a street wall of somebody calling Spider-Man a murderer, we also saw Michael Keaton reprising his role as the Vulture.
Nice.
Which alludes to Morbius being in the MCU, which would be the first Sony movie to acknowledge the MCU. And we all know during the year before the pandemic, I think late 2019, Sony and Marvel struck a huge deal. Nobody knows exactly, obviously, the intricacies of the deal, but the deal was essentially some kind of shared universe between the two companies where things are split evenly and both companies come out, well, making bank, because what's good for Spider-Man is good for Marvel, and what's good for Marvel is good for Spider-Man, good for Sony. But everybody's waiting with bated breath because nobody knows exactly how their Venom, their Morbius, and their other series of movies, most likely the Sinister Six, as well as the upcoming Spider-Man No Way Home, will all tie in with the MCU and the Spider-Verse. So personally, I'm curious. Also Kraven. Kraven being played by the dude who was Kick-Ass and the dude who was Quicksilver. Not
the actor.
Yeah, Aaron Taylor Johnson, that guy. Not the in the event Ultron. Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully he has a nice costume. I feel like he can fit the role. Huge, jacked dude that hunts animals.
Yeah, that doesn't really scream that guy, but maybe.
Like he looks young. Yeah.
I saw that teaser trailer for Eternals, and I was like, "Damn, that's the best sci-fi show I've ever seen." Like, sci-fi channel sci-fi. You know, like, where's the fucking Stargate?
The trailer felt so
underwhelming.
Slow.
But maybe that's the feel, right? So who knows?
Yeah.
If they tell so it kind of, if they tell it similarly to, oh gosh, what is that Natalie Portman movie? Annihilation.
Oh yeah, that was freaky. That was slow too, very slow.
That was amazing. That was slow.
But fun.
Slow, but it worked, right?
It did work. That slowness led to like a suspensefulness.
Oh yeah, dude. Do you remember? I still can't get that screaming bear out of my mind every time I think of that movie.
Yeah.
Dude, I can't.
That's terrifying.
That fucking the screaming bear, freaky as shit, dude. Well, I mean, all like the undulation of that like forest, as well as that last scene, with the fucking like phosphorus explosion person, like, what the fuck? I was so freaky.
Or like that when they discovered that guy in the pool, that was an amazing visual. Remember that when?
Yeah.
His guts were spreading like a tree branch. You know?
Yes.
That was great. Anyway, point is, I don't know if Marvel will go into that territory because I think that was like a hard rated R, right?
Oh yeah.
So I don't know if that's going to be the themes of this, and Marvel has never done anything like that before, so probably not. I had fun at Black Widow. But this was the movie after Endgame that I was really looking forward to the most. To Eric's point, it did get pushed, so my enthusiasm kind of diminished as it went, but I still enjoyed myself. These new ones that are coming out, like,
yeah, I'm with you, man. I'm feeling pretty about them too, because usually the trailers.
Yeah, go ahead.
The trailers usually are the most hype thing about the movie. You know, they pick the best scenes, and these trailer masters manage to orchestrate and elicit emotion from you within 2 minutes of some visuals. And it, for the first time in quite some time, in regards to a Marvel film, it did not do that for me.
And not to throw any shade at him or anything like that, but Shang-Chi, not traditionally Hollywood handsome.
No, that Simu Liu is ugly, man. And you know what, dude? People in China were like, "Yo, that dude's ugly," and I agree with them. That's an ugly dude.
You know who is fucking handsome? the actor that's playing Snake Eyes. I mean, I hate the
Yes, Snake Eyes, dude. I watched Snake Eyes, and the first part of that trailer, I'm like, what is this ninja movie? I'm like, this looks like a fucking blast. And then at the end, I saw him put on the outfit. I'm like, oh, this is a fucking G.I. Joe movie? I'm like, this is G.I. Joe? And then I lost interest.
Yeah.
But before
and
that,
I was like, isn't Snake Eyes white? Oh no, right. I live in 2021.
Yeah.
And then I was like,
only
oh.
Asians can be ninjas.
Yeah, that's a segregation that everybody loves. Henry Golding, was that the guy from Crazy Rich Asians?
Yeah, maybe.
Handsome.
Dude, the best part is I saw that trailer, and I heard somebody mutter, "The fuck is this?" And then,
beyond any and all of that, that dude's handsome. That's a good-looking guy.
That's a good-looking Snake Eyes.
Yeah. I thought you were about to say something else, Eyes.
I got a crush on an Asian actor / Twitch streamer. Ooh la la. What movies is he in? Wish he was casted as him instead, to be honest. Yeah, no, Simu Liu is... Yeah, he's not good looking. He's got big old ears, and he's got just like a wide face. I don't know, man. He's got nice hair.
He's almost got jowls. He's almost got like the cheeks that droop down, you know?
Droopy big cheeks. Yeah, no, I don't like it.
Cheeks. DVC.
Yeah.
The guy's got a bad case of DVC, man.
Jesus. By any chance, did you guys catch A Quiet Place 2?
No.
No, I haven't.
I heard good things though.
Yeah, I double featured today. I watched that and Black Widow today.
Did you sneak into another theater?
Walked out of one theater, walked into another theater, right?
Yeah, I walked into the Black Widow movie.
You're dirty.
Oh my god. How dare you?
Timing was perfect. I'm like,
dude, you couldn't have done that in my theater, man. I went that opening Thursday, and it was packed. It was like, I was shocked at how many people were in the theater.
Well, I went at noon though.
What's that, Eric?
No, people were ready to get out into the theater. You know?
Dude.
Like you. You were looking forward to it.
Yeah, man. I was not alone, man. People, especially Marvel nerds, were ready to go back at it, man. People were clapping during the credits. Yeah. It felt good, man. It felt real good. Yeah. Which is why, like, when you go
there for it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, to be a person, you know, and to have that, like,
to be a person.
You know, like, some of the best part about being a person is like, oh, hey, look, we're in this shared moment together. Like, we all enjoy that. Oh.
What's Frankie doing in the background?
Beating it.
Frankie, hit mute. Hit mute. We can hear you.
Oh, sorry.
I was surprised on how humorous Black Widow film was as well.
See, that's her. That's what's her name? That's Florence Pugh carrying some of those humor scenes.
Yeah.
She sets Scarlett Johansson up. Johansson up so many times.
Yeah.
Right.
This guy's handsome.
When it really dawned on, when it really dawned on me, I can't remember who I was talking to about this, but it was when they were like related. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Is when they were being chased down on. Listen, spoilers. When they were chased down on that bike, and they both ended up in that car for the very first time together.
Yes.
All right. And Pugh says, hey, anytime you want to go. And it's the way that Scarlett Johansson said shut up to her. And it wasn't the way you and I say shut up to each other, right? It was a very sibling like shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, I get it. I get their relationship.
It was very pure.
Yeah. It came from a place of like, yeah, we're absolutely related, and it's the kind of shit that I say to my sister. But my point is that she carried those scenes. Anytime they were together, she would set Johansson up so many times to be more charming or more funny or more actiony than she had been previously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't agree more.
She's awesome. You know who else is awesome? I've just currently started watching, and I've never seen it before all the way through. I see sporadic episodes here and there. Handmaid's Tale.
Oh, that fucking Elizabeth Moss, dude, the Scientology woman.
Yeah, that woman can carry scenes, man.
She's great, dude. She's super talented.
Have you seen her in Invisible Man?
No, I didn't see. That's a horror movie, right?
Yeah, it's good. It is really good.
I didn't see that. I've watched all.
It's great.
I've watched all but the most recent season of The Handmaid's Tale.
I'm just into season 1 right now.
It's
just
good.
started.
Unfortunately,
Back to back.
I've heard not good things about this most recent season of The Handmaid's Tale.
Taper.
Yeah, I'm thinking about dropping it. So I watched the first 2 or 3 seasons. I'm not sure what they're up to at this point, but I think I'm good. I think I'm gonna quit.
I'm okay.
I think I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead.
Without.
You know.
I'm down. Yeah, there's I just want to give you a heads up. There's an actor that plays one of, I think it's her sister's boyfriend or a very close friend, right? Black dude, obnoxiously good looking and like built like a fucking granite statue. You know what I mean? Like if it's as if like me and Skullbash were walking down the street going like that black dude's not real. The troll that he's walking with, a small child, you know, is yeah, that's realistic, you know. But this dude is obnoxiously like there is no, you know, I'm like, you are miscast. You are not a real person.
Wow.
Too good looking, too well built. Like we're talking 2% body fat, you know.
Jeez.
Too handsome.
Man, I gotta start doing some cardio.
It's not about cardio, man.
What was that?
To this guy, you better do like 10 times cardio.
No, he probably doesn't even eat.
Where you find the actors' names? I want to show you this. Yeah, the way this guy looks.
Just type in them, you know, just type in the movie name and Google will handle the rest.
Do it. I'm doing it.
Skullbash, you like a thick-legged white woman? Like that Florence Pugs?
Florence, who?
Fucking Black Widow sister.
She's not thick.
What?
Oh, yes, she
Dude,
is,
she's got
yo.
stumpy tree legs, man. How dare you?
Let's see a photo.
Of her tree legs? Hold on. I crept into her house one day.
Skull's idea of thick is way different.
He knows what's up.
Skull's been to Atlanta.
Yeah, they built different. And it's really hard to, you know, compare, especially where I live.
What do? You manufacture them over there?
I don't know what's in the water, but you could go to like a drugstore.
Aldous Hodge. Aldous Hodge is the actor's name. That's an Invisible Man. He was in Lost? Oh, alright.
My God, dude, they've got the most unflattering pictures of this woman at the beach. Her mouth is open, she's throwing things.
That's not helping your cause.
I know, dude. Here, I found, look, here her thick stumpy legs, look.
Let me look at your stream.
And here's some camel toe also.
Come on.
Listen, man, the camel toe is free. But, look at them fucking stumpy ass.
I'm frantically trying to get to your channel.
Look at those fucking... Look at those fucking legs, dude. She's no skinny mini, man. Dude, there's no way you... What would you call this then?
She's just got little person... She's just got little person proportions, man.
Yeah.
What?
I'm calling this thick, dude. There's no way.
Alright.
How tall is she?
She's little, man.
She's like 5'2". She's 5'2". 5'2", 5'3".
I don't know. That one piece is not flattering on her either, though.
No, it's not. It's not doing her any favors.
Tell him, Eric. Tell him, Eric.
I like white bitches, that's it.
I don't think she's thick. She's just not... Nah, I don't think she's thick, dude. I just think she's little.
She's cute, you know?
Yeah.
Let's see.
She's comic convention beautiful.
Comic convention.
Circa 2000. Yeah, who cares? Woman can act.
Yeah. Yeah, I think my favorite scene was when she did the Black Widow pose, jumping down. It's so gross.
That would be your fucking favorite scene.
That was a good scene, though. I like that they were able to rip on her.
I think there were two scenes that I liked, and that one was one of the funnier ones. But anytime that it was funny, but in both cases, she was sitting behind a table and just having a conversation, one with her family and one with her sister. And I thought, like, those, what do you call it? The way she has to read off those lines, that can come off really super clumsy, but she did it with a fake Russian accent, and God bless her, man. Good on her.
Yeah, that was a very emotional moment. Oh, I was listening to an interview with David Harbour, and do you know where do you know that scene where they're having a one-to-one conversation?
Yeah.
In the bedroom there, and at the very end, he starts singing her favorite childhood song.
Mm-hmm.
That was Florence Pugh's idea on the fly, and they didn't tell anybody they were going to do it, and then they both started doing it. And apparently there's a moment where she breaks and smiles at David Harbour, and that's just Florence Pugh smiling at David Harbour. And it was compelling enough that it made the whole cast laugh. And the director was like, leave it in. That's good. Because originally they were just going to talk and he was just going to leave.
She's got, like I said, lady knows how to carry a scene.
Yes.
And in that scene, that scene works because she's carrying it, but it doesn't work as well because David Harbour. Or it works really, really well because David Harbour was lobbing it to her.
Yes.
Like those two in the room together, I was like, God damn, man, this is great. You know when it was awkward?
Yes.
David Harbour and what's her name from The Mummy?
Rachel Weisz.
Yeah, I was like, I don't get it. I don't believe it for a second.
Yeah, she can definitely carry. I didn't really like Midsummer too much, but
I didn't like it
really
either.
good in it.
I didn't even know that was her. Somebody had to tell me.
I thought that movie was overrated as shit. People kept telling me how good it was, and I was just like, I don't... Like, it's okay.
There's some great bits in that movie in terms of, like, cinematography.
Horror, cinematography, sure. Unconventional.
It didn't seem like horror to me. Like,
no, not
saying
conventionally
how
horror.
freaky it is. It's like, exactly, it's not conventional. It's just, you just kind of stumbled upon a new culture, and that's how they, react to stuff.
Yeah.
But the other movie, the predecessor to that, what was it called? Hereditary? That was terrifying.
I did see that one.
That's pretty good. Is that the same director? Same writer-director?
Yeah, same director.
Yeah, that scared me, says Ree. Ooh, got to Ree. Tough Ree.
I ain't looking forward to no other Marvel movies coming up, man, except for Blade.
What about Dune? Which may never
It's
come
not a Marvel movie. Get out of here.
I think it's talking about movies in general.
No, Marvel movie. It's not like right in the middle of freaking the spice is the life. Fucking Captain America shows up and be like,
the spice melange. As Captain America throws the shield. I wish Captain America was in more movies. I wish Captain America was in Midsummer. You just see him just fucking like tossing that fucking vibranium shield around fucking Scandinavia, fucking the flower people up.
Breaking logs with his bare hands.
They would have crowned him the fucking. They would have fucking crowned him the summer queen or whatever the fuck the queen of flowers.
I'm randomly shouting "Hail Hydra."
Ooh, you want Hydra Cap to show up? Fucking John Walker shows up as U.S. agent. Joe Biden sent him to Scandinavia to crack some heads.
Yeah, it's gonna be dope when you have Captain America say "Hail Hydra" in the film.
Oh, that's gonna piss off so many Marvel people.
Yeah.
Marvel, they hated that. They hated that so much, but it's like, you know, this is fucking comic books, man. It's the same people that got mad when they killed Spider-Man, and it's like, you know, he's gonna be back, man. You know, come on, man. You know he's gonna be back.
Yeah.
It's like, who cares, dude? There's a fucking multiverse. He's dead here, he's fucking alive somewhere else, dude.
Well, didn't they squash the multiverse? It's just one now.
Who knows? They probably did, and then there'll be more, and then there'll be one, and then there'll be none.
Because to me, I thought the Ultimate Universe was better than the current, and then they just said, "Fuck it, we're just gonna merge that shit."
Chris Evans is so pretty too. He was great in Knives Out. Evans. He plays a great privileged dickhead.
He's a good actor.
He is more than you might give him credit for.
Snowpiercer, he was in that. That was really good.
Oh, he was great in Snowpiercer. Yeah, you're right. He's got the chops, man. But you know, he's Captain America.
Yeah.
Dude, even the YouTube
Simping isn't bad. Simping
the YouTube
is king shit.
The YouTube crowd, the YouTube talking head crowd, they don't like Evans. Cause he's super progressive. So they're just like, ugh, our Captain America is being played by a communist. It's like that's the vibe. I can't watch too many of those YouTube commentary channels for like I can't watch them for a prolonged amount of time because like they're so they make their bones by being outraged a fair amount and to rile up their audience because a riled up audience an audience that's in a kind of fervor is more, you know, when you get people whipped up into the me versus us versus them mentality, I think it's easier to have people open their wallets.
Hold on. These are the same people though that get like 3 views though.
Nah, dude, I'm talking about guys like Midnight's Edge, The Quartering.
I'm
talking about guys like you know, oh man, there's so many Nerdrotic, Geeks and Gamers. Dude,
what are you talking about?
Sorry, more. Sorry, I knew.
Oh no, I was talking about watching these YouTubers that comment on geek culture, movies, TV, video games. But the angle is always, look at this progressivism ruining our movies, ruining our culture, ruining our nerd culture. A lot of it, not all of them. But like they're so... Yeah. What's up, Frankie?
It was more what I meant was like, they like trudge up like tweets which have got like 3 likes to them.
Oh,
and they make it the massive fucking comments.
I see what you're saying.
What fucking annoys
me.
Yeah.
But like to Eric's point too, or like Skullbash, you'll see these guys be like, oh my god, here we go with the progressive idealism, and you're like, and where are you seeing it? It's like in Black Widow, it was everywhere, and it's like, I don't think so. Like I think they truly start to see the boogeyman everywhere. It's like they're so like, and I think
here's
yeah, lay it on me.
Sorry.
Lay it on me.
I was gonna say, I don't think in this case Black Widow is doing it. At least they're not doing it like heavy-handedly, right? Maybe they're saying something like, you know, for instance, Cassandra was like, oh, so the only, you know, the only sort of screw up in the whole thing is a dude, you know, because that's the character that what is it, not Crimson Dynamo, but Red Menace, whatever the hell, right? Like, oh, he's a goofball and he's a fuck up, right? And he just happens to be a dude. You can be that cynical, right?
Yeah.
But here's what's happened. What they've done is they've kind of lost all of their not like credit. Maybe that's not the right word. Like the good faith that people would typically extend to them, because they've been so heavy-handed with everything else, right? And it doesn't hurt that these guys get all of their clicks from that kind of talk, right? So I think it's a combination of a lot of things. I don't think it's one thing in specific, but you know, it's not because Disney hasn't been doing things like that, right?
Yes, true.
So now to your point, now they look for boogeymen everywhere, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, I get it, but in this case, I don't think you guys are right.
It's all about they found a lot of these YouTube videos. I've also encountered a few. You know, first of all, you are what you consume, and then if somebody is into, you know, maybe a little bit of drama, they'll get thrown into, oh, I kind of agree with this person. So this person may not think to the highest degree of what he's talking about, but just a little morsel is all he needs to rile up people. It's like,
Yeah.
you know, the guy in the town center ringing the bell. This is
For sure.
we got to talk about against our government. Blah blah blah. So these channels become, you know, rampant, like all over. There'll be different, you know, people. Then they have like their own little communities. It's like people talking about what do you call it? Uh, like dating or something like that. You know, you should you know, date down, date up. You know, it's like you know, people are just finding like a direction, and it's gonna herd people in, and they got you in there, and then even the slightest news that doesn't have any effect, they need to find something there to twist and manipulate so that they can continue to make content because they're now dependent on that to survive, essentially.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and I think, you know, they've kind of, you know, the success of YouTube kind of paints them into that corner, you know, like they became successful by talking about, let's say, how bad the most recent Star Wars movies are.
Yeah,
right?
that's where a lot of them made their
And
bones.
so they start so they start making ad revenue off of that because of the what do you call it? Because of how long people stick around and engage with the channel, how long people stick around to watch the entirety of their videos and what have you, right? But then people are very fickle when it comes to their attention, right? So they have to continue to make these, sometimes to the point where they're manufacturing it, right? In this case, maybe it's Black Widow. Who knows, right? Maybe they genuinely do believe, and they're at liberty to believe that there was some weird agenda behind it. But if you really step back and put on a more critical thinking hat, you go like, I don't think this is all that much. I think this is all coming from the fact that Disney has become so enamored with this, you know, with the idea of a progressiveness that they've lost any sort of like, you know, you extend them a bit of credit, you extend them a bit of like, okay, you know, maybe that wasn't it. Now it's everything is about that bad guy or that boogeyman, as Mike referred to it. You know?
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, what do you expect? You have girls who are raised on violence and how to become deadly assassins. Of course, they're gonna be badass. You know what I mean? It's like,
well, yeah, it's like
fits.
it's like what do you? It's like, you know, the story was predicated upon a what do you call it? A
premise,
an organization that was that was made to train, throwaway women as assassins.
Yes.
Right. I don't know how you're going to get around the idea of like them turning it against the people who was once their captors, right? There's no getting around that. That's not that's a really good story, you know.
Yeah, that's how it pans out.
So,
God damn it.
So pointing out Eric talking about like the manufacturing stuff. See the amount of videos of these people that you're talking about. I've seen saying like Kathleen Kennedy fired ?
Oh yeah, sure.
There's so many of those videos of like, and it's
oh, they've been saying that for years.
Since, like, yeah, they've been saying it for years. Like Yusuf literally said she's on the verge every fucking other week.
Yeah.
What's the term? Clickbait.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really easy.
Yeah.
It's
yeah,
really easy.
the one I saw. Let me see if I can find the one I saw.
Yeah.
It was.
You find
it
the
was
thing at the moment, like for instance, like you see, maybe Loki isn't as good, right? But but to say that it's like a quote unquote dumpster fire or something like that, you go like, oh yeah, well, So here's the part that I think about is that those guys can make videos about anything, you know, like they can pretty much, sensationalize any old thing that's out there right now. What's more concerning to me is the way that they're successful is that people want to know why Loki is a dumpster fire, or not why, but they want to confirm that Loki is a dumpster fire through this other person's opinion. They're not confident enough in themselves to go like, I didn't like that, and that was it, you know? They have to go have this confirmation that, oh yeah, I didn't like it, and this guy also doesn't like it, therefore my opinion is valid, instead of just like, I don't care about it, you know?
The only thing I would say to that is, like, after The Last Jedi, I did have to go online to confirm my belief of what the fuck was going on after that.
Whenever I watch those shows, and I do catch myself watching them and go like, huh, that makes a lot of sense. Why? Sometimes, once in a great while, somebody will actually come up with things like ratings. You know, I'll be like, oh yeah, no, that show is doing really, really poorly, and I am glad that people understand that it's not a very good show, and that there's numbers behind it. You know. And
Yeah.
the more poorly it does, I suspect that it probably won't stick around for very long, right?
Yeah.
Like when they're talking about, oh yeah, Star Wars didn't make as much money as it did, and like we're still talking billions of dollars, right? It's not stopping anytime soon. Like, oh yeah, Star Wars totally, trended downwards from whatever the first Rey movie was to the last Rey movie. And I'm like, I can say that I didn't particularly care for it. I can say that I didn't, I wasn't entertained by it. But to say that it's like, oh, it's horrible and the numbers are dropping, I'm like, it's not dropping enough for them to not let them continue. Something catastrophic has to happen before they say, Kathleen Kennedy, you're freaking out of here.
Yeah. Yeah, they just amplify it to the highest degree so that they can, hopefully gain more traction, more people to who don't have opinions of their own to kind of side with them, essentially.
Yeah. Yeah, and then ultimately in this day and age, and I don't know I don't think you guys believe in this, or at least you'll see where I'm coming from, but now more than ever, people need villains. Right?
Yeah.
And I don't care what side of the fence that you're on, people want villains so much. They're like, they need to make somebody the bad guy. And then and let's say that bad guy, quote unquote, gets defeated or removed from that position, the bad stuff doesn't go away. Because you picked on the wrong thing,
Yeah.
You made the bad guy out of the wrong person. I just think that it's become all about these, as you guys have mentioned, these clickbaity, polarizing articles. It's not about nuance anymore. Everything is so acutely clear that this is the problem. They never bother asking, like, maybe that's not true.
Maybe what caused the problem in the first place?
For sure. Yeah, and sometimes it just takes time to work itself out. Like Hollywood going, we talked about this before, Hollywood going completely sort of woke, and I can't stand that term. I'm kind of sick of it now. Right?
Same.
But I'll tell you this, Hollywood is still led by their nose, around by their nose by the almighty dollar. The reason why they're trending in that position is not because of some, oh my gosh, this awakening towards, equity and equality. Is because they think there's a customer base behind it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
The moment they realize that these movies that they're making, maybe some of them will make money. I hope that it does. More importantly, not just that it makes money, that they continue to support it in order to make even more money, because that's what they care about, right? But the moment it stops making money, you think they're going to continue to make it? No.
No.
Fuck no.
No, because they have shareholders.
It's naive to think that I just saw they just released the first Halle Berry as Little Mermaid. Is that true? Halle Berry got cast as Little Mermaid?
No. So a girl with a similar name. Haley
okay.
Berry?
Oh, whew. I'm glad I misread that. I was like, it's getting weird up in fucking Hollywood right now, man.
Yeah.
But point is, let's say they recast, they cast a traditionally redheaded white Hans Christian Andersen, female protagonist as a black girl, because they believe that there is there's an opportunity here, right? Oh, it is upon us to be more fair and equal across the board, and why the heck not? Yes, it's your property. You can do whatever the heck that you want with it. But let's see what it looks like when all of that, when all the ticket sales starts rolling in. I hope it's successful for you, and I hope you continue to support it. But I more than anything, I suspect it's like the day after Gay Pride Month.
Oh yeah.
It's like all the flags start coming down,
The
Your
day after
virtue
Gay
signal
Pride.
can only keep the lights on for so long,
I get that a lot of the stuff gets blown out of proportion for clickbait. However, and this was my question for Bernard Chang the other day, are we denying that the Comicsgate crowd isn't being supplied with ample ammunition?
Is this you? Who was asking that?
No, this is Lex Everest on YouTube.
Yeah, Bernard said something pretty interesting in that conversation that made me go like, what does that have anything to? I wonder if that really does have as much impact as you think it does. Because when he was like talking to Perch, I hope Bernard's in chat. Because when he was talking about Perch only looking at the writers in as far as it sells books, and he's like, oh, I take exception to Perch's point because he doesn't include artists in the analysis. And I'm like, I don't think that's as profound as you think. You know, because Marvel doesn't ever say this super hot artists,
Yeah, no.
you know, is now coming to the fucking X-Men. It's rare.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, when they're doing their writer summits, nowhere are the artists anywhere near those conversations, you know?
No. Yeah, no, it hasn't been that way since the Image departure.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I don't. Maybe I'm not seeing the angle that, to be fair, maybe I'm not seeing the angle that Bernard was coming from in regards to, like, you know, the artists need to be considered in those numbers considerations in as far as like how they impact sales of the book, because rarely do they ever do that anymore. There's an artist coming in and being like, whoa, that artist is on it, I'll buy 2x 3x.
Oh, Ree brings up an interesting perspective. She says that Haley, or the girl that they've casted to be a Little Mermaid, Disney loves Beyonce's fandom, and she's under Beyonce's company. So it's just
Cha-ching.
Yeah, it's just it's a money grab.
Yeah.
No, it makes a whole lot of sense to me. I mean, it as long as we're all clear that is, you know, that is financially motivated.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. No, I don't fucking buy any of these corporations where they start telling us how progressive they are and how much they give a shit about diversity and or inclusivity. I don't give two shits.
Sure.
I mean, they might after the bottom line is fulfilled.
Yeah.
Oh.
Did any of you know Robson Roca?
Yeah.
No.
Did he pass?
I didn't.
Yeah, he passed away.
I heard it was complications from COVID.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Shit, man. I heard that guy was good.
Yeah, I didn't know.
He's at a certain tier over there. Like he's pretty much like how DC's current look and franchise, as far as art is concerned, and not in a derogatory way, not in a diminishing way, but really like, oh, DC really upped their game, and that's the look that he I think fulfills the look that they've upped it to.
Awesome.
From Aquaman to whatever else. It's a really high level.
Oh, here, I found a thumbnail I wanted to show you guys. To my point earlier, this was the thumbnail. If you can't see the screen, it's Marvel, and it's got the poster. It's got the poster of Black Widow, and behind it is the poster for Return of the Jedi. Right? Or is it, wait, Rise of Skywalker? Whatever the fucking the Ryan Johnson one that everybody hates. Whatever the fuck its name was.
Yeah.
And the thumbnail goes, Marvel, the new Star Wars. So, like, that's the consensus. Now,
is what, that they're trending too hard on the progressive scale?
Yes. Yeah. But it's bullshit.
Not with Black Widow. Maybe with everything else.
And like, there may be some merit to that in the movies to come. But I feel like you can't say that about this movie in particular. It's too much of a stretch, in my opinion.
Yeah, nothing felt forced.
I did not know that.
But that's the clickbait. Marvel, the new Star Wars, will get people to click, even though they don't have any like real.
That's good
evidence.
Clickbait too, boy.
Oh yeah, oh sure. If you're a person who concedes that Disney is trying to ruin whatever your fandom is, or the MCU, or MCU is too woke, or whatever it is, Kevin Feige, is like a hyper progressive. No, whatever it is, whatever nightmare scenario you have, that will get you to click, and then they're going to tell you everything that you thought was happening was happening. Feige is the new Kathleen Kennedy. They're coming for your favorite stories. Captain America's non-binary now. Whatever the fuck their nightmares, whatever their hellscape is, it's all coming true, and it's time to get mad. And also, support my Patreon.
Right. Also subscribe to my channel. Also.
Yeah. Oh, there's always an ask. I've never pulled up one of these videos with there not being an ask. Either support my sponsor, join my Subscribestar, join my Patreon, become a YouTube member, subscribe to the channel, like the video. There's always an ask, if not multiple asks, and it always follows the sky is falling.
If you like the content of this video, right?
Yeah. So I try to limit my exposure.
It makes
to
sense. It makes sense though, because that's what YouTube is about. Like for a minute, have you ever thought about not omitting social media, or at least the ones that you're super addicted to, for like 4 days, 5 days?
Oh sure, I've definitely taken a distance from that side of it. So I'll listen to other stuff. I'll listen to like a podcast or some like stories or some, I'll watch some TV, I'll draw, listen to music. Like I'll take a break, because that stuff, it puts you in a bad mindset, because if you agree with them, they're getting you angry. And because sometimes there is some really weird stuff being crowbarred in, and it's 100%. Cringy. But I think it starts to like poison your perception, because you get to a point where you're as bad as you're in a bad as mindset as the people that they rail against. The people the people that they the quote unquote progressives that they're constantly picking out as the bad guy, who have that quote that I like to drop in here from Anita Sarkeesian, who's a good indicator of a horrible mindset.
Everything is sexist, everything is racist, everything is homophobic.
Right? So like, that's when she sits down to watch a movie, she
was not being ironic either.
No,
she wasn't.
She's dead serious.
Being cheek and she was absolutely.
She watched the first episode of The Mandalorian and said there wasn't any speaking rules for women in it. How could you call this a TV show? And then when she was corrected by women, that matter of fact there is, and it's the Mandalorian superior, the kind of head of his clan, who is the kind of blacksmith type. They're like, oh, she's there. You just weren't paying attention, or were in your own head about it, or if you just decided to, omit this fact to prove your own point. It's there, but that's her. She sits down and that's what she's counting the words that women say in the episode. Like, so forget about the writing, forget about the plot, forget about any kind of emotions trying to be elicited, forget about all the stuff that actually goes into the making of a production, all the stuff that makes watching this stuff enjoyable. Throw all that out the window. She has her own metrics and barometer, and when
but I feel as if she uses that as a tool for her own version of clickbait, though.
Of course, it's the same thing. It's the opposite of that. It's the other side of the same coin, because the antithesis to that is you watch that and all you see is the opposite. All you see is progressivism. That's what you're looking for now, and that like I said, it poisons your perception. That like now, it's that much more difficult to just sit down and enjoy something for what it is, and even to critique it for what it isn't, but from a perspective of a viewer who isn't who isn't looking at this for any kind of like political agendas, but we're looking at for the story in and of itself.
I think I've said a version of this before, like when people get the rush of relevancy, and then suddenly they are right at the end of that tunnel of relevancy, and they start like, oh my gosh, on the other side of this archway is the version of me that nobody cares about.
Mm.
People are really desperate to try to hold on to that relevancy as much as they possibly can. Because without that thing that they spit out of their mouth that made people pay attention to them. For instance, the example that I always think about is the lady who came up with the freaking weirdo that came up with that book, White Fragility.
Oh, right, Fragility. Yeah, I've heard about that book.
And the more, like, it's now she's doubling down on the insanity that is in that book. And you kind of go like, oh, right, because you know for sure that that book has a shelf life. And people are understanding how much of us, how ridiculous it is, you know? So similar with Sarkeesian, she has to stay on that, you know, on that spirit of that clip that you have.
Yeah.
Right? She's as irrelevant. She's so irrelevant right now, and she's just trying her best to hold on. And when people are in that space, it's so sad to see them, you know?
Yeah, well...
Because they can't ever be as good as they once were, ever. Because they don't know how to reinvent themselves, you know?
Right. Well, the other thing is she never offered anything. And I feel like some of these YouTubers fall victim to the same thing, where they are not the ones who are providing content or media. That's not what they do. They're providing a critique, a cultural critique of that thing. So they need a scapegoat, they need a boogeyman, they need a straw man, they need that enemy that you mentioned earlier. And same goes for Anita. Because without that, they don't have anything. What are they without that? They're no one.
Here's the lady's name is Robin DiAngelo, right? And I just read this and it made me laugh. I'm like, oh my gosh, as you spiral towards, you know, being irrelevant, these are the things that come out of your mouth, right? She has a brand new book, and naturally, it has to be more ridiculous than the previous book. It's called Nice Racism, How Progressive White People Perpetuate Racial Harm.
Oh my god.
And you're just like, yeah, light everything on fire with that fucking title, man. You know, because if your previous book, White Fragility, it wasn't enough. This one with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 words to the title, that'll do it. That's very specific. Here's what she says, okay? One of the things that she advocates for is for white people to stop smiling so much. What kind of fucking misery are you living, or grift are you running, where you think that that's something that you can leverage a conversation around? And yet, here we go. Stand by. Let me read you this portion of the article, okay?
Oh boy.
I've heard black people talk about the awkwardness of white people over smiling. Get ready for this, Eric. I'm gonna fucking over smile at you even though I'm not white. Stand by. A friend described going to a Whole Foods and feeling exhausted by the pressure to validate all of the over-solicitous white people making a point of smiling at her when she just wanted to get her errands done and get home. She understood the act was meant to convey acceptance and approval, but what it actually conveyed was what to her was a way for white people to maintain moral integrity in the face of racial anxiety.
What did
Over-smile.
Everything really is a fucking thought crime now, isn't it?
Thought crime.
Hold on. Yeah, I know. Hold on. Over-smiling allows white people to mask an anti-blackness that is foundational to our very existence as white. Our fleeting benevolence has no relation to how black people are actually undermined in white spaces. Some black friends have told me that they prefer open hostility to niceness.
What?
They understand yeah, hold on, stand by. It's not done. They understand open hostility and can protect themselves as needed, but the deception of niceness adds a confusing layer that makes it difficult to decipher trustworthy allyship from disingenuous white liberalism. Niceness masks controversy and suppresses difference. Listen to this miserable human being.
You know what all I got from that? Do you know what all I got from that was? I would rather you spit at me than smile at me.
Yeah.
That's what she said. That's what she basically saying. I'd rather that you are openly hostile to me than be nice to me.
Is that true, Eric? Bono?
Eric, have you ever walked into a Whole Foods and just been like assaulted by people smiling at you?
White people. Evil white people.
All the time.
I mean, do you hate it?
Don't you wish?
Oh my god!
I don't give two shits.
Okay. Well, listen to me, buddy. I'm gonna hate them for you, since you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Aren't-
ally.
Do you not see? Do you not see that without me? Do you not?
You can't live my life. You can't live your own life.
Do you not see that without me and my white adjacent guilt, that you
Yeah.
are being fucking
Adjacent.
oppressed at the Whole Foods?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Eric, aren't you sick of being oppressed at Whole Foods?
I thought it was just, kindness.
Oh, no. It's white oppression.
Do you understand? Like, hold on. Beyond any and all of the things that we're talking about right now, specifically the point that Frankie just made, somebody has to be pretty fucked in the head to say niceness is no good. They would prefer that you be openly hostile.
Well, that actually opens up another conversation, which is people who have either probably been assaulted. Oh my god, I'm forgetting the term. They've gone through trauma. They've gone through a certain trauma. It could have been maybe when they were younger. They've experienced, racism at its, peak for them. So trusting people is like, and like doing these sorts of things are like coping mechanisms to be okay with it. It's like, oh, this person's smiling at me. That's not genuine because of certain experiences. And that's something else that people are not also addressing in adjacent to what they're saying. You know what I mean?
I agree. I agree, but generally, right?
Yeah.
I don't look at somebody who's smiling at me. I must be a level of sociopath and be going like, I'd rather you yell at the top of your lungs at me how much you hate me.
Right.
No, I'd rather you keep it to yourself.
That already tells me like her upbringing was probably pretty shitty.
Or that this woman is in an amazing space for this grift.
Yeah. Or she's lying.
Yeah. She's lying straight up because, like there's business to the kinds of stuff that she's writing. There's absolutely business to the kind of stuff that she's writing.
There's money
People
to
are
be made.
inviting her to teach workshops at their organizations in order to become more, more sensitive.
Is this a person of color?
No, it's a white lady.
Oh, okay.
Oh my
never
god,
mind.
dude. Well, she gets to condemn white people.
I retract a lot of what I said because I'm coming to a place where I thought this was like, person of color speaking.
Yeah.
But okay, that changes a little bit.
Yeah, she's a snake oil salesman, in my opinion.
Yeah.
This is a grift. This is a con.
She's a hate oil salesman.
Hate oil.
Yeah. She's got a con, and she's getting paid. And
Isn't this someone that's like provoking like some like level of passive racism herself?
Yes.
She's selling the concept of everyone being racist, and here's how you can be more aware of it in yourself. And you're like, I understand that message. To me, to Bernard's point, I'll bring this out because this is the one that was pretty profound. He said he had actor friends in Hollywood that would not even be seen in screen tests if specifically the script or the call sheet didn't specifically say Asian guy. Right?
Yes.
It was just really assumed that the person that they were looking for was probably white or what have you. So to that point, I'm like, oh, right. You don't think about that because that's how the things have been done. So Bernard's term was default, right? And I was like, okay, makes total sense to me. Yep, I can see that point. But what this lady is spewing out is garbage.
Yeah.
Nightmare.
This sounds like, oh my god, this sounds like a person that's never had social interaction before and is kind of just like spinning a web to try and figure out like what's
We're giving
like,
this
the
lady
social
way too much. We're giving this lady way too much leeway. This woman is making money by being divisive, by using race as a divisive tool.
Yes. 100%. It's in her financial interest and her professional well-being to perpetuate.
Divide and conquer.
Yeah. What's up is down, what's left is right. Make it confusing. Make it tricky. Make it seem that, what you thought was a good thing is actually a bad thing.
And here's the thing: you don't sell this to black people.
No. No.
You sell this to white people, and
Yes.
you leverage their guilt. You
Yes.
leverage them going like, "Oh my gosh, I've not been. I've smiled at too many people. Can you imagine?"
Yeah.
Walking around Christmas time, smiling at different different colored, different races of people,
I'm smiling
and
at.
feeling guilty about that.
I'm smiling at Bonham right now.
How dare you?
I like smiling at Bonham, even when he's not even in the room. I just think of like his face.
I've got a
I
picture of
smile.
him on my desk,
Oh,
giving a smile.
Yeah, he's my screensaver.
too sweet. Too sweet.
I,
Get
I
outta
put
here.
a little I put a little 1.5 by 2 like bust shot of you on my rear view mirror in my car. So every time I look back there, I think you're sitting in the back seat, and makes my life fucking really, really good, man.
You feel safe?
I do.
Good.
Okay. I'm ending it. I just realized it's 12:30 a.m.
Get to it.
Oh damn. Yeah. That's crazy. I get back to these pieces.
You still
Okay.
doing tomorrow, Mike?
Oh hell yeah, we're doing tomorrow. Maybe we'll think
Yeah,
of
buddy.
some topics to talk about.
We'll come up with some. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna go take a shower. I
Been
think.
fun, gang.
I'm sweaty and disgusting.
Fun
Thanks
as
for being here,
always.
Bonham.
Fun.
Thanks for being here,
Thanks,
Frankie.
kids.
Thanks for being
Yeah.
here, Eric. Thanks for watching us chat. I appreciate you all. Have a good night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
Bye.